vaccinated, you dumb fuck. Oh,
Just-
so good.
Just so you
Like,
know,
bitch, don't you know that the fucking vaccinations
Wait,
are
wait.
free and shit? None of these all the homeless people got that shit, I bet.
wait. So I'm really drunk and I just started streaming. So just so you know, so you're.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're good.
God
Alright.
damn it, Kyle! You fuck.
I'll try not to like bait you into any conversations that you
Yeah,
don't have.
you motherfucker.
Oh, then all right, here, we can talk about other drama. The Twitch leaks. Dude, those people are making bank. Holy shit. And some of the people at the top of that shit, when like people are reporting on it, they'll like find a Reddit thread where like people that know a lot about the industry are like, "Hey, these numbers aren't even close to what they're actually making, right?" Cuz it's just their fucking sub revenue and ad revenue, right? It's not sponsorships. It's not donations. It's not their YouTube channels. Almost all of those big Twitch streamers have fucking YouTube channels that just make them bank, and they just pay out like $6K a month to an editor to do all the work, right?
It's very nice.
Like, well, I mean, like some of them pay way better than others, right? To be fair, but not all of them, right? Some of them don't, and they just collect that check, right? And they'll watch these videos or read these posts saying that like hey, these guys are actually making way more than even these numbers say, and they'll laugh about it like, these guys are so wrong. I'm not making that much. I only bought a $3 million mansion yesterday. Right? Like,
sounds about right.
Dude, fuck you. Holy shit.
Why?
Oh my
why
God.
can't I capture New World on OBS? What the fuck?
Do a game capture and then
I
select...
did.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how I did it when I did the beta.
I tried it from hotkey select window to literally specifying capture New World, and it's still not doing it.
But I was gonna say it's like I gotta actually hop off. So.
You bitch!
What's the what are you in full screen or windowed or anything or what?
I think I'm in windowed. Let me try full screen and see what I can get. Anathema, hi sweetheart, how are you? It's been a while.
You're so drunk.
I'm drunk as fuck. I'm so drunk. You don't even know. Oh, I'm in full screen right now. Let's try windowed. Oh, ooh, ew, no.
Again, you're no longer allowed to talk about my drinking or edibles.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch. You don't know shit. Why is this not switching? OBS. Cooperate. I am anathema. I'm really fucked up.
What were you doing?
Drinking because I was cooking.
See,
Did you forget to eat too?
What?
Cooking's the gateway
Did you forget to eat too?
Drugs.
I haven't eaten yet. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, because normally, like, it doesn't always take the whole, like, thing away, but like a lot of the time, eating will sober you up a lot.
All right, let's try this. Now I fucked up fucking New World because it's fucking windowed. All right, hold on. Let me restart New World. Ah! God damn it. Wednesdays are my Fridays, okay? Shut up. I love you less now, Anathema. Love withdrawn. So okay, let me explain. All right, so I'm usually a very responsible drunk, right? Hold on, let me burp this out real quick. All right, so here's how this happened. All right, so I was cooking, right? And I was like, oh, you know what's really annoying? When you make a mixed drink, right? So I add my whiskey and then I add my milk usually, right? And like it does, even if you stir it, it doesn't really like. Yeah, it's peanut butter whiskey, so it goes really good.
Oh, okay, okay, sorry, yeah.
That sounds really good, actually.
It's amazing.
No. I was thinking of plain whiskey and milk. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Peanut butter whiskey? I've never even heard of that. Is that by Jack?
No, it's this company called Screwball. It's so good.
I gotta try that now.
So, anyways,
that would be so good with
chocolate. There it is. I see the game.
Yeah, I fixed it. Nice. We fixed, guys.
Like you gotta try it with chocolate milk next.
Yeah, I do sometimes, but I like plain milk better. But like, yeah, it goes good with chocolate milk too. It goes amazing with coffee. Holy fuck, it goes so good with coffee. But anyways, so like, So normally, like, I'll add my amount of whiskey, right? I'm like, okay, this is how much I drink, and then I'll add the milk on top of it. And I'm like, man, it never tastes right because it like separates even after you stir it, kind of. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna big brain this. I'm gonna add a little bit of milk. I'm gonna add my alcohol, and I'm gonna add the rest of the milk. So I added the amount of milk that I normally add alcohol first, because I normally pour my alcohol first, right? So I added the amount of milk, and then I was cooking while I was adding the whiskey, and I added how much whiskey I normally add of milk to mix it. And I was like, ooh, uh-oh, oh no. And I was like, well, whatever, it's poured, gotta drink it.
I mean, yeah, are you gonna waste it?
Yeah, exactly. You can't waste it. So
I thought you were gonna say that you when you mixed it, you're like, oh, it's unmixing a little bit. I guess I should just chug it and pour another one, right? Like,
yeah. So
again, very logical thinking.
Yeah, and yeah, for him, yeah.
So my first drink was really strong, way more than I normally like start off with, and I haven't eaten today, so it just went straight to me. So this is gonna be a really, you know what? This works out though, because I can blame me missing my hatchet throws on being drunk as fuck, and nobody watching the stream will know that I'm actually terrible with hitting my shit. Yeah, it's all gonna work out, guys. It's fine.
It's fine.
These fucking purple nurple motherfucking fucks, dude.
Dude, I read a post earlier on the New World subreddit of like the first drama happening in New World. Apparently, on some server, there was like one syndicate clan or guild or company that like held 2 areas or something, but it was like they were the only active company fighting back against other factions, right? And apparently the leader was like super incompetent, right? And the wars that he would like run or manage or whatever, they just failed every time, right? They'd lose them like horribly, right?
Yeah.
And then I guess like one zone hadn't been bought yet or whatever, right? Or claimed, I guess. So he was like begging for more gold after they were losing over and over to claim that one. He got a bunch of gold given to him, didn't claim it. Him and his friends started like transferring the gold between accounts and between characters and deleting characters.
And no!
They dipped onto new characters, and then on those new characters with all that gold, it was like 60,000 gold apparently, right?
Oh no!
They joined the majority faction on new characters.
Oh no!
Yeah. And it's like, holy shit! It's like.
Oh,
God damn! Is this actually going to be EVE Online or something? Like,
oh no! Yeah, that's like when Kyle started playing. He was like, "Dude, what the fuck? You can only make one character." I was like, "You don't. There's literally no reason to make more than one character unless you're gonna be like a shady fucking cunt with the faction stuff."
Well, no. At the time, I also didn't know there was no class.
Well, that's what I mean. Like there's literally anybody who has more than one. Wants to have more than one character is some real fucking spies type shit.
I think the only
if it's only 20 gold to respec your stat.
Yeah, I mean it goes up as you
anybody can do
that cost is dependent on how many points you have spent. So the higher level you are, the more.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think it's 80 gold for me to respec right now. You bitch ass.
I'm almost level 30.
Like, even I have almost 1,000 gold.
Well, I'm almost level 30. I think I'm level 28, and mine's about 120 gold, right? But I've got 7,500 gold, so you know what I mean. Like I don't think it's as like a big deal at all, right?
No, it's completely doable in my mind.
And it's free up until level 20, right?
Yeah, like I've been taking full advantage of it. Like
so like. It's for character level, it's free up to level 20, and for weapon levels, it's free up to level 10. So, like, you have a lot of time to figure out what you want to do before you actually get locked into a.
Dude,
or not even like
really locked in, but saltpeter is, but at the moment
saltpeter's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Like, it's like right now I'm using like a dex spec, so at the moment it's like I'm just using a bow instead of a gun, so it's not like need it anytime soon, but at least now I know where to get hemp at. So that makes me happy.
It's
yeah, you just look for the pink
bro.
flower bush things, right?
Yep. It's like at first it's like where we started, it's like there was nothing. So.
Yeah, Anathema. This is what Lumberyard looks like as an MMO with a server cap of 2,500 people. So, you know, Star Citizen definitely tens of thousands of people soon, right, guys?
Honestly, like, I know we like Star Citizen's a pile of fucking dog shit, right? But at least they're doing fucking some version of server sharding, right?
I mean, well, is it server sharding or is it just
it's
starting
some
up
version,
a new
I said.
server?
I don't know what exactly it is, but they are having some like, hey, this system is on a. Well, yeah. Eventually, the plan is what I'm saying. Amazon never Amazon's just like, hey, I know we have these fucking servers that everybody else uses for these special things. We're not gonna use them for that, right? It's like, what the fuck?
It makes it so much weirder too because it's an Amazon Studios title. That makes it 100 times worse. That like they're on AWS, but they don't just shard shit and they cap servers at what is it, 2,500, 2,000? I don't remember.
It's 2,000. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it was at least. Yeah.
So like you're literally an Amazon Studio title and you cap shit at 2,000 instead of being like, yo, dude, we can easily dynamically shard this shit to like run tens of thousands of people in.
I think that dynamically doing it is a bad idea. I think that it should be the way Black Desert does it, where you choose your channel, because I think you should be able to choose who's with you in your area, right? If I want to like set up like roaming PvP squads and I want to target certain guys and I know what channel they're on, I should be able to do that, right? Because that's what, like, this game's an open PvP like a group PvP kind of a thing, right? And I think they do want it to have like that feel of like, hey, you see the same people often, right? Well, then you can get that from just staying on the same channel if that's what you want, right?
Yeah.
I think that like mega servers for each region with like 20 or 30 channels or whatever, right, would have solved all the issues, right? Yeah. And it's just like there's no way that I don't know. I like every day I think I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play some New World, right? And while I'm playing, I'm like, fuck, this game's gonna die, right? Like
they did the server stuff so weirdly.
I think that's like the only real downside. Like I know that other people have their preferences for things, right? But I think that's the only thing that's like really like everybody knows is bad, right?
Yeah. It's so strange. It's like why did you do it like this? Why would
it just makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense, especially when you're literally backed by the company that runs Amazon Web Services. It makes even less sense, right? Like at least Chris Roberts can be like, I'm an incompetent British fuck and I'm just kind of like associated with Amazon by like happenstance, but like New World is literally, as far as I'm aware, like Amazon. Oh my god.
Honestly, dude. At this point, like him being like, hey, we have Amazon sort of like backing us, not really backing them, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Isn't really like, it's not saying much, because like after the last like 5 or so years of Amazon like trying to make games and shit, they're throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Yeah. I bet they were willing to give anybody money 10 years ago, right?
Oh yeah.
Or like or help them with servers or whatever, right? I bet that there was no question. Oh, you just passed up some saltpeter.
I don't need it. Kyle does.
Oh, okay. But did you see?
I'm looking. Where are you? Just so I can like note where the fuck it's at.
I'm
Inkwell
Cave. I'm west of Inkwell Cave.
In Windsward.
Go to Windsward. It's all over in the Wolf Cave.
It's a wolf cave. It's a wolf cave on your map. If you haven't, maybe you've been there. I don't know. But did you see in that leak, Amazon's making a Steam competitor too? Codename Vapor.
Yeah, that's let's make a play on words.
It's funny because one, real quick, it's the like Steam Vapor, get it right? Two, vaporware.
It's so weird to me. Like, why are all these multi million companies so obsessed with trying to replace Steam. But dude, you guys are 2 decades at least behind. Stop. Just stop.
Yeah, it's really weird to me. Like, it's one thing when you see something like GOG. I feel like GOG is its own thing, right? It's like, okay, that's cool, right? Like, you sort of do the whole, like, we don't, like, there's no DRM, and it's just like, it feels like their personal project, not like they're trying to beat Steam. You know what I mean? But then, like, yeah, and then, like, I guess, like, Uplay's fine because that's just them putting their own games on their own shit, right? But then, like, you have, like, fucking the Amazon shit and Epic. It's like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know why, like, it just feels really weird and like super forced, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be like coming in now and trying to beat like Amazon for like what if Steam was like, all right, we're creating an online retailer and we're gonna rival Amazon, right?
Well, I mean, it's like YouTube being like, oh man, we're gonna take on Twitch with live streaming.
And they failed so
and they're a huge fucking company. Same thing with like Microsoft when they tried to do it. Like, why are you trying to upseat a fucking leviathan of its industry?
Yeah.
Dude, there's a million other things you could focus on, and you're like, yeah, we're gonna do this, and it's like.
And then bitch and cry when they fail.
Yeah, it is like, okay, I guess. Hey, Thematic, how's it going, man?
I think, I mean, to be fair, I think Mixer did a lot better than YouTube did.
So far, yeah.
It's just like they knew when to cut their losses, right? And YouTube doesn't have to cut their losses because they have the infrastructure from
they have
like,
the other
normal videos.
Yeah. Yep.
Like already, so it's not like there's not a real like cut their losses. They're playing the longer game. It feels like, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was reading up on some of the stuff that they're talking about, and YouTube's heavily invested into their algorithms, right? Mm-hmm. And what they're trying to do before they really make another go at like competing for live streaming stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Is they're trying to make their algorithms more like fleshed out for live streaming to like promote streams instead of just being like look through the stream sorted by highest viewer and everyone goes to the highest viewer stream. No, they want to push you towards things and streamers that they think you will like, not just streamers that have big numbers, right?
Yeah. And
they're trying I think they're trying to figure that out, which I mean, like, dude, if they can figure that shit out, holy fuck. Because there's no way to get noticed as a 10 viewers right now
on Twitch. Yeah,
that's Twitch's biggest issue, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know the solution other than like some fucking crazy algorithm that Google does well, you know what I mean? Like, so but
I mean,
I just don't
that's why I literally have never cared about Twitch. Like, okay, cool, I'm not Asmongold or fucking XRQQPDFC or yeah.
Like, you mean you don't make $9 million every 2 years?
Right,
what?
right.
You fucking failure.
If you're not those people, then Twitch doesn't matter.
Dude, livestream fail is now the.
Hey guys, I'm out for the night, man.
See you, bud. Livestream fail when they post a clip.
I'll join you.
When they post a clip of any of the people that are on that list that had their incomes leaked or whatever, right? And now they name them by the number they are on the list. So over like a week or a few days ago or whatever, there was like a group of streamers that got together and did this like charity event thing.
Yeah.
Where they like did stupid like competition things against each other or whatever, and one person paid for like all of it, right? Mm-hmm. And ran it. And another person, I think another person like paid for a part, but he's getting reimbursed, right? Mm-hmm. And he just casually mentioned it. And this is the guy that bought the $3 million house that laughed at when people said that he made like $8 million a year or something, right? He laughed, like, it's like this guy, like, it's insane, right? He acts like he's like one of us, but he's never like known a day of struggle in his life, right?
Right.
But like. He asked about the reimbursement, so people are like, "Oh, look, number 6 is asking number 13 for reimbursement." It's like, oh my god. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's something like that. It's so insane.
Are we still doing hot sub streams thematic? I think that's dated.
I'm pretty sure there weren't a lot of those people on there because they just don't get as big as some of the like really big channels, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't think a whole list leaked. Like it seemed like a really incomplete list. I don't know. Maybe what I was saying was just like cherry-picked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but well, I was saying like maybe the people like combing through it just released the names that they thought people would want to see or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Amaranth was like on there. Apparently, potentially addresses leaked.
Like
streamer addresses.
Oh,
yeah. Dude,
she's gonna have to answer to her simp army, dude.
If that's true, dude, they're gonna see how much money she makes and then like fucking swat her to get her killed or something for like.
What a loss!
I don't. God.
Oh darn.
I'm not going that. Wait,
I'm drunk enough to go that far. I don't care. Fuck it.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny because you're like on Twitch right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh jeez. Oh, not Twitch. The people who fucking gave out my fucking personal info.
But yeah,
good security, guys.
Dude, people are speculating like how that even. No, Pokemon's not a titty streamer. She's just like she does the girl next door thing, but she doesn't like show anything.
Yeah,
she's pretty careful about that. And to be fair, while she's on there and she makes a lot of money, she has specifically for the last couple of years capped her donation amounts. She can't be donated more than $5. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking dope. Good for her.
Yeah. She explicitly says, "Hey, you can give me a little more if you'd like to, but you don't need to, and I don't need donations to survive. I've made enough money." Right? Like she says that shit. Like you can say what you want about her being like, you know, like taking advantage of like young boys or whatever because she's cute or you know like maybe that's true, but like I don't think she's like one of the like really egregious ones at least. I was talking about Amaranth though. Oh fuck, I don't know if I said that shit.
Fuck Amaranth, dude.
Dude, I hate the range shit. Like I miss like 1 in 3 of my ranged attacks.
Oh dude, Heather makes fun of me non-stop for my hatchet throws because they're so fucking bad.
Dude, there are like I don't miss like gunshots or bow shots, right? But I miss like hatchet throws.
That's what I said, dude.
Yeah, it's different.
I keep trying to tell her like, oh well, hatchets aren't hit scan. You have to literally lead them and arc like vertically for drop.
Yeah.
And she's like, you're so bad. And I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. You don't even get it. Fuck off, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it makes me so mad because she talks shit nonstop. And it doesn't help that like.
Is she at work?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, damn, he's being really loud.
Yeah. No, she's at work. And it doesn't help that like the mobs, like a lot of them, especially like the zombie mobs or whatever, run like autistic fucking children. Like they're like.
Yeah,
and it's like
they'll just randomly decide to dodge to the left.
Yeah, their passing makes no sense whatever,
like,
right?
You know your fingers coming down on the clicker to throw the weapon. Right?
Yeah, exactly. So like you can't even like intelligently lead them, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck shit. Like I'll line a shot up and it'll just randomly be like, yeah, I'm going to the left.
Yeah.
And she'll talk shit on me, and I'm like, bitch, you don't even understand. Like, I switched to life staff for a little bit, and I was like, no wonder you're talking shit. This shit is basically like aim assist. Fuck you.
Honestly, I wouldn't talk shit to Heather's face either, right?
No, fuck her. Fuck her.
Let him sober up a little bit. He'll change his tune.
Yeah.
No, by the way, fucking Amaranth, or not Amaranth, Alinity tweeted about the leak, and she said Twitch is throwing harder than I threw my cat. Dude, honestly, out of all those kinds of girls, I feel like Alinity has turned it around to be like Like she doesn't like she goes with the like the shit people say about her now.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like I still think she's like shitty like for being a titty streamer. I think that that's like pretty like predatory upon a lot of the people that we have on our platform, right? Like 13-year-olds. But like I feel like she doesn't like whine or anything when people say shit about her anymore. She just like laughs about it. Thank God.
I mean, if I was a millionaire, you could call me whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, dude, there was a time when these girls got like so offended that you even insinuated that a single 14-year-old was watching them, right?
Yeah.
It's like, God, you know that it's true, bitch.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the reasons that like I never liked PewDiePie when I was younger, but now like PewDiePie just owns it, and like every single video he's talking about like his 9-year-old army, and I'm like, this motherfucker gets it. He owns
I don't
it.
like him either. I still don't like him. I just don't dislike him either.
Yeah.
Anymore.
Yeah, he's
like I don't like his content. It's not for me. You know what I mean? But at least he's not out there like lying to himself about shit.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I'm fucking millionaire, Swedish millionaire because of my 9-year-old army, and I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker right here gets it.
I mean, to be fair, like at least his was like just 9-year-olds watching his videos, not sending him money from their.
Yeah, he's not dangling his dick on fucking YouTube. Yeah,
it's
exactly.
A little, so like even when I did dislike him a little bit, it was only because he just wouldn't admit the truth.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like it was a dangerous truth or anything.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally different for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh. Garbage loot. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Thematic. I'm drunk as fuck. It's just pre-warning for everybody who ends up in here. This is drunk failure day. I haven't been drunk in a long time.
He forced me to come along. He joined our super secret voice chat and sat there.
G14 only, guys. If you're not G14, get the fuck out.
I don't know what that means.
It's government pay grade.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I get paid by the government technically.
There you go. That's the spirit. Oh my god, I'm so good at hatchets.
Wait, can you endlessly throw them? I haven't used that.
No, your stamina is the determining factor.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's better than just being like, hey, you get to throw twice, you know?
Yeah. I like it better than the javelin spear build.
The spear. Well, I mean, the spear one to me is useful because of the knockback and shit, though.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a different kind, I guess. But
like weaken, like debuffs and snare is on the hatchet throwing tree. What are your opinions on Coda remake? I'll let you know when it comes out, bro.
Yeah, it's like, you know, like I'm sure it's gonna be like, you know, a thing. Like I don't know. We don't know.
Yeah. I mean I've read shit that makes me be like, fuck. But at the same time, like, who knows until it comes. I'm gonna reserve judgment until it comes out. I'm not optimistic, but I'm willing to hold my tongue until it comes out.
Have you seen the new Game of Thrones trailer?
No.
House of the Dragon.
Is it gonna be bad or good?
I mean, the trailer looks as good as any Game of Thrones thing did, really, right? In my opinion, at least the obviously early seasons of the first, right? Like obviously once we had a super deep connection to the fucking show and shit, season 3 looked way better than season 1 shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, it looks good, right? It's just like, how fucked up is the last season gonna be? You know?
Right. You gonna go Daenerys on us again, you fucks? Yeah. I was cautiously optimistic too, Grim, until I saw that like they brought on a lot of like SJW writers and that they were like fucking with the story. Like, Coder was a masterpiece. Don't fuck with Coder. It was fucking flawless as is. There is literally zero reason to fucking touch anything in that game. Literally overhaul the graphics and improve the UI. Done. Ship it. That's all they had to do. The fact that they're rewriting anything in Coder makes me very like apprehensive. Like there's just no reason. That game was it's literally heralded as like one of the best Star Wars games ever made. Why would you fuck with that? There's no reason. So yeah, I'm very nervous about what they're doing with Coder. No, I mean for sure, right? Like that I feel like better animations kind of falls under oh fuck.
If it's not a complete remake, I won't touch it.
Well, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna play it anyways. If they just it's like Star Wars Galaxies, dude. I would buy that game. I would fucking spend $500 on a Star Wars Galaxies remake that literally only improved the graphics and updated the UI.
I think so. Like, I guess it depends on what we mean by that, right? Like every other game that does like a remaster that's just like updated graphics, it's like all they did was like polish the old graphics, right? That's not enough for me.
Yeah,
right.
Right. Like yeah, I mean, like a legit remaster. Yeah,
if they remake the game, even though it's the exact same game with better graphics, then I'll play it. That's what I guess that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Like if you say remaster to me that means it's implied that you're gonna completely modernize the game, right? Like
no, I mean like there have been some really shit. I think the issue is that like the game companies don't even know when they should use remaster or remake. That's the issue, right? Yeah. Like they use the wrong term half the time, so like no one knows what each term.
No, I think that's totally fair. Yeah. I mean, to me, if you say remastered, that means you take the core of the old game and you make it a modern title, like to modern expectations across the board in terms of like graphic fidelity, resolution options, UI, like all of that, right? Like you've modernized the game, right? To me, that's what remaster means, but evidently that's not what remaster actually means, as I've very recently learned with Diablo 2. Like I refunded that shit as soon as they were like, oh, the only resolution we're supporting is 16 whatever the fuck, and I was like, I was like, and refund. Fuck you. Go suck the biggest dick you can find. Hey WD, how's it going, man? Yeah, New World hasn't fried my 3090 yet.
From what I understand, it was the issue with the 3090s where some of them were had poor like soldering or something on them.
Yeah. So like
it was a quality control issue from the like at the manufacturer.
When New Worlds came out and like launched, there were new articles saying that like more people were having their 30 series bricked from New Worlds.
I'm assuming these were just people that didn't play the beta that would have had them bricked during the beta. You know what I mean? Like probably. Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna refill my drink really quick before we continue murdering random baby animals. Be back. You good? Yeah. Okay.
You died. Just.
God damn it! No. I'm already at my computer. You fucking retard. I can see it.
See it with your special eyes.
My beer goggles don't agree with what you're saying. Shit, I'm gonna have to download Star Citizen when I get into the new house, man. I fucked up and said I'll play this new patch.
Ooh, you told people you'd play it?
Yeah, I said I would play 315.
Ew. What's special about 315?
Nothing. It's gonna suck just like the last 18 patches.
No, dude.
Big downy fucking failure. I don't know if I've seen a release date for it, Thematic. Just the fact that they're doing it though, finally. You know, like the frustrating thing is like there were those indie projects that were literally just porting it to Unreal Engine, like totally untouched, right? Like, hey, just a facelift. And EA/Disney, I don't remember who, basically like DMCA'd them into oblivion. And they were like, yeah, we're doing a remake. And they want to fuck with the original. And it's like, dude, why? Why are you doing this? The game was literally a masterpiece to Star Wars fans. Like unilaterally, Knights of the Republic 1 is like undisputably the best Star Wars game made in like the last 25 years.
What? Come on, dude. Don't shit on Squadrons like that.
Yeah, that was such an original hot take on Star Wars, man. Oh no! I don't have pushy buttons, man!
Oh! Alright.
I don't know what I did.
Right,
don't look at my porn folder!
Guys, I paused the video. I got the screenshot. Right?
I'm a lonely white male. Leave me alone.
Man, there's so much fucking FarmingSim porn in there.
There might have been. I don't know. Shit. Like that could have broke either way, man. I don't know.
So much fucking FarmingSim porn in there.
Dude. Okay, so you're on the Amaranth. Fucking.
Amaranth?
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, sure.
The one quest. Hold on.
Oh, Amarin, I think the dungeon,
Armorin?
right?
Yeah, whatever
Something
it's
like
called.
I thought we were talking about the streamer again.
No. Where'd it go? Oh no, where'd it go? There we go. Fuck. Armine.
Armine. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
There's a dog quest giver. You can pet it. It's so
really?
cute. Yeah,
Nice.
It's like go into Amrine and get succulent bones for Barkamedes. Is his name. It's so cute. It's like his little wolf.
Yeah, there's there's an area outside the dungeon that you that's also called Armine or whatever it's called, but like I only have the ones for inside left. I think.
I would love to do those, but you know, Heather's a slacker and she can't keep up. I literally wait until she falls asleep and then I'm like, go hard, go hard, go hard. Fucking inject my fucking self with an IV of Monster. Gotta stay awake. Dude, I mean, you know how she is when you're leveling with her, right? Like, you know. So, the first time, like we played together and we leveled together, right? And then we got off. And I waited, she fell asleep, I got on, and all I did was chop trees and mine boulders, right? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna wait for her. I fall asleep, she wakes up, she gets on, and she fucking, like, blitz zergs all the fucking quests without me. And I'm like, cool, bitch!
No.
Now all our shit doesn't fucking line up! Why would you do that, you fuck? I was so pissed, dude. I'm like, oh, cool, you're 2 levels ahead of me. I wonder how that happened.
Fuck.
I was so mad, dude.
Heather.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
Yeah, if you ever hear that, which you won't because you don't support my channel, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Listen, I watch all of your streams.
You support me more than my fucking girlfriend does. What the fuck's with that?
Once I knew you were playing and trying to catch up to me in the same server in a few years, right?
Yeah.
I stopped leveling.
Yeah, you're the real bro. Fucking this fucking half-assed fucking girlfriend of mine.
Now I get on every day and chop trees.
Oh, that dude's gonna die. Oh, he's purple. I don't care. Fucking die, bitches. I hope it kills you both. Die, Pearl, die. Oh, damn it. They're both so low. Yeah, I was so mad at her. I was like, did you really? She blew by me by like 2 levels and did like half the fucking town quests. And I was like,
oh my God.
Cool, man. That's great. Oh, fuck. I can't aim to save my fucking life.
Yes, apparent. Holy shit. Oh, that one was close, the last one.
Don't say shit, dude. I get so much crap from Heather.
The one that's moving, I'll never hit it. I'll get this one over here, guys.
Yeah. Dude, Heather talks so much shit about my hatchet shit. I'm like, dude, bitch, you reroll hatchet and I'll watch you fucking play it, you fucking whore. Do it, bitch. And she never does. She just sits there with her fucking like
Honestly,
aimbot fucking skills, and I'm like, yeah.
The most surprising thing I'm watching right now is that you don't have any store skins paid for.
I'm waiting for Halloween shit. I'm waiting. As soon as
it's just, to be fair, normally you're like, all right, it's day 2 and I've put 40 minutes into the game. Let's spend $500.
Yeah. Okay, so hold up. In the store, there's this skeletal chevalier shit that isn't actually available yet, but it got added recently. So like everybody's speculating.
Shit. Can you preview it or?
Yeah, you can look at it in game, but you can't buy it yet because it's not in the store.
Oh, it's not changing your helmet. Is there not a helmet? Oh,
no, you have to do an individual piece.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah.
Oh, you fucking motherfucking bitch ass.
I didn't see that added.
Yeah, so like everybody's speculating that it's a Halloween skin, right? So like I'm waiting for that because it's pretty. I don't like the helm. All right, hold on. Let me do the helm.
Yeah. To be fair, I block my helm most of the time, anyways.
Yeah, I have been. Yeah. So this. Oh fuck. I can't zoom out. So this is the helm. To me, it's like kind of gay. But the rest of it,
weird,
the rest of it is like cool, kind of like skeleton themed plate, right? So like I'll rock all the other parts of this skin and then just not use the helm, no problem.
I wonder if because it doesn't have the shop icon on it, either you're right, either it's just locked for now, and eventually it will be unlocked and be in the shop, or it will be something that you unlock through gameplay. Maybe there's going to be an event.
I will fucking punch little children in the face.
Oh look, the Golden Rage stuff.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You piece of shit. I hate you. God damn it. I will be so mad, dude. I just want like a decent cosmetic set, because so far they all suck.
I wouldn't be surprised if that sets a Twitch Prime drop. The Halloween one.
I would be so mad, dude.
Wait, you don't have Twitch Prime?
I mean, I do. I just don't want to have Twitch open to fucking like literally just AFK farm some fucking dumb shit.
Twitch Prime is that's not a drop. No, sorry. So there are multiple ways that they can give shit on Twitch, right? One of them is a Twitch Prime reward that they just give you the item as a reward for having Twitch Prime. And then there are like,
oh my god, where are these all coming from?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. But yeah, and then the other way is that like there are Twitch drops where you have to watch for stuff. So the armor that I got was just given to me. I didn't have to watch anything for that, right?
Save me, fellow green.
That was the armor that they gave, I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I'm right about that one. They did give an armor. There are 2 armors. There were 2 armors that were given that way, I think. And then those purple weapons that you see everyone with.
Yeah.
Those were the ones that you had to watch.
Ones. Yeah.
Yeah. So like it could be just a normal Twitch Prime drop.
Yeah, I'll be really sad. Just let me spend money, Amazon.
You're like, yeah, I'd much rather spend $25 than have
I
a
would,
stream open for 6
I would
hours.
100% rather spend $25 than fucking watch some fucking random fucking streamer.
And I'm over here like, I don't have $25. Please make it a drop.
Yeah, I want nothing to. Oh my god, where are they all coming from?
Did you see, I know this is gonna make you really happy, right?
Oh no.
It's more Star Wars stuff.
I
saw a rumor. I don't know if it's been debunked or confirmed or anything yet. But I saw that there was a rumor going around that they were bringing back the Star Wars the movies with Ben Solo as the lead.
Who?
Han Solo's son. That's named Ben. That doesn't go by Ben.
Oh, why?
Emo motherfucker that cries a lot. That guy.
Kylo Ren?
Kylo Ren, yeah.
No! What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Same actor, just to be clear.
Why?
Dude, I think he's actually a really good actor. I just think he's horrible in Star Wars.
I think he's a fine actor, but his character in Star Wars is fucking terrible.
Yeah, I hate almost everything about the new Star Wars movies.
No, yeah, totally.
Him included.
Yeah.
I think he's a great actor. I just think that he was given a
His
really
writing
shit
is
role.
terrible. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. His writing is fucking dog shit, garbage, bad. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh no! Why are you both coming?
I think he's in some new movie coming out with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. I think. Where they're all lords or something or kings.
Yeah.
That shit looks really good. The last battle or the last
night or
duel?
some shit
The
like
last
that.
duel,
Yeah,
maybe?
last duel. I think
Yeah,
that's right.
I think
It's
it looks
something
really
about
good.
dueling. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a problem with Adam Driver, but yeah,
same.
his role in Star Wars is fucking terrible.
I think that the rest of his work proves that it wasn't his fault what happened,
Yeah.
right? It wasn't his acting that made Star Wars bad, or even his character, right?
Yeah.
It was his acting was fine. It was just that they wanted him to act that way.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Oh, you fuck! Oh. Come to me, motherfuckers. This bitch is gonna go all the way around.
Yeah, I saw that rumor and I was like, oh, he's gonna be so happy.
Ah!
Oh no! Wait, the arrow was sticking out of your hand for a second.
Know.
Well, these are the stronger boys.
Heather, heal me! Oh wait, should that work? Oh fuck. What?
It is sort of Dark Souls like. The difference is that you're not punished for not dodging as badly, right? Like in Dark Souls, even if you're fighting something that you're well equipped to fight, if you don't dodge, it fucks you up, right? You have to play within their mechanics. In this, as long as you're a level above the shit you're fighting, you don't have to dodge their shit. You can just spam attack most of the time. It's just not as penalizing. It's the same idea with the dodging and blocking and shit.
Ow!
Except it doesn't it's not as punishing when you don't do it. Because they want people to play their game, I guess.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you in the face, bitch.
Do you have the rage for axes unlocked?
Which one? What?
Rage, the rage ability.
I don't think so.
It's
Really?
it's maybe the most popular weapon ability in the game.
I think the meta hatchet build is the other tree that I'm not.
Yeah. I think throwing's in the opposite tree from it. But it's the first ability in it, I think. But like I think like for like 3 points or whatever into that ability, um, Berserk, sorry, yeah. I think for like that and the first 2 points or something, it allows you to have like a movement speed buff with it, and you heal. I think. So like I don't know, like I don't know, I can't see your food and shit. Maybe you don't like carrying around food or something, but like it's a really useful leveling ability.
Yeah, I went the opposite tree, so I had something for ranged attacks because
Yeah,
Heather's fucking Ice
you have to
Gauntlet
tag
life
shit.
staff. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. That makes sense. Yeah, that's true. If she's healing you, then you don't need that shit, you know?
Right, like usually when we're
I
playing
get you.
together, um, I don't have a problem, except when we PvP evidently and she
Like,
doesn't fucking
almost
bother
always
healing.
one of you is a healer in games, so
Yeah.
works out.
Dude, I was so mad when we went PvPing for the first time and she didn't fucking heal me at all. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just go fucking fuck myself. Fuck me for fucking tanking this fucking mob of fucking people. Stupid me.
Big dummy.
Dude, and like, the thing that like really pissed me off, so like we fought this like little mini Zerg of fucking people, right? And then she's like, I was like, oh fuck, where were the heals? And she's like, oh, did you want me to heal you? And I was like, I'm literally tank spec because you're a heal spec. Like, yeah, I thought that was implied.
I mean, even then, like, even if you weren't, right, the whole time you had been playing together, she had been running around healing you through all of your PvE fights. And then just, like, she thinks you don't want it during the PvP? Like,
right. I was like, and she's like, well, my Ice Gauntlet is higher level. And I'm like, but you have 2 weapons equipped, right? Like, what the fuck happens when you switch weapons? Oh, you go heal spec? Crazy. I was so mad, dude. I was trying so hard not to be pissy. And then she got pissy. Fucking period ass fucking red time bullshit. Oh, fuck. And I was like, oh, now you're gonna fucking get shitty with me because you fucking got rolled and then fucking went out and went questing flagged and somebody fucking cheap shotted you. Shocking. But when we're fucking literally going out to PvP, you don't fucking bother fucking healing me? Cool.
oh,
Man.
nice headshot, man. I saw that shit.
Look, dude, it takes, it's like a finesse thing, okay? It's really hard. God damn it, where's this? Oh, fuck. Eh. 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 I think one of the only things I really dislike about this game, outside of like some grouping mechanic stuff, is how fucking fast shit respawns, dude. It's cancerous.
Yeah.
Like, it's annoying
It's
when
like,
I'm...
hey, these normal little enemies, they respawn super fast. But the bosses, the mini bosses,
yeah,
wait
like
20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Enjoy your fucking 15-20 minute wait. Hope you get your tag in or else you're fucked. Dude, it's fucking so bad. I don't know, like, if I was playing this game solo, I don't think I'd keep playing. I would probably have quit by now. Because, like, it's just so annoying doing, like, quests and shit. And, like, they don't even make it convenient to quest with each other, right? Like, between, like, project boards and, like, faction missions and stuff being, like, totally random. You sit there and, like, oh, yeah, let's go do this. And then you go to try to pick up missions and, like, you don't even get the same...
I think, like, if they want to solve that, they should just allow you to share missions with your group, right?
Yeah,
like if they
something.
don't want to, like, go through a system, like, because they want the board to be varied, right? Like, they don't want the same shit to be on it for everyone. And I can see why, right? That seems really weird if it's like, hey, every 300 people in this settlement that want to do faction-related shit, go chop down 300 trees, right? All at the same time, right? Like, they don't want that, right? but like it should have a system so that you and your girlfriend who play together can get the same quests, right?
Right. Like there's
and a
no
way
way
to
to
do
play
that would just
together.
a way to do that would just be allow people to share like public the public board quests with their group, right?
Mm.
And yeah, I don't know. It's fucking. It's just.
It's the
I
weirdest.
like the game, but it's got a shelf life, 100%. Right?
Yeah, like it's weird to call this an MMO when like all the mechanics almost feel like they're anti-play with people you know.
Yeah. It feels a little bit like one of those games where they're like, "Hey, this is an MMO where you don't interact with other people half the time." Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Like the only part of the like people is PvP or trading, right?
Yep.
Like there's no like playing like I don't know.
It reminds me of Black Desert.
The problem is that like I'm wrong, but I'm not wrong on like right. Yeah. Like I'm not actually right. I'm only right like in the parts that I'm talking. Fuck, I don't know. It's frustrating.
I don't even know if you're wrong. I
mean I am to a certain degree at least, right? Like, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I'm like I think it's a little misleading to say that like the only time that you interact with other people is in PvP or trading, right? Like I think it's a little like I'm not saying like it's not somewhat accurate, but
like outside of the story quests, Heather and I are always doing different things. It's like okay, you go do your thing and then I'll help you, and then we go do my thing and you help me.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't remember the last time I did any of the stuff off the boards. So.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure you need to, right?
I mean, like for us, it's been like, where the fuck am I? Never fall. For us, it's been like our way of like doing shit together is trying to like do faction missions and stuff because like nothing else we have outside of the store, literally the main quest is the same.
Oh, so wait, because there are side quests that aren't from the board. Do you know that, right?
Yeah.
Those don't line up?
Those do also, if we're at the same stage, but like the thing is like...
okay, sorry.
Like
I thought you were saying those were randomized too. I was like, holy fuck,
no.
Okay, never mind. I was wrong, you were right. Like, holy shit.
So technically... The main story quests and the gold side quests are the same, but like that means that she can't do anything except faction board missions while I'm asleep and like vice versa, right? And like that's kind of the issue is like if you're trying to play with somebody, you have nothing to do unless you're literally doing only the main story and the side quests together. Because it's just totally random what you get off the town boards and the faction boards.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I feel like a group leader should be able to pick up, like, a faction mission and it just automatically goes to everybody in the group.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I mean, or just have a share button on it, you know?
Yeah.
Like in the journal, you know?
Because you're just, otherwise you're... Like, I'll be like, oh, yeah, I got this faction mission up here. And she's like, oh, I got one over fucking here. And it's like, great. So I guess we'll go up here, and then we'll swing down and do yours, and then we'll go back to town and turn them in.
When I was doing the faction missions and the public board missions and shit like that, right? I would just accept all the non-PvP stuff, right? Just take every single thing, and then go to my main or side missions and do anything I could along the way. And when I got back to when I was done in that zone, I would abandon all of the ones that I wasn't able to do along the way, right? I never went out of my way for any of them, right? So that's essentially how I treated it, but it was just like, I don't think I have to be doing these anyway, so fuck it.
Well, it's just really frustrating the way that, like, it even kind of like goes down to you protect. Oh fuck! I gotta buy the fucking materials for that fucking staff. It even goes down to like how you start the game, right? With like trying to play with friends, and like one person ends up on one beach and one person ends up on the other one. And, like, dude, is this an MMO where like everybody usually plays together in an MMO?
Right. Are you gonna be on? In like
I'll probably be up for a while.
I'll be back. All right.
All right, man. Let's see. Water I can get. Pedal cap I could get, but I don't feel like it. River crest stem. Let's see how much that's gonna cost me. I thought I've harvested a fuck ton of these. Yeah, I literally have 5. Yeah, this game is like so weird in that like it's supposed to be an MMO, but like 90% of the time you feel like you're playing by yourself. And it's like, okay, well, am I playing an MMO? Or am I just fucking killing time by myself then? River. No, that's not how you spell river. No, no, why are you hiding my filter? There shouldn't be a filter. There we go. The other thing I need? Pedal cap. Water we can literally get wherever the fuck we want. Yeah, it's frustrating because like I really wanted something to kind of like catch my attention between now and November. But man, I have having serious doubts about whether or not New Worlds is that game. Alright, we can go here and we'll go get water to the east there. Cause like, for me, if I'm gonna play an MMO, it better be fucking great. Because I have so many other games that I've literally sunk hundreds of dollars or years of time into, right? And Star Wars The Old Republic has a major expansion coming out soon. East. Final Fantasy 14, which, granted, I haven't put a shitload of time into. Oh my god. A shitload of time into, but it's a fucking really good game. I think that's pretty much universally accepted. Yeah. Hey, little fucker. And so, like, Star Wars: The Old Republic and Final Fantasy 14 both have like major expansions coming in November. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll play New World, and that'll be a good game, and that will keep me entertained. And now I feel like it's kind of not. Like, I'm having fun with this game, but I'm not to the point where I'm like, wow, what a great game. Oh, now I gotta go back to a fucking arcane repository. Fuck you. Back to the fast travel stone. I don't know, man. New World is definitely an interesting game, but like it's interesting to me in the same way that like Black Desert is. Like there's so much potential here, but at the same time like it feels like they don't know how to totally seize what they have, I guess. Or like their idea. I don't know. Yes. Like there's a lot of things about New World that reminds me of like Dark Ages of Camelot. With like the Realm vs. Realm PvP and like all this other shit, but there's a lot of this stuff that like makes it feel like it's terrible to play with other people, which is kind of like the entire point of an MMO, you know? Arcane, there we go. So then you're kind of like left feeling like, okay, well, if this is an MMO that like discourages me to play with other people, why am I playing? It's just frustrating. Talk to that bitch. I think it's especially hard because like I play PvP based MMOs like Star Wars Galaxies, Warhammer Online, even Dark Age of Camelot, even though that shit's old as fuck. Probably shouldn't be counted towards anything. And as a result, like it's really hard to be like, oh yeah, this is a good MMO. I mean, there's a lot of good things about this game for sure, Eagle. It's just also frustrating that it feels like kind of like they gave up halfway through. I don't know how to like really describe it. Like it's fucking terrible to play with friends. It's so convoluted and complicated to play with friends that like it just frustrates you to the point of being like, well fuck it, I guess I just might as well play by myself because you make it so inconvenient to play with like my friends that I don't even want to dick with it.
Whether or not your request for the seed is granted, your sincerity has impressed me. That is the only reason we are still speaking, but I think it will take more than sincerity to earn the trust of the angry earth. The Ebonbrock caverns nearby are overrun with the corrupted. While they may pose no direct threat to the angry earth, they are a scourge on the land. That may be impossible, but be merciless. Destroy as many as you can. Look for any clues as to where else they plan to spread their pestilence. You may well have need of the tincture I taught you.
Alright. Oh no, not in this fucking place. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things about this game that I like. Don't get me wrong. Like, one of the things that irritates me about, like, Elder Scrolls Online, as much as I enjoy Elder Scrolls, is that, like, the combat feels so spongy and so, like, oh, well, if you're not literally meta built on your character, then you feel like just you're doing dog shit, nothing. That always bugged me about ESO. And in this game, like, if you're gonna go with like a reactive combat, it actually kind of, I mean, there's still some sponginess, but it doesn't feel nearly as drastic as other MMOs. So I think the combat in this game is really cool and interesting. Yeah, and I think like the way they do like territory claiming and PvP incentivizing is really cool. Like there are definitely a lot of really cool things about New World. It just feels really unaccommodating to playing with friends. Um, Especially trying to level together is really cancerous to me compared to like other MMOs. If that makes sense. Hopefully that does. Yep. Oh my god, I can't hit shit. I'm not drunk. Window. Of course this boss spawns fast as fuck. fuck out. Ah. Yeah, I'm really concerned with the servers and the way they decided to structure the servers too. It's really strange to me that New World is literally developed by Amazon Web Services, the company that like constantly totes like, oh, you know what? We can handle your server needs, and if you need to dynamically create additional instances of your game, then like look no further than Amazon Web Services. Like we can do that. We can just fucking wave our fingers and ta-da, like insert server has an additional instance and you can just keep on keeping on. And then you have New World come out, which is literally made by Amazon Game Studios, and they don't utilize that tech. What? Why? What's going on here? It's weird. It's so strange to me that they don't make use of that. I mean, like, for sure. Like, your point is obviously true, Eagle, that, like, Star Citizen's got fucking years before it can handle that kind of population load. For sure. But I don't think that, like, how shitty Star Citizen is.
Impossible. The angry earth is immune. Your request has been granted. You should realize that
I don't think how shitty Star Citizen handles multiplayer should, like, excuse how shitty things are in New World in terms of multiplayer, if that makes sense. I will do Fisherman's Bend. Alright, where's that at? Oh, way back down here. But out and north. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of cool things to like about New World, for sure. But there's also a lot of things to be kind of unhappy about. I think a lot of like their PvP stuff is very overly convoluted and not clear, right? Like, our server had one of the first war declarations go down today. Let's see. I wonder if we lost. Probably. Fuck you. Let's fast travel really quick. That bust that. No. Alright, one sec. Like, one of our leading faction essentially declared war on the opposing faction, or our leading company of the faction declared war on the enemy faction capital, which is Windward. And when they did so, we literally got spam with people being like, oh shit, we're attacking, fucking everybody to the fort, let's hold the fort and attack fucking purple, fuck the syndicate, blah 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 blah. And then, you know, all these people showed up thinking, oh yeah, well, whatever PvP we're doing right now matters to like the overall plot of things. And then it was like, oh no, actually, like, you don't matter until the actual war goes down, which I guess is going on right now. So I can't even see that. Or we failed, which wouldn't surprise me either. Like all the game feels so built around trying to make realm versus realm PvP a thing, but then like it's so poorly implemented that people have no idea what's going on or what they're supposed to do in order to contribute to that. the fuck? Oh. Yeah. Aw, you would retreat, you fucking pussy. Yeah, there's just so much about this game that's so convoluted and doesn't make sense and it's not intuitive that like I'm definitely very concerned that this game is going to have a very short shelf life.
It is a relief to see I am not surprised. Be angry for the next new zero.
I feel like New World is being propped up right now by disgruntled WoW players and people who are waiting for expansions for their other games. So like Guild Wars 2 players, Final Fantasy 14 players, shit like that. Oh, you can stop a war? That's weird. Is it just for the company that's being war decked, or is it like, hey, faction, let's shut down the attack by doing a bunch of bullshit? Oh, for sure, right? Like, I'm not trying to say that New World is a bad game. It's just very oddly structured for an MMO, I guess, right? Like, I feel like this is more of a solo game with other people around than like, oh, this is an MMO, I'm gonna play with my friends. If that makes sense. Just taking tasks to defeat Moon Shadow Guardians. Grrr. X. Fuck. Let's go back. I don't know. Let's go to Monarch Plus. Yeah, right, for sure. I got you, Eagle. Right. Like, I know you have to do a ton of shit in order to declare war against it, which I think is totally fine. Like, I'm not complaining about that at all, because you shouldn't be able to just flippity floppity a territory, like, willy-nilly, right? Like, it should take investment from essentially the entire faction, in my opinion. Right, but like once the war deck happens, I don't know. Like I have no idea. Like um I'm the company leader for like basically my girlfriend, her brother, and my brother. Like we made our own company. Um and like the leading Marauder faction war decked Windsward, and like we had no idea what was going on or how to help and shit like that. Like I got prompted with a bunch of shit while I was in the middle of a fight, and by the time the fight was finished, like the prompts were gone, and I was like, okay, well, I hope that didn't have anything to do with like helping with the fight because we wanted to. So then you go and like sign up to join the invasion on the war board, and then everybody else is like, "Ah, shit, y'all, we're attacking purple. Everybody meet at Windsward Fort. Yeah, yeah, yeah." And then like me, my girlfriend, and my brother roll out to Windsward Fort, and like there's nobody there because like it doesn't actually matter because they already war decked, and like there's nothing going on until, you know, siege window next day. And we're sitting there like, okay, so I guess like we're just out here getting farmed by purple for no reason. So that was really frustrating, like feeling like, oh hey, everybody doesn't know what's happening, and like people are saying a bunch of random bullshit in faction chat, and like we just didn't know what the fuck was going on, but we were trying to like help and contribute to our faction to help with the war, but then it found out, or then we found out that like what we were doing at the time didn't even fucking matter, and it was like, oh, okay, well, never mind then. So just, I don't know, like I feel like a lot of this game's UI and like methods of trying to explain shit are really kind of weird. I mean, same, right? Like we don't really PvP our group so far. Like I mean, I would be interested in joining in with like a bigger PvP effort, but like individually, we don't like run around flagged or anything like that, and we mostly play PvE, like farming and like doing quests and stuff. So to me, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna contribute by, you know, donating resources and gold, and like if there's a big push, then for sure I'll join in and help heal people who are more equipped to be doing it than I am. But it just feels like the game really doesn't kind of explain like, oh hey, this is how this works, and you know, join in on this and blah blah blah. Like when you look at the tutorials for like joining a war, like the in-game tutorials for joining a war or outpost rush. I have no idea what outpost rush is still to this day. Um, it, it just feels like they don't do a good job of explaining like what you're joining or how it matters or what it affects or any of that stuff. And I have to admit, one of the most cancerous things about this game is the fact that like you can join a company slash guild and still constantly be spammed by random fucking people trying to invite you to their guild. Holy fuck, why? Why is that a fucking thing that's even fucking possible? And you can't, there's no like World of Warcraft where you can be like, oh, automatically decline guild invites. Like, so on top of not being able to block people from spamming you to join their company, like even if you're in a company, you get company invites. And it's like, why is that a thing? What the fuck? Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of like, oh, I need to go ahead and take a break and like YouTube specific things about this game, which is really irritating. Um, Give me one sec, guys. I'm a, I'm kind of like wary about leveling too much right now. Oh shit. Because I don't want Heather to beat my ass because I'm already about 2 levels ahead of her. Um, I'm gonna switch this over to farming for a little bit so I don't get in trouble for going way ahead of her. Yeah, it's just frustrating that like the game seems to be really focused on PvP, but compared to other PvP focused games I've played over the years, it feels like the game doesn't do a very good job of like incentivizing you to PvP and like explaining how to PvP or any of that stuff, if that makes sense. Get rid of that mod. Oh no, I didn't. Ooh, we're good. All right. So down, choose files, upload. Where are you at? Beep. Hey Omega, how's it going, man? I'll try. I'm gonna try. So I got really drunk this evening while I was making dinner. I don't know how long I'm gonna last. This probably isn't gonna be one of those like 8, 12-hour streams. It's probably gonna be a shorter one. But good news is we closed on our new house today. So in theory, in 15 days, I should have a much more reliable housing situation and living arrangement to where I can stream a lot more. So God fucking willing, um, by the end tail end of October, I should be back to normal. Um, the last like essentially 3 months, we've been selling our house, staging our house, living out of her parents' basement, like all sorts of fucking just terrible fucking circumstances to where, well, not terrible, but like terrible for streaming and like running the channel circumstances. It's been really hard to be present at all. Even just basic streaming is really difficult. Um, so hopefully by the end of this month I will be back to like 4 months ago failure. 4 months? God, I don't even know if it was that recent. Probably like 3 months, or not 3 months, 5, 6 months. I would like, honestly, like, holy fuck, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would like to jump back into Star Citizen and kind of like get back into the groove on that kind of stuff, and then also, streaming other stuff that I actually enjoy playing. I would like to cover Star Citizen and also go back to playing some stuff that like is interesting to me on the horizon. Man, it was a nightmare. This whole buying process was literally hell. So we listed our house because the market is, at the time when we sold our house, was really fucking good for selling. But we listed our house and like basically packed up all of our like major expensive electronics and like things that we couldn't live without, and we moved into her parents' basement in order to leave the rest of our stuff behind staged for showing the house, which meant that like essentially all I have is my computer and her computer and like my kids' computers and like that's basically it. That was really all we took. And the rest of our life was left at our old house, staged for selling it. And I mean, it sold pretty quick. It was about a week, and I think it was about a week. That somebody gave us an offer that we were like, yeah, we'll take that. But then like, you know, it's 30 days for closing, and like even though we wanted to close sooner, like we were already basically ready to move out. The buyers, unfortunately, their mother was their realtor, and she made things so fucking complicated. Holy fuck, it was a nightmare. Um, like we were worried about all sorts of different stuff with selling our house. Like my our gutters probably needed to be replaced on our roof. It was a brand new roof and all this stuff, but we didn't replace the gutters. And prior to them putting on the new roof, I ripped out our gutter covers, so that like it wouldn't get all fucked up with like them scraping off the roof, right? So my personal fucking fear was that like somebody was gonna come and like look at our house and be like, oh man, these gutters have like leaf branches and stuff up in them. Like I don't want that. Or worst case scenario, they'd be like, oh yeah, you guys have to credit us for replacing the gutters. Which at that, like when we listed the house, we were fine with that. And then my girlfriend's biggest fear was like our detached garage had like this wooden foundation around it, which was totally cosmetic. It wasn't actually the garage foundation, but it looked like it was the foundation cosmetically. Um and she was freaking out about whether or not somebody would see that and be like, "Oh, hey, like there was this board, right, that was kind of like popped out in the cosmetic foundation that like was part of our raised garage or whatever. So she was freaking out about that. And then out of nowhere, like these people come in and they're like, "Oh, we want the house. We'll give you 10,000 over asking. We'll pay your title and transfer fees and everything. Like fucking everything we wanted, right?" And then they did the inspection and they found out like, "Hey, in our basement there's an old um I think they're called fuel oil heater tanks, right? So like our house that we just sold was built in the late 50s essentially. I think it was 1956. So like it was a really old house structurally. We had we had put so much money into this house and completely renovated it. Um, but this tank was down in our basement, and we just left it because when we bought the house, our inspector was like, "Yeah, they drained it. It's detached. It's not attached to anything in the house. They capped it. You could get it moved out of the house if you wanted to, but like there's no reason to." When the buyers were offering to buy the house, they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll take it. 10 over asking, title transfer fee, everything like fucking pretty much everything we could have wanted." And then it turned out that the buyer's mother was their realtor, and she like lost her shit over this fuel oil tank in our basement and was like, "Oh my god, what if it's like leaking into the soil and poisoning the water?" Because we had well water, because we were kind of like just on the edge of like sub not rural living, right? Like we were just outside of the town that we lived in. And she's like, "What if it's poison in it and it could kill my baby?" And blah 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 blah. Like, she made this huge deal about this fucking oil tank, and we're like, "Bitch, we've been living in this house for fucking 2 years. We have a fucking filtration system on the fucking well water. Like, literally, there is no fucking hazard to your fucking kid." And she just made such a huge deal over fucking. 200 pesos. Yep. Um, such a huge deal over fucking this well that we were like, "Dude, we don't even care anymore. We don't even care. Like, just walk away from the sale so we can sell it to somebody who's actually gonna fucking want to buy the house and not be cancerous." Because holy fuck, we were like at our wits end with you. It was so fucking stressful. It was really like the worst thing I've had to go through in fucking ages. Game capture. Numpad deacon. Yep, that's right. Ugh. What resolution is this? Yes. In decimal. Does that work? Come on, OBS. I believe in you, you fuck. Oh, hold up. Properties. Capture hotkey. Man, my biggest regret with replacing my PC has been losing my original OBS settings. Like, I had OBS dialed in so good to where like I never had problems with it, and after getting my new PC, I've just literally constantly been fighting. Oh, that's not right. Nope. Go ahead and cancel that. I've just non-stop been fighting OBS with like getting it to do what I want and like not having issues with it. Oh my god, it has been so fucking irritatingly frustrating. No, I don't know how much I care about Battlefield 2042. Like I might play it maybe, but I don't think I care, you know? Like I'm kind of bored of those kind of games, honestly. All right, not Ravenport. I want Corn Belt 16 times and start. Alright, let's try this again. And honestly, like, man, I hate saying this, but I think it's like a symptom of getting older. Like, I just don't care about PvP anymore. Like, I'm so over it. I just want chill games, you know? Like, I just want to. When I get on a video game, I just want to fucking relax. Like, back in the day, I was all about PvP. All I ever did was do PvP, and now I'm like, I just don't care. You know? Like, I just want to do shit where, like, I can fucking chill. Kind of the same thing with Star Citizen, right? Like, I don't feel the urge to play Star Citizen because it's still, like, 85% PvP centric. Like, maybe when there's more than just, like, half-assed trading and really underdeveloped mining, I would go back and play Star Citizen. But, like, right now, I'm like, eh. I've just kind of, like, I don't know, man. I feel like I've gravitated away from, like, competitive games by a lot. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it is like, and that's one of the reasons that like I feel like I spend so much time like harvesting a new world is because it is just so fucking chill. Like the worst you have to deal with is the horde of like wolves or lynxes or mountain lions or whatever the fuck might be near Node, right? Yeah, let's try this. Reset. Pew. I mean, I love Arc. Arc PVE is so much fun, man. I feel like it's really easy to kind of. I have to turn this down because for whatever reason, FarmSim is so fucking loud. It's crazy. Click, 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 click. Ah. Master volume. Why? What have I missed? My yeah, like Arc PvE is super fun. Like I really like for me personally, I have a ton of fun like breeding and trying to like make really interesting breeding lines and stuff. But even Arc, right? Like there's only so much PvE there because the game is mostly centered around like the PvP community, unfortunately. Turn on, motherfucker. There we go. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to change titles on the stream really quick. Arc 2, I'm interested to see what they do, right? So like depending on when you backed Arc, you may or may not know how much they promised versus how little they delivered based on those promises when the game was in early access. Like there's a lot of shit that they never delivered on. They got like swept away in the whole like tech sci-fi bullshit. I don't think I've done all of them, but I've done pretty close to almost all of them. Granted, on not on official servers. I played the first year on officials, and I hated my life and I wanted to kill myself, and I was like, nope, 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 nope. And I went to unofficials, and I never looked back. Um, But if Arc 2 can kind of like fill in the gaps of all the bullshit that never got released, like dino behavior patterns and like roaming and like all that shit, like more intelligent creature AI versus like I wander randomly around in an area and then you hit me and I run straight to you, but as soon as you start tranking me, I run away. Like if they can dial in that kind of shit, I would I would for sure get Arc 2. It's just gonna depend on like what they do with it. Hey, let me change stream titles really quick. Alright, update. Cool. Hopefully that updated both. Guess we'll see. Ooh, fuck. How do I come up with an acronym for FTR for farming related? I'll think about it for a minute. Nope. Yep. Are you talking about the Bushman mod? Yeah, we adopted that to our server when it first came out. It might be a different name now because I think the Bushman mod people joined another mod, and they kind of like merged and they took in the AI tribes. They'll literally brick your servers. They'll totally corrupt the save because they just go uncontrollably like wildfire. Um, they'll build so much stuff that it just literally it crashes the memory on your server, a dedicated server. It's crazy, dude. Um, but I'm hoping Wildcard in some way, shape, or form has something similar. Cause like it's fucking cool. The concept is fucking amazing, but that player created mod is fucking terrible. But the concept is exactly what like you need for a PvE arc experience, right? Like because dinosaurs are like, oh no, but like once you figure them out, they're really not threatening. Like there's so many different ways to just completely negate NPCs, at least dinosaurs in Ark, that like you just reach a point where it just doesn't matter. But it needs that player element, or like the freedom that like a player character has in an NPC form for PvE. Like the tribe buildings and expansions and aggression and stuff. Like I would be all for Arc PvP, except that like Arc PvP always devolves into me mega tribe, me smash little beach bambies, and that's it. I don't ever challenge people who actually stand a chance against me. I only offline raid or I attack people who literally I gain nothing by decimating them and I stomp them out of existence and kill the server population. Um and that's the problem with Ark. And it's not even just an Ark problem. In my opinion, it's a Rust problem, it's an Ark problem, it's a Conan problem, it's every survival PvP based game problem. Is people are like, "Oh yeah, I want this fucking hardcore PvP survival game, blah blah blah." But nobody wants to actually fight each other. What they want to do is camp people who are of zero threat to them, or they want to, you know, farm people while they're offline, like offline raiding, that kind of bullshit, right? Like they don't actually want the experience that they say they do, because I've hosted a server for almost the entirety of Ark, right? Like that first year I played on officials, but from the second year of Ark on Steam onward, I've hosted servers and I've admin them and managed them, and fucking categorically, my experience has been people don't actually want to play Ark the way that like they want to play Ark. They want to play Ark to where there's zero risk and full reward, or even just it's not even about reward. It's about like just stomping people for the sake of like flexing their epeen little dingly dangly dicks, right? Like, and I from what I've seen in other survival games when I played like Conan or Rust and stuff like that on other people's servers, it's essentially the same thing, right? Like they don't want to actually be challenged. They want to fucking shit on people who have no chance of fucking standing up to them. Hey Black Cat, how's it going, man? Uh I don't really know about none of that shit, man. I don't pay attention to gaming news nearly as much as I probably should. I've been just kind of dealing with real life shit and crap like that. New World's fun. It's different. The combat's really fun, but it's just really frustrating trying to play with like friends or family or anything like that because like a lot of the missions and tasks that they give you are randomly generated. So you like Heather and I will walk up to the mission giver and we'll get totally different quests, and as a result like it's, oh hey, let's go all the way to the west side of this village and pick up insert quest or do insert quest for you, and then we got to go all the way to the east side of the village and do my quest and then go back and turn them in. Just shit like that is like really frustrating. I think like it. I think New World PvP is really reminiscent to me personally of Dark Age of Camelot, which is what I like grew up playing for like a PvP MMO. There's a lot of similarities there with like the three faction realm versus realm. The territory control is really cool. I think the problem is like if you're not one of the like shot caller companies that's like running that shit, you kind of feel like out of it, you know? Um, or not out of it, but like detached. Like you don't really feel like you're part of it. And like the way they structure the war shit, like like, oh, insert companies attacking insert territory, and you sign up on the war board, but if you don't get picked, like let's say that company has like 40 people or whatever it is for the war, like you're not fighting for that territory. You're not part of it really. So it's like, okay, so I guess I just don't matter. Cool. I'll just be over here killing boars for their hides because the faction board says I need to. Oh, 1 second.
Are you a farmer man now? Chat, is Dad AFK?
What?
Oh, he's here. Never mind.
I'm around. Oh fuck! I just
Farmer
started
man
something.
now.
Ah! What did I
Farmer,
start?
farmer man does whatever a farmer man.
Ah! Every time I try to like mute my headset, it starts the OBS music app. It's so annoying.
Listen, Black Cat Gamer, we don't talk about arcades here, okay? God damn, it could have been so good if they didn't fucking drive it into the ground. Motherfuckers.
Gotta chase that microtransaction, man.
So fucking frustrating.
I think 8 is what we started with before. Alright, let me pop OBS back up. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Eagle, like, Star Wars Galaxies was so fucking good for PvP. And like, you actually felt like you were helping your faction, which was, like, the biggest thing, right? So, like, you'd be like, oh, hey, fucking, these guys are dropping a bunker in Naboo, or in Tatooine, or fucking Yavin, or wherever, right? Like, hey, we need to help them fucking defend the bunker, blah, blah, blah. So even though it wasn't your guild's bunker, you would fucking go out there and help them fucking fight the Republic or rebels, or you'd help them fight the Empire if you were a fucking cuck faggot fuck. And you would go out there and fight for your faction and like try to defend that other guild's bunker. Like, there was always a reason to be involved in the faction warfare. Like, I spent the entirety of my time playing Star Wars Galaxy flagged up until like the very last revamp where they did the let's see, combat update, new game experience. Once they hit new game experience, I was like, okay, this game is like really directionally lost. Like, I don't really care about PvP anymore. But like, from vanilla up until the new game experience, like, I was flagged nonstop and always trying to like fight for my faction, trying to help like other guilds out. Like, you felt invested in your faction, and it was so fucking good. Whereas like in New World, it feels like, oh shit, my company isn't involved in this territory dispute, so I guess like I'm just gonna be over here fucking jerking my dick while the other company fights for this territory. Cool. Like, you just don't. There's no sense of like direction. Even Dark Ages Camelot was the same way, right? Like, there were these static PvE or PvP forts and stuff, right? Like, PvP zones, essentially. Like, you'd go out to your capital and like go into the PvP zones, and you would fight for control of these forts that would give like different bonuses or whatever. And like, it didn't matter who was going to end up claiming that fort. Everybody in the faction fought for it. There were like these huge fucking sieges and fights to hold them and like conquer these territories and zones and stuff. And like, it was always a faction effort, whereas like in New World it seems like it's a guild effort. And if you're not part of that guild, you just kind of like sign up and you're like, pick me, coach, I want to be in the fight. And they're like, oh yeah, totally, retard, go fucking restock the water, and we don't need you. So it's like, I don't know, for a game that seems like it's trying to be a PvP faction game, New World seems really confused on like how it's implementing that.
I think it's because they like restructured the game like a year and a half ago or whatever.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
Because it was way more hardcore PvP shit at one point, and then people were like, "But we're PvE, right?" And then they were like, "Oh, okay, let's strip away all the hardcore shit and add some like PvE, right?" But because it was like only a year and a half ago, it ended up being like the bare bones of PvE, right? And then they stripped away, to my understanding, all of the like really meaningful parts of the PvP, right?
I mean, that could totally be like the reason that it's so bad. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, like, to be fair, I wouldn't have played a pure like hardcore PvP game.
No, I wouldn't.
But I understand the idea that like it would have been a better PvP game as what it was than it is a PvE game now, right? Does that make sense? Even though I only care about PvP, right?
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, they like. My understanding is that they caved really hard to the early alpha testers and gave in on a lot of shit that people say made the game like special in the beginning, right? And now it's just like a really like average game. It doesn't do anything like particularly well.
Special, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of things with New World that seems like the game is directionally lost, kind of. Like, it doesn't know what it's trying to be, I guess. I mean, pretty much same, Eagle. Like, I was hoping that New World was gonna be really solid because I want to get my girlfriend away from World of Warcraft because I fucking hate playing it, but I'll play it because she wants to play it. But I would love if she wanted to play a game that didn't suck a giant fat fucking dick, and World of Warcraft enjoys fellatio of that dick. So I'm all about it. But like after playing New World a good bit, I'm like, man, I don't know how much longevity this game has.
I think unless I really get into the PvP, New World is like a hit max level and I'm done kind of a game probably.
Yeah.
Right. If that, if like that, even that might not happen. To be fair.
Yeah. I feel like currently, I would agree with you.
Try Guild Wars 2. Yeah, honestly, like I have Guild Wars 2 installed right now, and I've actually been like, man, should I play that instead of New World? Right?
I mean, really,
it's frustrating.
I feel like New World is almost doing like a half-assed attempt at doing what Guild Wars does. God damn it, I didn't save that.
Yeah, there's just no open world PvP, right? In Guild Wars.
Yeah. Yep. You have the same like server faction whatever PvP, but like it's structured differently, and that's it.
The instance PvP, I would say, on just from an outsider looking in, because I haven't done PvP in New World, and I've only fucked around with it on Guild Wars. I would say that the instance PvP on, like the world PvP, sorry, on Guild Wars is probably a lot better than the 50v50 shit on New World.
I would agree too, because like if you don't want to play and have PvP affect you in Guild Wars, it doesn't have to, whereas in New World it does. With like territory control and taxes and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Yo, apparently fucking Eve updated their like new player thing. And there's like this like crazy, I don't know, maybe not crazy, but like apparently there's this like new like introductory quest line, right, that you do that like I saw like parts of the cutscenes or something. I don't know if they were cutscenes for sure. Somebody talking about it, and actually like it looked like really um like I don't know if it was good, right? But it looked like high or like really high quality shit, right? Like I guess is the way to put it. I thought that was like interesting. Like it's not just like oh hey, here's the world, go do the business quest line to learn how to be a businessman. It actually like was like, hey, this is a world in conflict, and you're a little dude that fucking flies around in this ship, and you need to go do this thing, or the world's gonna end, or like or whatever.
Yeah.
It was actually like a pretty high, like polished introductory thing. It's interesting. I wish I could want to play Eve.
Yeah, like, dude, I
There's
think
so
about
much opportunity for like just like chilling and like making money and shit in that game.
Yeah.
But every time I've tried, I just can't.
My issue is that every time I think of like playing Eve, the fact that like it's all one mega server based out of the EU or whatever, like the latency matters, and the fact that like there's no options for people in the US and like you're forced to play with people anywhere in the globe, like that adds up. Like you can jump into Call of Duty and play with somebody from fucking China or fucking wherever, and like it's very obvious that like ping matters.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like losing shit because I can't fucking click a thing while other people are like closer to the EU servers and like able to fucking just gank me, and it's like, cool, I guess that's fun. I don't know, man.
No, I agree. I think there are a lot of issues with it, but the idea of the game seems really appealing.
It's awesome,
right?
Yeah. No, I totally agree with that, 100%. Like there are a lot of times where I'm like, man, I should give Eve another go. And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I don't want to deal with that cancer. Never mind.
So another couple of years to find something.
You know what's fucking really sad is this game has literally taught me how to drive with a trailer.
This game has made me respect that my dad knows how to.
Yeah. Oh, dude. When I see somebody drive by and it like a semi hauling a trailer and they like do a really good turn, I'm like, that motherfucker.
Dude,
yeah.
Dude, I you know this. I've gone with my dad in his truck like hundreds of times at this point,
Yeah.
right? Like I've been to like 45 states or something in a semi truck, right? Like I'll just be like, I would have been just sitting there like fucking, I don't know, 12-year-old me playing fucking Pokemon on a Game Boy or whatever in the passenger seat, right? And then I look over and he's just like whipping that wheel around in circles while he's going in reverse, right? And fucking going like way faster than I think he should be going, right? Like backing up into a truck and then or into a trailer, latching onto the trailer and then backing that up into a fucking a doorway, whatever the offloading area, whatever, you know what I'm talking about. Like without like, it's like he's not even thinking about any of the shit he's doing and he's doing it all perfectly. And I'm like, how the fuck?
Yeah. 100%.
It's insane.
That's literally how I feel now. Whenever I see like somebody driving a semi and like they're doing like a really tight turn or like doing literally anything, I'm like, wow, are you a god amongst men? How do you do that?
Honestly, it almost seems like a superpower. Right?
Yeah, dude, backing up with a semi-trailer 100% feels like a superpower to me. I'm like, what? How? Teach us mortals your crazy ways.
Yeah.
No problem, Eagle. You have a great night, man.
It's like my dad is the shitty fucking god from Asgard, right? And he just knows how to drive a tractor trailer, right?
Yeah.
Like Thor gets the hammer and gets to fly, right? But my dad just gets to drive the fucking.
He can back a thing up.
He's the guy that like flies their fucking trailers around to move shit logistically, right? He's that guy that he's so good at it on that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's 100% how it feels. Yeah, every time I watch somebody do any kind of backing up maneuver, I'm like, man, these motherfuckers, fuck them. Fuck you, guy!
Yeah.
I get like spitefully
jealous.
jealous.
I could even back up that good in a game.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's 100% what it is. I'm like,
it's like when I watch an 8-year-old play Fortnite. I'm like, God, fuck my life.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Piece of shit. Yeah, that's totally how I feel about it. So. There we go. Bye. Oh, I need.
Did you see that video of Battlefield I linked earlier to your brother?
I don't think I watched it yet. No.
Dude, it's a nighttime game on the map with the rocket, right? The giant rocket that can blast off, right? And it has a tornado going on while the rocket is blasting off.
Oh god.
It's just like a lot of shit happening. It's just kind of, it's just cool, you know. Not many games do that kind of shit.
Yeah. Oh man, I think my field of view is too big for my drunkenness right now. Feeling a little bit woozy.
I believe in you.
I'm like, oh man, this fisheye is really fucking me up right now. Let's see how I drink. If I can make a straight path.
Drunk is never been.
Store. Yeah, that's how you spell store.
No one will notice.
Yeah. Vaughn's realistically the only person likely to be on here, so nobody else will know.
I'm gonna fucking re-download and play again just so I can get on to complain about that one label.
What drunk, retarded fucking fuckface thinks you spell store as for? Fucking idiot.
God damn it. Yeah, I would do that, honestly.
I love it. Thanks, friend.
You're welcome. I'm just trying to make you be a better person, you know?
Yeah,
Next time you fucking fuck up like that, you'll remember that I'm gonna shame you for it, and you'll fix it.
Makes sense.
Yeah?
I just want you to excel.
Yeah.
I don't want you to sell yourself short. You fucking retard. Wow, much big thank you. You always have my back.
That's what I'm here for.
Oh god, those points are so fucked up. That's fine, whatever. Fuck it. I keep trying to get into Guild Wars 2 Black Hat, and it's just so hard because, like, it feels so pointless without a flying mount, and, like, the flying mount quests are so cancerous, I just can't do it. Like, if getting the Griffin, even the Griffin, right? Like, you ain't even gotta give me the fucking, what do they call it, Sky Scale or whatever? You don't even have to give me that on a fucking little spoiled baby bitch plate, but like, even the fucking Griffin quests are fucking terrible to do. Like, I've seen a lot of people say that, like, don't even bother doing the Griffin, just go straight to the Sky Scale. Because, like, it's so fucking terrible. It's like, oh, cool.
I think my issue with Guild Wars 2 is, like, I like the, like, gameplay loop of, you know, like, I like the shit that I do when I play, right? But, I think I'd rather have, like, an endless, tiny, incremental grind for better gear than I would to have to, like, do hard, like, or not necessarily hard, but, like, long quest lines and shit, and stuff like that for, like, for the mounts, and then, and not necessarily quest lines, but, like, you know, like, you have to go through things to get that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then, like, collecting, like, mastery points to, like, make my character
yeah.
better. Or, like,
yeah.
Like, I'd rather grind gear and have all that other stuff given to me through, like, 10 new levels every expansion, like the WoW way, right?
Yep.
Like, I don't like having utility stuff. I guess I should say I prefer utility to power. So I wish that I could have the utility stuff the easier way, because that keeps me playing for the power.
Yeah.
But the power doesn't keep me playing for the utility, right?
Yeah. No, I agree.
And it's like, I guess that's what's frustrating for me with that one specifically.
Yeah, Black Cat, where's this in like your call?
It's private. It's just for me and him.
I usually don't. I used to, like, back in the day, do like open Discord when I was streaming, but like so many people have really bad mics and they join and it's just like ear cancer. So I kind of stopped doing like open Discord when streaming.
If you haven't spent $200 on your headphones and microphone combined, then you're not allowed to talk to us.
I mean, I don't, like, dude, I'm not even picky, but like, man, the amount of
that's definitely hyperbolic, right? Just to be
yeah,
clear.
yeah. The amount of people who would join voice with like, it sounds like they have a cat and a fucking dryer going in the background behind them
on their phone's microphone.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, man, like really, like you can't at least be a little bit considerate and be like, man, I know my microphone sounds like dog shit. Maybe I shouldn't jump on somebody's stream. Right?
And they leave it on open mic too.
Yeah, and not even push to talk.
The absolute worst part of it is that they know how shitty their shit is, right? And they leave it on open mic. Yeah. It's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's
fuck.
It's
like
really
I've streamed twice in my life, and I have fucking like what that was $200. My microphone was $100. The mic arm was $60, I think. That my headphones were $150, right? Like I've got like fucking $500 into my audio setup, and this is just because I like my audio to sound good, and I like knowing it sounds good to other people, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then you have fucking dumbasses who think that like joining on their cell phone that they got 18 years ago when cell phones were invented, right? Like fucking and never adding fucking push to talk or anything, right? It's just like is a good idea while their 7 children and their wife whine behind them nonstop, right? And then the dog starts howling and yeah, I don't know how those people survive through life.
I think that's one of the other like really hard things about it too is like whenever we would do streams with like open chat, like voice chat, is you would get like a ton of people in there, and then you like so like everybody's kind of like talking over themselves because nobody seems to like respect like chat discipline or whatever. I don't know what you would call it, right?
There's
but, like,
always one or two people that don't care who's talking. They just want to speak over anybody.
Yeah, right.
It's like,
and then
oh my god.
You take those people and then you add on top of it the people with the helicopter mics that are like,
yeah. Dude, that's so good. How did you even replicate that? Holy shit.
I shoved my mic halfway down my fucking throat.
My mic's way too big for that, dude.
So like I don't have
like
my
your penis. I mean, what?
Yeah. I don't have my boom out. I took it down because we're moving soon. But like.
Oh, well, you sound like perfectly fine. Just
okay.
To be clear. Yeah.
So I just have the headset mic, but right now. But yeah, like you had the people who just are gonna talk over everybody because fuck it. I don't know why, right? Like I don't know if they just can't be common courtesy or if like it's an attention thing or what the deal is, right?
I think it's your attention, right? Like
yeah,
like 90% of the time that I notice it happening, right? They're like trying to talk to you over everyone else, and they think that I think that maybe I'm wrong here, right? But this is the only thing I can think of other than they're just pieces of shit and they don't care about anybody else, right? Is that like if you have 10 people in there, right? And like let's say just for example, I'm talking to Navy, right? I'm saying like 2 sentences to him, right? They think that if they have something to say to you, that it like outweighs what I'm saying to somebody else or something, maybe, right? Like that's the only, like maybe that's what it is, right? I don't, like, I don't know. I've tried to, like, really, like, rationalize it. It never works, honestly. But
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to disagree, but I just don't know, right? Like, to me, I don't know if, like, it's a military comms thing, but, like, you learn etiquette to, like, not talk over other people.
I'm pretty sure this is like having a discussion with people thing, right?
I mean,
Talking,
I would think so, but like
yeah.
evidently not. Like,
Well, yeah,
it's
I
crazy how common it seems to be. So like, I thought maybe I had some rare skill that like nobody else fucking seemed to possess. That like, I honestly like. So that's one of the other reasons too. Is like whenever we are doing like a channel wide thing, and we have open Discord, I feel like I end up not talking at all in my own stream because I don't want to step over other people, and everybody else is like just going ham, right? And I'm like,
that shit too. Eventually, what happens is you end up muting and deafening all the time to talk to chat, and I'm like, this is why you shouldn't have invited people into voice chat, right? Like,
and I feel bad doing that, right? Like,
well, no, you shouldn't, right? Like, so here's the thing. I'm not gonna tell you how to run your stream. Obviously, do whatever you have fun doing, right? Like, there's no right or wrong way because you're not like, it's not like this is your job, right?
Right.
If I'm streaming, it's because I want to like chat with some people, right? But like, the moment you start letting like people into your voice chat, you're not chatting with your stream, right? A lot of the time. Well, like more like mass people is what I mean. Like if you bring in like 2 people, it's like, right? Especially when they're like close friends, like me and Kyle in here, right? We can we can like acknowledge, we can notice when you're like trying to have a conversation with somebody in chat and like sort of take a backseat, right? But like when there's 10 people in here and half of them or more are people that you would have normally been talking to in chat, right? I don't think that same like courtesy is given, right? At least it doesn't feel like it generally. And then all of a sudden you're just talking to people in your voice chat, or you're ignoring those people to talk to your stream chat, and it's like it feels like weird, right?
Yeah.
At that what's the point of even streaming at that point, right?
Yeah.
If they're all in chat, yeah, I don't know.
I get it.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that though, where you're like, oh, well, I guess I gotta fucking deafen myself to answer a fucking 7-word question in text chat, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it just gets to a point where like people go nonstop, and I don't feel like talking over them is like polite, so I just won't say anything, and then like I'll just sit there waiting for like people to like die down, and it just doesn't, and I'm like, okay, well, fuck.
Yeah, well, I think the problem is that there's no actual solution to what like the problem there, other than just not bringing those people into voice chat, right? Because you're right. Like, what, you're gonna invite all these people into voice chat and then be like, hey, but guys, you're not allowed to talk unless I acknowledge you first, right? Like, what the fuck is the point of inviting them? You know what I mean? Like, there's no solution to this other than to not do it, right?
Right. And that's one of the things that like I'll watch other channels or whatever, and like see them the way like the streamer just kind of like disregards all the people he's playing with and like talks over them and shit, and I'm like, that's fucking irritating. Like, it bothers me, so I'm like, I don't want to do that to people. But then it's like, okay, well, I also can't like talk because other people are busy going to town, and I don't want to be that guy.
I think it really depends sometimes, right? Like, I think I've seen streamers do what you're talking about, but a lot of the times that I see it happening, they're in a call with like 3 other streamers, right? And it's sort of like all of them give their text, their like stream chat priority, right? So like they're all constantly muting each other so that they can respond in stream, right? To their stream, and then they'll go back to voice chat and be like, hey, sorry, I had to mute, what'd you say, right? Like that. So like there's sort of like an understanding there usually, I think. But you're right, it feels weird trying to like ignore somebody you joined voice chat to talk to, right? It's just, I don't know. I'm not sure there's like a really good solution unless like you just accept that during those event things You don't get to talk to text chat.
Right.
Or you don't invite anybody into voice chat. One of those two, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're in this like weird middle ground, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what it ends up feeling like. Is it's like, oh fuck, well, I either am able to interact with my chat or I don't invite people to Discord, and then I don't know, then I feel bad not inviting people to Discord. So it's like, I don't know, it ends up feeling like, oh man, I literally can't win no matter what I do.
Yeah, no, I get you. I don't disagree. Honestly, like I just wouldn't invite people to Discord, but it's because I hate people.
Yeah. That's definitely frustrating. Because to me, like, I feel like half the reason behind or bothering to stream is to like hang out with people and bullshit. But then when you can't do that, it's like, oh, well, and I feel like that's kind of one of the big reasons why, like, you take like the fact that like I just don't feel like there's any games I care about anymore. You know, Star Citizen's kind of in the toilet, and like there's just nothing else right now that I'm really passionate about. So like
everything
that
really comes out as a big letdown.
Yeah, like that doesn't really inspire me to want to make content or stream. And then you add to the fact that like I can't really like hang with people from the community because like it just turns into a clusterfuck. And it's like, okay, well, might as well just play by myself.
What did you think about the SC video today? Right? Fucking every fucking time you talk to anybody from your channel.
Yeah, that shit's kind of frustrating.
So fucking, ugh, God, it's like, dude, let it die. Give your opinion on the fact that they said that they're updating the sound engine. Like,
yeah, like
they fixed a bug where 0.00000000000001% of the time you won't crash anymore, right? I don't care. Fuck. Yeah, dude, people are so obsessed with it.
I haven't eaten anything all day, so I'm trying to counteract my alcohol.
Yeah, you're good.
No, I mean you're 100% on point, right? Like, it's one thing when something major happens with Star Citizen, right? And people are like, oh, you know, like something major as in like something unprecedented within the project.
Or like a really big update, you know? Yeah. That's fine too. But like, it's not only those things. It's like, hey, what did you think about like how, I don't know, is Jared the name of somebody that works on the game? I don't know, I think it is, right? What did you think about when Jared said the number 7 during the video today? It's like, well, what was he talking about? I don't know, but he said the number 7. What did you think? I don't care. What the fuck? Well, like, unironically, like some of the shit people ask you to give your opinion on is like pretty close to that.
I mean, yeah, like there's definitely a lot of shit where people are like, oh, what do you think of this? And it's like, I mean, like the thing you're asking me about is basically the same thing that like you could have been asking me about fucking last year. Yeah. My opinion probably hasn't changed, man. Like, and the other thing too that kind of irritates me is like, hey, I don't know how to say this without sounding like ungrateful and like kind of dickish to like viewers, but like when people ask me to weigh in on essentially the exact same shit that I've already kind of like weighed in on, and it's like, are you expecting a new take on it? Like,
yeah, no, I mean that, and then like the extent to which like how much you have to weigh in on, right? It's like those two things seem to be the most frustrating, or at least they would be for me, right? Like they want you to weigh in on literally every single bit of fucking news or bug fix or anything, right?
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they want you to weigh in on each thing 500 times. I'm just like, oh god, like, Yeah, I think people are like so starved for like actual like Star Citizen content, like
Mm-hmm.
new shit,
Yes. Yep.
that like they're they're just like, oh, well, let's go see if failure thinks that this bug
Yep.
fix will be like the savior of the game or something. I don't know. Like,
I think that's pretty much nail on the head for like a lot of it is like you get a lot of people who just want because the game's just it's fucking like watching snails fuck
it's not
while
a game.
watching paint
Yeah,
dry, right? Yeah, like
yeah,
there's just nothing there. So like you have this group of people who just want anything to happen involving Star Citizen.
yeah,
They don't care. They don't care if it's good or bad. They just want something to be going on with Star Citizen, so they can be like, "Yeah, it hasn't fucking like fallen off the fucking face of the earth yet." And
yeah.
like,
I
so
think, yeah,
they don't care
like
if
you're
they're
right.
asking like me, Salty Mike, Board Gamer, whoever, right? Like they just want somebody to talk about something with Star Citizen. And it's like, man, I have a fucking life. I just don't care about Star Citizen enough to fucking waste my time on that. Like, it would be one thing if like the game was in a completely different state at a completely different point in its life or whatever, but it's not. So like, what do you want? What do you want me to say that I haven't said for the last 8 fucking years, right? And again, like I don't know how to say this without sounding like, you know, an ungrateful fucking asshole, right? But like, fuck, dude. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to say, you know? And it gets
Yeah,
frustrating because it's like, you know, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I don't know what you're expecting from me.
yeah.
Like we've been here. How many times have we done this, dude? What do you want me to say that's different that you haven't heard me say 1,000 fucking times before? Oh, fuck me.
Well,
I can tell you 100% that Heather will not play ESO.
ESO, you said? Why? Well, like, why not that? Is- What like
Um,
what's the like thing that makes you so sure?
she just feels like it's pointless.
Oh, like there's nothing to like achieve or something by playing, I guess.
Yeah, kind of. Like,
Huh.
if I remember right, like her reasoning is like, um, something along the lines of like, I just don't get what I'm supposed to be doing, and it seems dumb, right? Because she tried it when the dragon one
Yeah,
came out with us.
yeah. You know, I I know what the goal and like the point of playing that game is, right? But I understand why she feels that way, right? Because like even I get that feeling about like games like ESO, right?
Yeah.
Like unless you're doing like one of the like two like end things that you can do at end game that are like the premier like end game things like PvP and shit like that, right? Then like why are you doing all of the other shit, right? Is
Yeah.
kind of like the idea. And I think that like for Heather, from my understanding at least, right?
Mhm.
She wants to like do all of the like the shit to get the gear and to be strong enough to do like the hardest content. But
Mhm.
the hardest content for her is like PvE raid type shit generally,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's what she wants and I don't think that that's like the thing in ESO as much as
Yeah.
the other shit is. Like
I'm.
unfortunately, if she, basically like from what I can tell, like unless she's playing WoW or Final Fantasy, she's not going to be playing the content she wants,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, that's one of the reasons I wish I could get her to play like Star Wars: The Old Republic, like seriously. Because if she got to
Yeah,
rating, I feel like she would be like, "Holy fuck, this is really good.
yeah.
This is like 100 times better than Star or World of Warcraft." But like, she's not into sci-fi, so she won't play it. Which sucks because like I
Fuck,
would love to
dude.
play that game with her.
It's so weird to me when people aren't into sci-fi, and I know that it's not weird. because like sci-fi shows and books and shit like that are like some of the least popular like forms of media,
Yeah,
right?
I don't get it
Like
either, man.
those things fail like left and right?
Mm-hmm.
Because people just aren't into sci-fi or whatever. But like it's 100% my favorite, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like setting or whatever you want to call theme,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. Like it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I literally can't understand it. Plus,
But
like,
yeah, I get her problem with ESO though, right? Like it's
oh
not.
yeah.
I don't think
Mm-hmm.
it's a like crazy problem to have. I treat ESO as a single player game, honestly. I think
Yeah.
that the single
Mm-hmm.
player content's pretty decent.
I think that's my concern with New World is I'm
It feels
worried
like
it.
it, yeah,
Yeah.
feels like a single player game, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like right now, at least like where we're at in the game, it feels like a single player game that you can kind of like bring a friend with, and they
Yeah,
can help you do your single player shit.
yeah, I
And
agree.
I'm really worried that it's not going to transition from that feeling to this is a game I would play with people I want to play with.
Mm. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Unless something changes drastically for me, like I don't see myself playing
Yeah.
past max level, and I'm not even sure that I see myself making it to max level, right? But I
All right.
definitely don't see myself playing past it.
I totally agree. Like, so of what I've experienced so far in New World, right now I'm at a position where I'm like, when November comes around, I'm going to be playing the new Star Wars expansion or Final Fantasy 14 until FarmSim 22 comes out. I'm going to go play that, and I will probably
Yeah,
never
these are
touch
like
New
your
World again.
long-term type games that you're talking. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and then there's also Forza that I'm trying,
Oh, yeah.
right? I don't
Yep.
like
I
I
want to play
know,
that.
but that's not something that I think we'll both put in like thousands of hours to, right? Just to be clear,
Probably not.
that's like like I'm envisioning that being like a 60-hour game for me,
Yeah,
right?
like a fun little like race around game.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Um, but there's that. Like I'm probably gonna play Battlefield for a month or two. You know, um, I don't think I'll put tons of time into it, but I like modern to futuristic shooters, right? So like whenever those come out, I at least give them a little bit of time. Um, unless it's Call of Duty, I don't like I don't like small like
Yeah, it's too compact.
8v8 battles. I
Yep.
fucking hate that shit.
Mm.
And I don't like uh
I feel like Call of
the
Duty
drop
is
into area games, whatever those are called. Fuck.
MOBA or no,
Battle Royales. Fuck.
Battle
I couldn't think of
Royales.
the word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those.
Yeah, I saw Tom Clancy or not Tom Clancy.
Yeah.
They were
No,
making a new
Ghost
Ghost
Recon.
Recon game, and I was like,
It's
"Oh,
Battle
cool!"
Royale.
And then I clicked it, and they were like, "Oh yeah, fucking teams of 3 fighting to complete objectives and extract." And I was like, "Yeah, because we needed more of that."
Yeah.
Cool.
It's just
Close
their
article.
weird take on Battle Royale, yeah.
Like
And just
fucking
to be clear, they
stop.
already had a Battle Royale. Not Ghost Recon, right?
Hmm.
But Ubisoft did. It failed horribly. Hyperscape or whatever it was called.
Oh really?
It was like some game show like theme. Like that was my understanding where like you'd literally get like you'd be able to like okay, I don't want to say too much because I don't know how much is 100% accurate. I watched a bit and it was like so over the top, like ridiculous, and it like they paid a bunch of people to play it. Those people played it for a few days and dipped, and the game died like super quick. um
I mean, they were trying to do the same thing with that pirate game. It was essentially a battle royale game.
what pirate game?
Um, fuck, the one that has been in development hell for like fucking 7 years
Oh,
now.
sorry, I thought you meant the one had released. Sorry.
No, no, no. Yeah,
Okay.
it's the one that they can't get out.
Yeah. Skull and Bones, right?
Skull and Bones. Yep, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
essentially a pirate ship fucking battle royale game. Go in,
Yeah.
attack the fucking NPC stuff, try to get the loot before the other team gets you.
Yeah.
And it's like, why does every fucking game have to be a battle royale game, Ubisoft? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man. Yeah, so
Honestly, I think
frustrating.
anybody making new battle royales right now is a fucking
Yeah.
absolute retard. Call of Duty has that shit
Yep.
on lock.
Yes.
Right? I don't know why anybody would play anything other than fucking
Call of Duty and
Warzone or
Fortnite.
Apex Legends. Or
Yeah.
Fortnite 2. I don't think of Fortnite because it looks
me,
like a kid's game to
yeah,
me.
right.
But I
So
agree,
like,
but I agree it's one of the best still. To be fair,
right.
yeah.
Like my reasoning in including Fortnite is
You're
because
right to include
it's the
it. Yeah.
kids battle royale game, right? Like all the young kids still are like Fortnite.
Yeah,
If they're
no,
gonna play
I
a battle
agree.
royale, they're gonna play Fortnite.
Yeah,
And
you're
then
right
like
to include it. I just don't think about it off the
everybody
top of my
else
head.
is either like Call of Duty for like semi-realism battle royale and Apex Legends for like high mobility fucking crazy
Yeah,
ability battle royale. You're not going to fucking compete with those 3 titles. They are
yeah. There's no
fucking
way.
juggernauts. They have
Yeah.
that genre fucking owned. Stop. It's like we're repeating the zombie craze all over
And
again.
like, dude, Call of Duty and Fortnite are like like even them, like Apex is nothing compared to them. I'm pretty sure still, and
Yeah,
Apex
probably not.
is doing fairly well,
Yeah.
right? But they're still nothing compared to Call of Duty and Fortnite, right?
Mhm.
I thought I saw something about Call of Duty's like fucking income recently, and I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure that they're making bank off of
Oh, I'm
Warzone,
sure.
like absolute crazy numbers. The way, like, you remember when we saw like 2 or 3 years ago when Fortnite was booming, when like Ninja was like fucking
Mhm.
huge and shit. Um, and they were like, "Oh my God, Apple's making like fucking 7 billion a year off of Fortnite or something, right?"
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the numbers we saw off of Warzone recently like dwarfed that shit. I,
Jesus.
yeah, it's insane. But like, to be fair, like Warzone does a lot right.
Yeah,
Like,
it
and
does. They nailed it. They took
like
everything that was
their
fucking.
monetization isn't horrible.
Mhm.
Like,
Yep.
like, man, they do a lot. Like, the only shooter at least that I can think of
Yep.
that either now or in the near future for a free to play shooter will have, or well, for a shooter with microtransactions, I should say, um, will have like a better set of microtransaction or whatever, like a morally better shop or whatever. Is I think the new Halo is going to be the best, right? I think that one's going to be really good because you'll be able to like buy any battle pass that's ever released at any time and work towards maxing any battle pass at any time. They never expire, right? There's none of the
Right.
fashion of the month shit,
Yep.
right?
No
That
FOMO.
dude, when they announced that show, I was like, oh damn, right? Like they're
Yeah.
actually trying to like do some good shit.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't see a point in trying to challenge Warzone, Apex, and Fortnite because like I mean,
Yeah,
just from like a pure competitive angle, Call of Duty came in, they took their gunplay, which was already top of the industry, and
yeah.
they combined it with like all the lessons of watching other battle royales and like what worked and what didn't, and they made arguably like the best battle royale game out there.
I mean,
Outside of like,
just
oh, go
if
ahead.
my understanding before Warzone,
Mhm.
because there was another Call of Duty like before the one that started this Warzone, right? There was one more before that. I can't remember. Like it was a
I don't
was it?
remember which one it
I think
was.
it was it was one of the Black Ops. It was the
Mhm.
last Black Ops, I think. Had a battle royale tied to it, and I don't know what it was. I don't know what they called it. Right?
Mhm.
That one was even like at the time the best battle royale. I'm pretty sure. Right? That and Apex and Fortnite were still just the best then.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, at this point it's really hard to take any developer seriously who is like, "Oh yeah, we're going to make a battle royale." And it's like, "Okay, but why though?"
Yeah, if you're doing a battle royale, you have to like really put a spin on it, right?
Yeah, you would have to do something that like makes it stand way the fuck out
Like
and makes it worth it.
I know this isn't the same thing, right? But I think like Escape from Tarkov sort of like sneaks in there a bit, right?
Yeah, I
But
could see
enough
that
of their
argument.
own way, right?
Mhm.
Like
It's different enough from like a standard battle royale
yeah,
to stand on its own. Yeah.
yeah. And I think that kind of change is like, okay, you got a place in the world, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
But like just throwing out like, oh hey, here's another. It's like Call of Duty's it's like Warzone, but like it's branded as Ghost Recon. Is that cool? Right? It's like, oh fuck, like, fuck, what the, what? What? Why don't you like? You know what I don't get is why doesn't you play or Ubisoft, sorry, Ubisoft just release the Dark Zone as a standalone game
Yeah.
from right
Yeah.
a free to play standalone right there,
Yeah.
do it. I feel like that was like one of the original battle royale type game modes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've always just tacked it on to the Division, but I think that like
you
if
could
they
do so
really
much
put a
with
lot of
Dark
effort
Zones.
into a good Dark Zone gameplay, right? They could do a lot of really cool shit, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that there could be some really cool like PvE, PvP, like battle royale type things, right? But all of the ones we've seen so far don't seem to be very good.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought the Dark Zone was like cool for what it was.
Yeah, I feel like if you fix the imbalance on like aggressor versus I just want to get my loot and go, and like came up with new cool mechanics for the Dark Zone, it would have essentially been like one of the first battle royale games, right? Like, if you made a standalone.
Yeah, they should make like a standalone version of that shit and just sell skins, right?
And that was one of the cool things about like that DLC for Division 1, that like you like crash into New York from like I don't remember what that DLC was called, right? But like you crashed into like Snowstorm, New York or whatever, and like
yeah, you told me about this.
It was essentially a battle royale game where like you didn't have teams, and like I don't know if you could team up, right? Maybe you could, but like you crash and you have to literally find weapons, med kits, you have to find antivirals to stay alive long enough to make it. Like you had to collect shit in order to like be like, okay, yeah, go extract. Like it was literally a battle royale game. And I don't think battle royales were really going at that time. Maybe they were, I don't know. But it was one, and it was even as like a PvE person, because it was PvE, right? Like it was essentially the Dark Zone, but like you couldn't see far. You started with nothing, so you didn't have to worry about like, oh yeah, I'm going into the Dark Zone against people who are fucking max level, max gear, max skill, like best in slot. Like everybody started from the ground up, right? As like literally nothing, and you collected and leveled up shit while you were trying to survive in that zone, right? Like it was literally, it was so good, and I kind of regret not playing it when that DLC first came out, because I'm sure it was really good.
I'm hoping that new game, Rainbow Six Extraction, is sort of the PvE part of that shit, right?
Yeah, I mean that would be really fun.
Because I don't think it's got any PvP, right? I think it's only PvE from what I could see.
Yeah.
But I think that I think that game actually looks like a lot of fun, and I don't say that about Ubisoft games a lot, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
I think that actually looks like a lot of fun. It's just I can't remember when that's supposed to come out though. I never actually looked for a date. Rainbow Six. I think it's Extraction. It used to be Quarantine, but they changed
Quarantine,
it to COVID, right? Oh, it comes out in January. That's not too far.
Oh,
that's a little closer than I thought.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that actually looks really fun. Yeah, but we'll just have to see, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There was a point in my life where I was super like, yeah, let's play these PvP games, right?
Yeah.
And then I played like 6 years of Dota.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, you know what? I don't really want to do it anymore.
I mean, that's what, like everybody's like, oh man, failure, PvP, Star Citizen, and I'm like, dude, I'm just burnt on that shit. I don't have it in me to care about PvP anymore. Like, I just don't care about competitive games. I don't care about like any of that shit anymore.
It feels like and I know this isn't the case. I know you don't have to like live and breathe competitive games to play competitive games. Like if I wanted to keep playing Dota and just ignore like the meta and just play whatever, like I could do that. And I'd lose a lot probably, but like who cares, right? It's just like it's a game. I know I could do it, but the problem is that like while you're playing, like there's this like weird, at least for me, right? And this is the reason that I stopped playing games like that. It feels like I'm constantly like wondering how I can be like a little bit better to beat that next person or whatever, right? Like I'm always like fuck, like if I ignore Dota streams for a week or I don't play Dota for a week, like I'm gonna have to spend a week
You're
getting
behind.
back into the game,
Yeah.
and then and during that week, if I play with friends, I'm the one holding them back, right?
Yep.
And it's like It's just like it feels horrible, like the pressure it puts on
You
you.
feel like you're handicapping yourself by not being like
Yeah.
involved in that scene.
But like I want to be able to walk away from games whenever I feel like it.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And not be like punished
Yep.
for it.
I totally get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think to me, I feel like that's definitely one of the big drives behind like not caring about competitive gaming anymore. And then also like I don't know, dude. Like I feel like I have so much other shit going on in my life now that like when I get on to play video games, I don't want it to be like a stressful like challenging thing anymore. Like I just want to I just want to chill and like play with people who like don't fucking make me be like, "Man, I spent all night getting camped by some fucking 18-year-old exploiting fucking X and like running cheese meta."
That reminds me. Oh god. So you know how I said like maybe like a week or a half ago or whatever I played a bunch of Rust, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like 30 hours of Rust or something. So like I met like I was like running around fucking with like people's bases. I found a decayed base and I was like trying to sneak into it to try to get some of the loot inside because only like parts were decayed or whatever. But and like I found this other guy came up on me and was like, "Oh shit, what's going on here?" Right? Like he saw it decaying, and I was like, "Dude, I can boost you in if you want to throw shit out, and then you can respawn out here almost with the loot, right?" So we did that, and he's like, "Hey, you want to team up?" I was like, "Sure," right? Like I don't have a fuck, but like I didn't know I was signing up for. So apparently, yes, I'll team up with you means that I will play every day and get into voice chat with you on Discord every day while we're playing for the rest of the wipe, which is the rest of the month, right? And I was just like, all right, I have to start ignoring him, right? Like I don't, because like he's not really my friend, right? Like I don't feel like I owe him an explanation, right?
Yeah.
And I don't feel like I need to break up with this guy that I've known for 3 days, you know? And I certainly don't want to deal with that, right? Like I just didn't want to deal with any of that shit, right? But it was like, what the, like, I when did I sign this contract, right? Like, god damn, like I guess I'm not playing this shit again. Fuck, like I wanted to get on and play around for, 2 or 3 days and, maybe come back if I wanted to after that. But then like every day it was like, hey, do you want to go do some monuments? Hey, you want to go do this? It's like, no, dude, not now that you asked, right? Because now you're pressuring me to do it. I want to be the one that, whatever.
Right.
I'm not getting back to blood now.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some food and bring it back down here really quick. Yep. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not paying for Back 4 Blood. I know I'm gonna be getting Game Pass this month. Because I'm buying it for my niece on her Xbox. So like I think I'm pretty sure it's on there, or it will be. But no, I'm not a big fan of those developers. From everything that I've heard, they're not not very good. I think it's the guys that did Evolve, and then they also were on, I think, the original Left 4 Dead. If I'm not mistaken. I think they were like a bunch of the devs from the original Left 4 Dead team or whatever. I've heard like a lot of like the reason that like some of them aren't working on Left 4 Dead or weren't working on it anymore at a certain point is because they wanted to like fill it full of microtransactions and shit, and Valve didn't want that shit. So I'm not like super excited to like get back to money. I think Evolve was a big shit show as well. Is she single? My fucking 8-year-old, not even 8-year-old yet niece. Probably not. She probably has a boyfriend that she won't tell me about. Fucking little kids and their boyfriends and girlfriends at school. Fucking. As long as it doesn't show up at the house. Okay with that. I thought she was 18. That would make me fucking so old. 40
Ah. All right.
Yeah, I mean, like, just look into it if you care. Message redacted. Did you do that?
I didn't do it. No.
Oh, he must have. Oh, yeah, you can probably see it, right? I said I was getting my niece Game Pass, and for some reason he thought I said she was 18 or something, right? He's like, is she single? I'm like, she's not even 8 yet, right? She'll be 8 this month. He's like, oh shit,
fuck, dude. God damn. Yeah, like I don't know if I've talked about Back to Blood on stream, but I'm pretty sure we talked about it a little bit. But like my issue is like I just don't know. I don't see the longevity in Back to Blood is my problem. Like I feel like it's one of those games I would play and beat whatever the campaigns, and I'd be like, okay, why do I keep playing?
Yeah, I don't think that the game looks fun enough that I'd want to keep playing it the way like I might have Left 4 Dead in the past, you know. Like.
No, I agree.
Like there were games, you know, 10 years ago or so, that like I could play and they were like so fun at the time that like I didn't care if I was being rewarded for my play. The fun of playing was enough, right? Games like Left 4 Dead 2, right? Playing that with friends is a fuck ton of fun, right? But like maybe it's not so fun now when I have like other options. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like why would I play like a game like Left 4 Dead 2 now? Even if it's like updated visually, like Back 4 Blood, I guess, right? When I could play like Deep Rock Galactic, or whatever it's called, right? Like a game with like progression, but also has that like swarm shooter shit. But it also has like other missions to do other than just shoot zombies, you know? Like, yeah, I feel like games are just like better nowadays, you know? And they made they updated the graphics on Left 4 Dead 2 and released it and called it Back 4 Blood. That's all they did.
That's what it feels like, yeah.
Honestly, it's worse. It's a worse game.
Yeah.
Right. So like I just don't know why I'd play that game nowadays. You know? But yeah, I mean, if you think it looks fun, then like dude, like look into the devs on your own, right? Like I don't want you to like those are all things that I've read, except the Evolve shit is like pretty obvious, right? Like they were the developers on Evolve and they fucked that shit real hard. So, but the whole like those devs were, you know, removed from Left 4 Dead because they wanted to fill it full of microtransactions and shit. That's all like conjecture as far as I know, right? It's just like rumors that have gone around. But it's just, yeah, I have no reason to trust that they can make a good game and not fuck it up, you know? So I don't know what's putting money on it.
Yeah, Evolve went down the toilet real fucking quick.
It's another one of those games that had like a really cool idea, right? But I fucked it up.
It like so I played the open beta or whatever it was. I think it was open beta or whatever. I don't remember what they called it, right? But like
for what?
For Back 4 Blood.
Okay.
And like it's fun if you have people to play with. But even then, right, like after we beat the chapter or whatever, the act or whatever, the first part was that like they let you play during the open beta. It was like after Heather's brother and dad got off, I kind of sat there and I was like, would I fucking play this? Like if it wasn't for them asking me to play it?
Yeah.
Like what's my incentive to keep playing the same levels? And like there isn't really progression outside of like playing the exact same missions over and over again to unlock like the currency, to unlock skill abilities that make it easier. Like that's not fun.
I think that those kind of games are okay when they're like $25, right? Like,
yeah.
Like I'm okay with paying $20 or $25 for a game that I will only ever play with my friends, right? And never touch alone, right? But I'll never spend fucking AAA the same amount of money I would spend on a game like Cyberpunk or The Witcher or whatever, right? That like on a game like that, right? Like I can't.
No, I agree. Yeah. There's like there's got to be that cost reward ratio there, and to me, Back for Blood just doesn't have it.
Yeah, but I guess.
Like, I'm not saying it's not a good game, but like, to me personally, it's not.
It's not it. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a good game from what I can see, assuming they don't do anything like egregious to like ruin it, right? It seems like a good game, but like when I think the problem is that like these terms have like meaning, right? Like when I say like this game is good, I think that like what I mean behind that is like this game is good even considering how much it costs, right? Like shit like that, right? So like or maybe I mean like this game is good when compared to similarly priced games, right?
Right.
But that's not the case for Back 4 Blood. It's not good when compared to similarly priced games. It's it's way inferior compared to them, right? In my opinion, right?
I mean,
but if it was $25, then saying this game is good compared to similarly priced games is probably true, right? You know what I mean? Like then it's like okay, like yeah, you're probably right about that, right? Like maybe yeah, for $25 it's probably worth it, and as long as you have like a group that you'll play it with eventually, right? Or from time to time. So yeah, it's more about like just like context and like what you're comparing it to, because like like when you say something is good, it's a comparison without it explicitly being a comparison, right? And you have to like just be mindful of what that person that's saying that is comparing it to in their head, right? But yeah, I don't know.
I think one of the other big problems Back 4 Blood has is that Left 4 Dead is a thing, and there are mod-made maps readily available, and like all sorts of shit for Left 4 Dead. So it's like, why should I play your undoubtedly going to be microtransaction riddled fucking clone when I can go play a superior game that has way more available content?
Yeah.
Like, what's my pull here?
I agree. I think for me, a lot of it is also that like I sort of have like trust that I instill into some developers, right? And I don't think that these devs have ever earned an ounce of trust, right? Like I pre-ordered. Well, I didn't pre-order it. Ryan pre-ordered it for me, but I would have pre-ordered Cyberpunk, right? Under the idea that like CD Projekt Red has built up trust with me, right? Like they say that this will be this way. They've put out these other games that have like been mostly what they said that they will be at launch, and then even after that they continue to work on them, right? The Witcher 3 wasn't perfect at launch, but The Witcher 3 now is like a pretty miraculous fucking game, right? It's not my kind of game, but that's just the theme of it that I don't like, right? Like I'm not super into swords and shit. But like now, right? The next time they release a game, right? I'm probably not going to pre-order, right? Like Cyberpunk, even though I really really enjoyed the game, they still lied about shit, right? Like, and they hid the console, how bad the console versions were. Like they burnt that bridge with me, right? So like like Anthem's a good example, right? Fucking BioWare burnt that bridge with me too, right? Yep. But before that, they hadn't released a game that I thought was bad enough to burn that bridge, right? Like even Andromeda, I thought was fairly decent, right? Like I liked what I played of Andromeda, right? I just didn't like the visual style, right? That was my biggest issue with it. But yeah, and then Anthem released, and it's like okay, that this game has a lot of fucking issues, and they didn't act like it had any issues. They thought they were telling me it was perfect the day before launch, right? So no, they burnt that bridge, right? Fucking No Man's Sky, they burnt that bridge the moment they released the game, and they lied. They rebuilt that bridge though, right? So like next game they release, I'll be like, you know what? If it looks like something I really enjoy, like maybe I'll pre-order it, right? Because I feel like they've rebuilt that bridge, that's just kind of how I work. And I don't think Turtle Rock Games, I think, is the Back 4 Blood guys. I don't think that they've ever done anything to build the bridge in the first place, right? Like, if anything, they burnt a bridge that was never there, right? Which is even worse than like what BioWare's done,
Yeah, I don't know what they're
like at least
responsible
BioWare had
for.
a bridge in the beginning,
Right. Besides Evolve, like, I don't know what Turtle Rock had to do with anything.
Left 4 Dead.
Alright.
They were some of the original developers on I don't know if it was Left 4 Dead 1 or 2 or both or whatever, right? But apparently they all got pushed out or left because they wanted a game with fucking microtransactions, and Valve said no. That's why I don't like this company for the most part. The Evolve shit, I can see that just being like, oh, a blunder, like they failed this game, right? I would be willing to accept that, right? But it's like now it's like no, the shit that I've heard about Left 4 Dead from them, right, makes it a track record, right? Like this is like I won't be surprised if 6 months from now, Back 4 Blood, after everybody's bought the game, is full of microtransactions, right?
I mean, look what happened with Evolve.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like now they have a track record of wanting to slide that shit in, right?
Yep. After release,
and it's like, why would
after
I trust
you
that?
charge AAA prices and fucking all this
Yeah.
bullshit, suddenly it's like, oh, yeah.
Because it gets everybody to buy the game, and it's too late to refund. They made their money off of the people that wouldn't have bought the game had they been in a launch, right? And now they can make their money off of the people that would have bought the game and are whales, right? And it's like, that's fucked up.
Yep. That was me with Evolve, man. I bought like whatever the most expensive edition was when Evolve came out because I was like, this sounds really fucking cool.
It did.
And then they just fucking dumped it down the toilet and started releasing
at the time,
like.
That was like one of the most unique ideas for a video game, in my opinion.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. It's fucking insane. I watched a fuck ton of Evolve. It wasn't something I didn't have time to play a game like that when I was playing fucking 6 hours of Dota every day. Dota ruined my life, guys, okay? Fuck Dota.
God damn it, Dota.
Yeah, but, yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, also they're on Game Pass, Back 4 Blood is, so we'll see how that works out.
Oh.
I mean, maybe I'll try it off of there, right?
Yeah. If it's not going to cost me any money, sure, I'll play it, but I'm definitely not going to give them money.
If I already have Game Pass, then yeah, I wouldn't be against trying it. You know, it's not like
yeah. For me, it would just be really hard to ever trust the studio behind Evolve because like that was some real shady shit.
I agree. Don't worry, dude. Cyberpunk 2 will come out and be the best game ever. They're in an attempt to make a game quickly. They're gonna make a game that's so close to the original one that it'll just be Cyberpunk 2078. Dude, honestly, I'd be so pissed. I'd still play it though, probably. God damn it! It's like the perfect theme for like games. Like that's exactly what I want, right? Like a futuristic, like shooter RPG, right? Like that's basically like exactly what I want, right? So like, it's like I know I shouldn't spend money on this, but I'm gonna spend money on this.
I mean, honestly, Black Cat, I feel like all those Game Pass services are so fucking good compared to like rolling the dice on a game, a $60 game. Like you would have to fucking literally never find a decent game all year round for it not to pay off.
Yeah.
Versus buying just literally one dud.
I think EA's sub stuff and Microsoft's are both really good. I think those are both like the good ones. I think Uplay's or Ubisoft's is like a little shit right now.
They just don't have enough decent titles.
Yeah, like I think that's what it comes down to. I think that yeah, I think it just comes down to like I don't
like
think
what does Ubisoft bring to the table compared to like EA or Microsoft with like crazy variety and like all this other shit. Like I just don't see a reason to spend $15 on Ubisoft.
I think the biggest issue is with Ubisoft is like all of their RPGs are the same game reskin, right?
Yep.
Like there's no like, and if they don't have another company's RPG on there, right, then they don't have a different like I could play Assassin's Creed or fucking Ghost Recon and like or Far Cry, right? And like while like the weapons might be different, like the activities you're doing are like so like it's like hey, go climb this tower and look out across the land, and we'll unlock all these little things that you can go do that you couldn't do before because you didn't climb the fucking tower. It's like, what? So I have to go look from the tower down at this building before the enemies spawn there, which spawns the loot to let me get right. And it's just like okay.
Yep. Yeah, it's really frustrating. And you know, like, the thing that really kind of drives me crazy is like, it's like that no matter what genre their game is. Like, you look at Assassin's Creed, they're all literally the same game. You look at The Division, it's the same fucking game. You look at Ghost Recon, it's the same fucking game. Like, all of their games, Street Dogs, whatever it is, it's literally the same game with a new fucking name on it. Yeah, Far Cry.
Yeah.
Like, or it's the same game but worse. And it's like, why am I spending money on this? I'm good. I release you, Move Speed. Go forth and urinate. Yeah, it's just super frustrating. Damn, I'm going broke. Still need to buy a combine. And seed. Fuck. Yeah, honestly, like, after Heather and I move, like, I'm gonna have to turn this fucking channel into, like, a fishing or hunting channel, because, like, I feel like the gaming industry is just getting worse and worse every year, and I'm, like, really getting close to the point where I'm like, I don't even care about video games anymore. I think 14's a really, it's a really fucking cool game. I like a lot of the things that they do in it. But I think they kind of cut their own throat with, like, just how intense the stories are. And, like, how much effort, like, time, I shouldn't say effort, but, like, how much time you have to commit to get through the story quests and stuff. And, like, the way they kind of, like, cut you off from your friends who have done it versus you. Like, it's a really fucking great game, but, like, man. Like, I would never try to bring a friend in to play with me, I guess. Is my issue with Final Fantasy 14. And, like, you should never say that about an MMO, right? Like, you should never be like, man, I would never want to try to, like, get my friend to play with me.
What are you talking about?
Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, yeah.
Just, like, how hard it is to pull somebody else, like, in to play with you if they aren't literally, like, one-for-one your progress and shit.
Yeah, I think, I don't like, I don't like the rotations in the classes in the game. I just don't like them. They're uninteresting to me. I don't like this idea that you have to spend like 2 minutes at the beginning of every boss fight opening with this like specific rotation that you then change into a new. Like, man, I like WoW's combat, right? If we're doing like a tab target system, right? I just like having like 6 buttons that I do a rotation, and then 6 or so more buttons that are like use on proc, or you know what I mean, like this kind of shit.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy is like, hey, you have these 27 buttons that you have to hit in this specific order for like the next 37 minutes, or everybody in your group wasted that 37 minutes, right? If you fuck up even one of these buttons, right, you fucked up everybody's evening, right? And it's your fault, and they'll all fucking know it, you loser, right? It's just like, oh, god damn. Like, all right, well, I'm gonna just spend the next 7 years memorizing this 27 button combination.
Dude, the thing that like hands down, I didn't even think about it until you started talking about like rotations and stuff, but the thing that I absolutely fucking hate about Final Fantasy 14 is if you like queue for something and you end up in a dungeon that's under story level, what your level is, you can't use your abilities from like your level. You're locked to whatever that dungeon's level is. And like I'll go back and try to play and like get my story going to catch up to like Shadowbringers or whatever. And I barely remember my rotation in the first place, but then I get dropped into a dungeon where like half my abilities don't actually fire because they're level locked, and it's like, holy fuck, dude, I'm sitting here trying to do my rotation and nothing's fucking happening, and then I'm like, oh,
like, this is
okay.
The rotation that you need to learn too to be effective. And they're like, no, for this dungeon you have to like break that rotation in your mind and learn a different rotation for 25 minutes, right? And ruin the muscle memory you have of that other. It's like, oh my, you gotta be fucking
just for this dungeon, pretend you fucking lick glue out of the fucking container.
Listen, don't make fun of those kind of people, okay? They're not horrible. No, just kidding, I know. I never did that.
Dude, it's so frustrating. I hated that so much. That was one of the biggest reasons why I can't go back to Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah. It's really frustrating,
I'll be going back and like playing like Dragoon or some shit, and that's one of the few classes I remember the rotation. And like, I'll go to hit my buttons while I'm doing like a story quest dungeon that it's making me do to progress like the campaign, and nothing happens, and I'm like, wait, what? What's going? And then I'll be like, oh motherfucker, it's a level locked ability.
Oh, I'm sure the story, like everything I've heard about the story of everything past like the very first version of the game or whatever it's called, like not the first expansion because it's not an expansion if it's the original part. Anyways, the vanilla part of the game or whatever, everything I've heard about the story is like top notch, right? Like like the best story in gaming kind of shit, right? But I can't.
No.
I can't, like,
it's so hard to suffer
the story is always a backseat to everything else to me, right? The gameplay and all that shit is way more important to me in games. So much so that I can just skip story and not even give a fuck, right? The only 2 games that I've never that I didn't do any cutscene skipping on are Cyberpunk and Titanfall 2, the campaign. And they're masterpieces. No, okay. Titanfall 2 is a masterpiece. Cyberpunk needs a lot of fucking work. I enjoyed it a lot, but it's not a masterpiece.
Like legit, I feel like I identify on the opposite end of that spectrum from you, where like to me story is a huge part of a game, right? And even I'm willing to be like, dude, it's not worth it. Like, as good as the story might be, this is so fucking frustrating to grind through and to like play through and to like try to catch up to people and like and to progress. Like coming from like vanilla, the end of vanilla, I've been playing that since fucking like what, 3 years ago or some shit, and I'm still not up to Shadowbringers. And it's like, it's just so long and so much time commitment and so much bullshit, and that you're like, nope, unsub, play later.
Yeah, I watched a streamer that's actually like pretty big into the game, and his wife play, and he's got a few friends that play. They have like a pretty big company, is it?
Yeah.
Whatever. But even him, I'm like, when he was first getting into the game because his wife played it, right? Instead of like watching all the cutscenes and shit, I don't know if he bought a boost or if he just skipped all the cutscenes to power through it, and then he would have he had this like 18-hour fucking video on YouTube that was all the cutscenes in a row or something playing on his other screen, right? And I was like, okay, yeah, it might be the best way to do it, honestly.
Yeah.
No. If you're talking to me, I don't know if that's a streamer or MMObytes, but the person I'm talking about is stripping. Yeah, his wife, Dex Bonus, I think is her Twitch name. I don't know if it's that or Dodger. She goes by Dodger.
I literally feel like I'm not going to play Final Fantasy until the new expansion comes out and they offer a story skip all the way up to current expansion. But I don't play it.
I can't. I don't think I can do it, man. You know what? Honestly, I wish that like Star Wars was just like visually updated, right? The Old Republic.
Yeah.
Like I wish that like this was like an MMO that came out like today with like current standards or whatever, right? And visuals, because like the way it plays is totally fine. I like the rotations. I like the classes. I like dude, fucking Hutball. I fucking love that shit, right? Like I like almost everything about that game, right? The stories are great. Like I don't have. Actually, you know what? I forgot. Was it the assassin or who's the one that gets Jason?
Warrior.
Yeah. That story. I didn't skip cutscenes either. Fuck yeah. Jason's my fate.
I'm literally just waiting for November when they do that shit where they unlock the class versus story. I'm making a Sith assassin with Jace as a fucking hoe, and I'm fucking gone, dude. Nice knowing you all.
Unlock what?
In that November expansion where they unlock the fucking class mechanics from the story, so like you can be a Sith warrior assassin essentially. I'm remaking a fucking assassin and playing Sith warrior story, and I will never play another MMO again. Heather can lick these nuts.
I remember talking about that with you now. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe that'll be something I do to like get that MMO itch or whatever. And you know what? Something that game does well too, right? As long as you have you're at the same like level of quest and shit, right? And you're doing the same campaign, you can co-op a lot of the fucking shit on that game, right?
Yeah, almost everything.
Yeah, like there's very few things that aren't that you can't pull people into your story with or whatever. Super nice.
Literally, the only thing you can't do together is if you're both playing the same class and it's like a main story quest that has like important cinematic like decisions.
Yeah. But a lot of the times those don't have anything that you need the friend for anyways, right?
Yeah.
It's not like there's going to be combat in those areas usually, right? So like you're usually good to just do them alone anyways if what you care about is like having your friend there for the combat stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll do that too. Just fucking re-roll with you. We can be the J-Sub bros.
Tag team and J-Sub, what? She fucking likes it like that anyways.
I don't know what I would if I would choose another class though.
Yeah.
Star Wars. Star Wars Republic classes. So normally she goes with the warrior, you said, right?
Yep. So either Juggernaut or Marauder. But in the new version, she can go Juggernaut, Marauder, Assassin, or Sorcerer. Because any Sith can play any Sith, and any like non-Force sensitive can play as any non-Force sensitive.
You know what? I don't think I've ever played a Sorcerer. Maybe I'll play that.
They're pretty fun. I just like my issue with Sorcerer is like if I'm gonna play a Force user, I want to fucking like use my fucking lightsaber.
Yeah.
And, like that's kind of like complaint.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll just do the assassin and just pick whatever spec you don't go, right? Or if you go tank, I'll go damage, and if you go damage, I'll go tank.
Yeah, I don't care which. I just want to be an assassin.
Yeah.
Cause like,
Nice.
I like the double.
I like them.
Yeah, like I like the staff saber, but like, man, I have 2 assassins right now, and I just can't bring myself to play either of them because I'm like, jeez,
Yeah.
it literally like just locks me up.
Yeah, I get you. When is that update? Do you know?
November something. It's just a whole new expansion too.
Yeah, yeah. Legacy of the Sith.
So, you'll
Uh,
fuck yeah, I'm a simp for Jace, dude. There's literally like, I've played every class, and I'm trying really hard to think of any other, at least like as a straight male companion, that comes fucking close to Jason. I can't think of anybody. Jason was just such a fucking awesome companion, and the fact that you could fucking push her light or dark side, like, she's literally the best companion in Star Wars: The Old Republic. There's no contest, not even
hey,
close.
where did you see that it's in November? Because
I don't
everything
remember.
like literally everything on Google just says holiday 2021.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, it says released around the holidays of 2021. So like, I don't. Fuck, technically that could be this month, right? Like.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was on their Steam shit for the PTR or where. Oh, if I can find it.
Oh wait, players can expect it around the game's 10th anniversary. So when's that?
I think it was November.
Yeah, that might be what you. Oh, nope.
December.
December 20th. I mean, regardless of when it releases, I still think it sounds like a good thing to play it, but still, fuck.
Also, Manon, man, they're adding Manon back. Like, how do you say no to that?
Yeah, I think Manon's cool.
Dude, that was my favorite zone in Knights of the Old Republic. I fucking love that world. The music's so good too. I love that. That zone was the best. See cat girls.
Listen, if you want cat girls, you gotta go get you some cat skanks in Final Fantasy, okay?
I want an easy cat girl. Hurry up, Japan, you motherfuckers! I love you, honey, wherever you are. I would never trade you in for a cat girl.
Oh shit, I wonder if I still have. Let me see. Oh, I need. Fuck. Let me see how many cartel coins I have. That's what I need to know.
What? Oh, Carpower.
I've had that fucking security key set up on there for years, okay? Oh, there we go. 1,100. Oof. I've been getting 100 every month.
Is that what it is now? It's only 100?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought it was like 400 or 500 or some shit.
You get
Cheap
500
motherfuckers.
for subscribing.
Oh.
But it's 100 for just having the your like two-factor authentication.
I gotcha.
Right? Which is like pretty decent. I think I spent a good bit a while back. Like I think I spent all of what I had on something. I can't remember. But I had like I had 1,800, and then I spent those. And now I'm back up to I'd have like 3,000 right now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going out the hall.
Well, maybe I should download this just for later. Winkies.
Winky wink. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally, I feel like just kind of like, well, you know what? There's not much out there that beats Star Wars Zero Republic, unfortunately.
I think for like theme park MMO, it's the best for me right
now. Yeah, it's literally like a setting slash theme that I like better than pretty much anything else out there. Despite Disney's best efforts. Oh my god. Alcohol. The raids and dungeons were hands down some of the most fun I've ever played in my entire life. Like, the classes were fairly fun. Like, they weren't all great, but I feel like their new thing kind of goes a long ways to kind of fix that. Like, I don't know, man. I would 100% have rather played Star Wars for the last fucking 6 years than have played WoW ever, but Heather unfortunately is a WoW little bitch. So,
dude, Arcade. Oh
yeah.
god, PTSD of when that game died. I loved Arcade, man. I loved it so much. I can't begin to express how much I miss that game.
Yeah, it's fucking it's sad when you like look back at how many games like were just kind of like tanked by their own fucking creators.
Yeah. It's very frustrating. I really loved that game. I put a lot of time. I actually spent a lot of money on it too.
Fucking
I think I played it for like I think I played it for like daily for like 18 months or something like that. No breaks in there. Like maybe a day or here or there, but yeah.
So push canola. Yeah. Ah, fucking line. right to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think gaming during the pandemic has been shitty. It's super shitty. Personally, I think all these companies are like, yeah, it's not gonna have any effect on us, right? We're really overselling that shit.
Yeah.
Like it's very obvious that like the only thing that's changed for every company is the pandemic, right? So like, yeah. I think there are some companies that like got a handle on it pretty quickly, and like they haven't been too affected, but it seems like it's affected everyone. There are a lot of companies like pretty harshly, in terms of like what they're able to get done on time and all of that.
And it's weird too that like even early on, how many of them like tried to downplay it or lie about like how much COVID would affect them, and it's like, man, if ever there was a time where your player base would be sympathetic to your delays, like this is it, and y'all are fucking gonna be like, oh yeah, man, no, it's barely affected us. We transitioned flawlessly, and then like, oh hey, just kidding, we're gonna delay like fucking 6 times. LOL.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like, why can't you motherfuckers just be honest with us? Fuck. Are we really asking for that much? Like just a fucking little.
I may not like I don't like when games get delayed, right? But I respect when a developer is willing to like put their money on the line or whatever, right? And say that they need more time, even if it means that they won't sell as many games, right? And in the long run, that respect is more important to me, and should be to them, than whether or not I'm happy in the moment that they announce that delay, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I guess that's how I feel about it. But...
Like, if CD Projekt Red had been like, hey guys, Cyberpunk 2022, sorry, like, we just need way more time with it.
Oh,
it's
dude,
not where we want.
I don't know if I would have been okay with that one.
I wouldn't have been happy. I would have been super salty as fuck. But if they had waited in 22 and then dropped it and like, hey, it's good, and like it lived up to it, I'd have been like, fuck it. I mean, like,
in the end, I would have been like, all right, well, it's a good game, and clearly, like, from what they're saying, it wasn't back then. Like, it's a good thing they delayed, but like, there is a point to where it's like, okay, you've delayed too much now, and while yes, technically you should still delay, I'm not okay with it, right? Like if they had delayed again after like a full year of delays, right?
That I should clarify, right? So like, instead of them just kind of like buying themselves like a couple months here and there, I feel like they should have just been like, hey, it's not ready, like, we need way more time, this is getting pushed to 2022 or whatever, right? Like, instead of being like, oh, hey guys, last minute, it's coming up.
You mean like during the original delay?
Yeah.
Sort of?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like if in the beginning of 2020.
Right.
2020, right? Yeah. 20. And if like in January or February of 2020, they were like, hey, fucking pandemic's kicking off. We don't think we can make our whatever our deadlines, even without the pandemic, right? And that's gonna affect us at least somewhat, right? We're going to delay it, instead of delaying it till the end of this year, we're delaying it till the end of next year, right? I would be like, all right, this sucks, but like, yeah, that's one big delay, right? Where they weren't like drip feeding me, like, hey, 2 months from now you'll be able to play 2 months,
right. Like,
you know?
keep getting into that hype cycle where you're like, yeah, it's coming finally, and then they're like, oh, actually, just a little bit more polish, and then they drop it and it's fucking shit anyways, like, because then like all trust is gone, and you're like, you got cock teased over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And it's like,
no, I see what you're saying. That's fair.
What?
Yeah, I just would have been annoyed if like a month before they actually did release it last year, right? They're like, hey, by the way, guys, we know it's been a full year of delays now, but
no, I agree
we're gonna give it another year in the oven. I would be like, all right, listen, right? Like, I get it. Like, you're telling me the game needs time, right? And I can't. There's no way that I would think you're lying about this, right? Like, no developer would actively sabotage their own game for no good reason, right? Like if the developer is saying they need to delay, then they do, right?
Yeah.
That's the truth. So like I wouldn't. It's not like I would be like, no, you can't delay. Give me what's here now, right? Like, no, of course I want them to make the game as good as they can, right?
Yeah.
But I would also be like, all right, well, I'm canceling my pre-order and I'll buy it once it's 100% proven to me that it's good, right?
Yeah.
After it's released, right? Like, you're not getting pre-order money from me ever again, right? You don't deserve it. Like, that's the kind of level that I would have. It's because obviously I wouldn't just be like, no, you can't delay it, right? Like, that's stupid, right? But like, I would have been like fed up enough at that point to be like, okay, this is fucked up. Like, you guys should be managing my expectations better, right?
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
I think it's 100%. I think that there are some studios out there that don't attempt to manage expectations at all. And that's a problem, right?
Yep.
Of course, that's a two-way street, right? I don't feel like I ever got like so hyped over Cyberpunk, right? And because of that, I wasn't let down by it, right?
Well, I feel like I don't know if you remember, right? But like maybe like the year before and leading up to Cyberpunk, like we were doing Star Citizen streams here and there, and people would bring up Cyberpunk, and they'd be like, "Are you excited for Cyberpunk?" And I feel like both of us are like, I mean, yeah, but like we aren't expecting much, and like,
and when we got
if it's
it, we
great, then that's awesome.
We liked it, right? Because of that. Like, dude, I think the game was good. It had a lot of fucking issues, right? And they certainly hid issues that were like, man, I would say that they lied, right? But like technically they didn't lie. They didn't lie the way like Sean Murray lied, right? But like I think that they told white lies, right?
Yeah.
Like they told lies of omission, sort of, right?
I agree with that.
And it's like, that's really fucked up, right? But like, I wasn't sitting here thinking that I was getting literally the best game of all time, right?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Because I wasn't thinking that the way some people were, when I got the game, I was like, okay, this game is what I thought it was. It's a game that's set in the perfect time for me, with the perfect theme for me, and like the story is pretty decent, right? They didn't like cut corners off of the like adult content shit. They left that in there the way they did in The Witcher, right? Like, the game's pretty, it runs okay on my 1070, right? Like, it was playable for sure. And it looks fine doing it, right? Like, and like, I think the only thing I hated is that spoiler alert, right? They fucking got rid of Jackie so quick. God damn those motherfuckers. Fuck them. Anyways, I thought that was like a game-long partner. No.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, I think there were some people that like thought that this was going to be like the second coming of Christ, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And then all of a sudden it was just like an average game that was very ambitious and didn't meet its mark, right?
Yeah, I definitely think there were a lot of people, and like I tried really hard to check myself on it, with like a lot of people are expecting The Witcher 3 but sci-fi, and I don't think it lived up to that even close, but I think it was still a good fun game for $60, especially compared to like other games that came out. It was still like, I mean, like, I didn't regret purchasing it. I wasn't like, oh man, and I've regretted plenty of fucking purchases in the last 4 years.
Ryan bought that shit for me.
Man, I need a sugar daddy. Fuck. But
yeah, you can get a sugar daddy so that you can spend more money on me.
You can be my sugar daddy simp.
Yeah. Oh, God.
But yeah, like I didn't. I don't think that Cyberpunk lived up to my Witcher 3 expectations, but I think like if I looked at Cyberpunk as like a totally different game and like didn't go, oh yeah, I'm expecting The Witcher, right? Like, it was still a good game. It was still fun. I still enjoyed it.
I think for me, because I barely played any of The Witcher, I didn't have those kinds of expectations.
Probably, right? Yeah, that probably helps.
That you did. But yeah, I just think people. I think there's a little bit of like people are super entitled mixed in here, But I do think that like CD Projekt Red dropped the ball on a lot of that.
Yeah, I think they could have been way
they
more
should have just been more upfront, right?
Yep.
About everything. Honestly, they should never have tried to get that on the old gen consoles, right? I think that held back the rest of the game on every other platform really hard.
Yep. Totally agree with that.
The other thing is, there's like one lie that I remember from them that like was a pretty explicit lie, right? In my opinion. And like I know how they would swing it if they were confronted on it, but like, dude, they bragged about how like they had so many like super buildings that you could just like explore multiple and like tens of floors on, right? Yeah. Not a single one outside of missions, right?
Yeah.
Unless you were on a quest that took you into one of these buildings, right? Yeah. There wasn't a building you could explore like that in the whole fucking game, right? Yeah. And that, dude, that made me so, because they're like, yeah, technically the map's a little smaller than like the Witcher map, right? But we have all these buildings that go up all the way, right? And you can go into the buildings. It's like, oh, so I can go into one of the 89,000 buildings in this game, right? Yeah. And in that building, I can go up one floor, right? But only during this one mission that I'll spend 10 minutes of my 80-hour playthrough on, right? Yeah. That's the level of like disingenuous bullshit that like they did with that, right? Mm-hmm. I was like, God, really? Like, fuck off, man.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so fucking frustrating.
Yeah, it's for sure super irritating. Oops.
But yeah, I don't know. I think, actually that reminds me, there's one, like I'm a little bit excited for, the Guardians of the Galaxy game. I know you're not super into that kind of shit, but, I think that comes out this month.
What is it?
And it's a single player RPG, in the Guardians of the Galaxy. So like, the problem is that there's been 2 Marvel games that released. One of them was Marvel Avengers, that was like a cash grab, it seemed like, right? Yeah. That was like always online multiplayer shit, right? And this is titled Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, and it's like, wait, is this like a standalone DLC, right? No, it's a completely separate game, right? That just happens to be published by the same company, right? As far like, and it's just like, oh, okay, so like this could end up being like,
not like, shit.
Yeah, like really good, right? So that one I'm excited for, but mostly because I'm like a huge Marvel fanboy, right? Like if you're not a Marvel fanboy, I could see you just being like, no, I don't give a fuck, you know?
I mean, so like, to be fair, I think one of my like, I don't know if I would say favorite, but definitely up there games, like back in the day when I was young, was City of Heroes. And I would love to see a game that was like, kind of captured that as an MMO, but like I doubt we'll ever get anything like that, unfortunately.
I doubt we'll get that too.
Like, it was just super cool being able to like literally make your own superhero, like, oh, my powers are this and I look like that, and like it was so cool, and then it just kind of died. Big sad. What are you gonna do? And like I wasn't even like a big like comic or even movie level superhero buff, but like it was just cool as fuck to play as like a superhero running around like just beating shit up, and like all the different power choices you had.
It feels fun being like a god.
Yeah, being overpowered. Yeah, fuck yeah. Why do you think script kiddies run around in fucking Call of Duty lobbies fucking dumpstering people? It's not because it makes them be like, man, I'm good at the game. It's because like people get off on being able to be like,
oh, there's that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I was just looking through my wish list. There's that Icarus game next month too.
I really want to see reviews on that because it looks really the concept sounds really fucking cool. It's
dude, we talked about this, right? That's by that one dude from that did the DayZ mod and then dipped before the standalone version was like in any decent state. Yeah. It's like, and he's dipped on other games, it seems like too, right? So like I'm absolutely in the camp of like making sure it's good before I buy it, right?
Yeah.
But to be fair, it's only $30 too. So
yeah, I mean the concept is really fucking cool. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, I think it looks great. It looks great. It's just I don't.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't cash grab, fucking take the money and run. I'm really interested in Icarus. Like I feel like it's similar enough to Ark, kind of, to be like one of those things where like it would be fun to like, yeah, like fucking survival crafting and like, you know, chasing that shit. Like it just sounds like it would be a really cool gun. Plus, like, I feel like that kind of mechanic / setting is like perfect to play with like a couple people and be like, yeah, let's go fucking try and survive and extract in time. Yeah. So I'm definitely really curious to see how that game plays out.
The beginning of next year is really good too. Looking for stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff coming next year.
Total War Warhammer 3, Dying Light, Lost Ark.
Lost Ark, dude. I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, and then for you, I'm not sure if I'll play this. It's one that I'm watching, but Monster Hunter Rise, January.
I'm not gonna get it unless I know other people are gonna play it with me.
Oh.
I don't want to.
I know you really liked the other one.
I like it, but like if nobody else is playing it, it's just not fun.
This one looks better to me. To be fair, you have a lot more movement options in this, and that was like like the other one just felt super slow and clunky, right?
Yeah, I get that for sure.
I think this one looks really like you have a pet that you can ride, right?
Yeah.
Like fuck. And then you have the whole like jumping into the air and like grappling forward thing. I don't know how that works because you're not actually grappling to anything, but so like I'm optimistic, right? That like maybe if like other games at the beginning of the year aren't good, right? Like fuck, I thought there was another thing in January.
I think there is. There were a bunch of games in 2022. Some of them were delayed that I was like, fuck yeah, next year's gonna hopefully be the year. Because we haven't said that multiple times.
Yeah, but like if I'm not playing anything regularly by the end of December, like maybe I just grab that, you know?
Yeah.
And play it for a month until, you know, like fucking Warhammer or...
Yeah, Warhammer, I feel like we'll play the fuck
Dying Light is in February, so if Dying Light 2 comes out and ends up being really, really fucking good, I would drop fucking Monster Hunter Rise in an instant for that, right?
I mean, I would definitely... I probably would too, just because the kids play it. And I would rather play something that they're gonna play, so I can play with them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Pokemon, the new Pokemon game. Fuck.
It's... like...
It's... No, hold on. So the new Pokemon game, alright, they actually big-brained it. It's Pokemon with, like, the Zelda gameplay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so this isn't like an MMO version of Pokemon like the last one was, right? This is a co-op version that you can co-op, my understanding, but you're a person that carries around Pokeballs that have Pokemon in them, right? And you have to like equip the Pokeball with your Charmander or whatever and throw that to battle another thing, right? And these things, if you don't throw a Pokemon out, will fucking chase you down and kill you and shit, is my understanding, right? Like the other Pokemon, like the wild Pokemon, sorry. Right?
They're like wild animals, right?
Yeah. Like so, like honestly, like this is quite possibly the future of Pokemon, right? And I'm really excited to see how they like go for this.
Yeah.
I think it's like a really cool concept.
Huh.
But it looks like visually like as good as like any other like high budget Nintendo game, like you know like Zelda did or whatever, like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. So yeah, I think like I'm excited to see how it goes. I'm not like paying for it now, you know. But
is that only on the Switch or is that coming to PC also?
No, they don't give a fuck about PC over there, dude.
Nintendo be like, no, it's all we have left.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much, but. What are you gonna do?
I don't mind so much because at least Nintendo's not like out there like forcing other games to go onto just their platform, right? Like
they've got their franchises. Because I don't mind,
like when Sony's like, hey, we own this development company and they're making a game for our platform. What I mind is when they're like, hey, company that we don't own, here's some money to come to us, right? I don't like that. I don't like it when anyone does that shit, right?
No, I agree.
So like I don't have a problem with Nintendo because they don't do that. Right?
Yeah.
They just keep their own stuff to themselves. And it's like, Well, like, that's fucking fine. You know what I mean? I wish it would come to PC.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'd make a lot of fucking money, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's fine that it doesn't, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, Epic and Sony are the worst about that shit, 100%.
Yep.
I think a lot of the times when Microsoft gets games like that, right? They don't pay the company to put their game on their store. They buy the company.
Yeah.
And that's better, right? That's better. I don't think it's perfect, but it's better, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it is still a little bit of the like, hey, we're gonna spend money to get you to do stuff, right?
Yeah.
But it's better, right? I don't think it's as bad because they're at least committing to like paying this company and taking care of them financially, whether or not their game succeeds, right?
Right.
And like Epic kind of does that, but they do that for just that game. And if that game fails, they're like, all right, well, we're never giving you money again, right? See it, bitches, right? That's why it just feels worse when like Epic and Sony do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the beginning of 2022 looks pretty promising. I think, man, I really want Lost Ark too.
Yeah, Lost Ark looks really good.
Dude, I just really want another RPG, right?
Yeah.
I want like a multiplayer RPG, right?
Mhm.
Not just like Baldur's Gate and shit, right?
Yeah.
Which is also taking a sweet ass time.
Yeah.
But fucking like Diablo's dead to me. And PoE is yeah, I don't care about PoE anymore, right? I think that they're making a lot of really bad decisions as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind Diablo 3, right? But like I've just played so much of it.
Yeah. No, there's nothing new to do.
Right. Like you can add as many seasons as you want, but like I still feel like I'm playing the same game over and over and over and over and over again, right?
Yeah.
That was kind of one of the things that like I was kind of looking at Lost Ark, or not Lost Ark, but Path of Exile with, like, oh, this is something new. But like for me, like I'm kind of a graphics fucking whore, or what do you call it? A graphics pillow princess. You know, like I want my fucking shit to look fucking pretty, and like in a lot of cases I'll be like, I don't even care if the game's as good as this other thing that's better but looks worse. I'll go for the prettier looking thing. Like I'm kind of shallow. I'll own it. But
no, I don't disagree. I feel like I'm selectively that way though,
Yeah.
right? Like, because I've certainly made those like comments like that about games that were like 10 years old, and you're like, wow, you're not gonna play, like,
Yeah.
you won't give Knights of, use
Yeah.
Knights of the Old Republic
Yeah.
as a example. I don't know if we've ever had this conversation about that, but it's like,
Yeah.
no, I won't play that. It's old. It's fucking ugly. The
Yeah.
mechanics are out fucking dated, right? No, right? It's not fucking happening. Right,
Yeah.
and you're like, but it's fucking really good. It's like, no, it's not happening. But then, like, I'll play, you know, like Minecraft. Well, I don't play Minecraft anymore. Fuck. I can't think of something. But you get what I mean. Like, I'll play like something else.
Roblox.
Dude, that's not
no,
a
no,
choice.
no, I know,
right?
I know.
Fuck off. All right, but yeah, you get what I mean, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'll play
No, I get
Factorio. Factorio is a very good example.
Yep.
I could be playing Satisfactory, right?
Yep.
And I choose to play Factorio,
Yep.
right? I don't
think
know what
that's
it
a
is
great
about
example.
Factorio, right? But like sometimes these like things just like, yeah, whatever. No, I'm not interested in PoE 2.
Damn, that was quick. I guess chat latency isn't as fucked as it used to be.
Yeah.
That quick as fuck.
Yeah, I saw that shit pop up. I think that they're making bad decisions in terms of like how they want their game to be played. They're changing the game from something that's like gotta go fast, and they're like forcefully making it like slower and more boring. And I don't find that fun in PoE. And then on top of that, like the feature bloat, right? Like there's so many things to do in PoE that like you can call this a me problem, right? Like, because you don't have to do all of those things, right? And I get that. I could ignore everything outside of mapping and just get to endgame and do mapping and ignore everything else and be fine, right? But the problem is that like I see all of these things and I'm worried that I'm not doing like the optimal thing constantly, right? And it's just like it's like overwhelming, right? Like there's literally like, fuck, dude. I don't even know. I'd have to like sit down and really think hard about like how many different like things you can do in that game. Like there's mapping, but inside of maps you can run into like events on the map, right?
Oh shit.
And there can be like one of 30 different kinds of events, right? And some of the events are like, go into this portal and it takes you to this other area, and in this other area you have to like do this complex thing or kill these enemies and get these keys and unlock specific doors that lead to the right area to get to the, so that when you go into this same kind of portal another time, you're in the next area in the chain of areas that you've unlocked with the key. And it's like, dude, I can't, like, I have to keep track of that and then make sure I'm going and doing the delving, and then I have to make sure that like I'm fucking fracturing items, or I don't even remember if that's a thing anymore. I just remember the word fracturing, right? And then fucking there's these other there are these oils that I can put on my skill tree that I would have to spend insane amounts of currency to fucking respec if I ever wanted to respec and run any different skill that wasn't almost the exact copy of the one that I'm already running. And I just, dude, it's too much, right? Like I don't want to have to roll another character and spend fucking 20 hours leveling it to play a skill that like the only difference is the damage type that it does, right? Like yeah, that game, it fucking like a lot of stuff frustrates me, and I was willing to put up with the like not being able to respec shit and just picking a guide from some streamer every league and playing that guide perfectly, right? And then they're like, all right, well now we're nerfing all of the fun ways to play, and it's just like, fuck me, man. I don't I agree that developers should be able to make the game that they want, right? But then, like, what do you do when you make a game that the community wants and then you decide to change it to what you want later? I don't like that, right?
Right.
I just,
I relate to that. I feel like that's kind of like my journey with Star Citizen. Like, early Star Citizen was like the game that I wanted and was enjoyable, and like I feel like I'm just literally watching it drift away from me into like Chris's fucking Coke dream fucking concept, and I'm like, I don't even think I want to play this when you finish it. Like, let's say you finish it, like, I don't even think that like what you want to do with this is what I would find fun anymore.
Yeah. Like, do you find it fun having to run back to your head to poop every 4 hours?
Right, yeah.
Because, like, that might be a thing, right? Or if you don't, you're going to shit your pants, and then the quest giver won't give you a quest because you smell bad, right?
Yeah. I got shitty poopy pants.
And then you have to go take your clothes off in the shower and waffle stomp that shit through the drain, right? Like, what is, like, I wouldn't be surprised if these were all actual things you had to do in the game, right? By the shit I've been hearing.
Yeah.
I just, yeah, Star Citizen gets me as frustrated as PoE does at this point. Yeah. I
feel like
pretty hard.
The whole, like, there's just too much is kind of how I feel about, like, Warframe. Like, I used to love it. I used to love it, and I would literally just sit there and play it all day long, but, like, there's just so much to do, and it all feels like kind of like necessary, so it doesn't even feel like optional shit that I can be like, I haven't played for 3 years, so fuck it, I can just jump in and like pretend the last 3 years didn't happen. I feel like I'm pushed to go back and start where I left off, and it's like, that's not fun. Like, dude, I don't want to, like, I don't want to feel like I fucked myself so hard by not playing for a year or 2, or in my case, like, almost 3, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's not cool.
I feel like you used to be able to, like, step away for, like, 6 months and come back. And I was like, okay, right, I have some shit to do, but it's not overwhelming. Now it's like, you've missed 87 years of development on this game, and if you want to catch up, you have to take Adderall for 3 years straight and never sleep, right?
That's what it feels like. Like, I'm sure like I keep seeing these guides for different frames, and they're like rocking like multiple umbral formas and shit. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, I can't no life to get one at this point. Like I feel so far behind that like I don't even feel like it's worth it to try.
The sad part is that they market those games as like you're never behind because like
yeah.
like and like it's not, they're not wrong, right? Like it doesn't technically matter how far people are ahead of you in that game, right? But the problem is that you have to set your expectations of where you want to be. Everyone does this, right? Like everyone sets their expectations of where they want to be or where they should be or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then you get stressed based on whether you meet those expectations or not, right?
Yeah.
And Warframe sets these incredibly high expectations with, like you were saying, like these build guides or whatever, right? Like saying like, hey, I have like fucking 17 Umbral Formas and shit, and all these Umbral mods, like max rank and shit, right? And then you're like, all right, that's what I want to be at, right?
Yeah.
And then you quickly realize that it's gonna take you 6 years to get, well, not 6 years, but you get what I mean, like fucking, if you only play like 3 days a week for like 3 hours each day, right? That might be six fucking years to get to that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like it might
You're
actually
not
be,
even really exaggerating that much. Holy
right?
fuck. Yeah.
And it's just like, well, like I don't like games that force me to play them for 10 hours a day. I don't want that. Right?
Why do so many developers do this shit where like they seem so driven to make playing their game a job? Like when
why can't I
do
play
video
it for,
games
like,
become
5
something
hours a
fun?
weekend?
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, like what? Why is this such a fucking trend in video games that like a game needs to be a fucking second job? Can I just like play it when I want to have fun and not feel like I'm literally FOMO'd into fucking being basically fucking raped into playing your game?
It always comes back to like these developers do not set expectations correctly, right?
Yeah.
Like I get it. Like technically, you know, these feelings are my fault, right?
Right.
Like sure, I'm the one like accepting these expectations and applying them to myself, and then getting stressed when I don't meet them, right? But like, I feel like it's like saying that, like, you know, it's your fault for gambling all your money away at the casino. It's like, no, like casinos are pretty fucking predatory, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you have a gambling addiction, and a casino can, if a casino realizes that you're just losing money, and they know this, right? They have like fucking like player cards and like accounts at the casino that like they track how much you spend and shit, right? And if they just see you losing money over and over and over and over, I believe, I don't know what the law is, right? I don't live in Vegas, or I've never been to a casino, but I believe that they have a moral responsibility to cut you the fuck off, right?
Right.
And I think the same thing of video games, right? If they're not like literally, I mean, well, some of them do have fucking gambling, and that should be fucking fixed, but like in terms of like Warframe, right? I think that they they have like a moral or ethical obligation or whatever, right? To like not make you feel stressed because you can't play 10 hours a day, right?
Yeah.
And maybe that's phrased a little poorly, but you get the point, right? Like, I think some of that fault lies on them for making a game that drives you to those feelings, right? And when they could have made it just a little bit better, right? Like,
that's one of my biggest gripes about Destiny, right? Is they take these 1% content creators who literally their job is to play Destiny,
build the game around them,
and build the game around that, and then they shrug when like casuals like you and me are like, the fuck, dude? Like, can I fucking have a fucking family over here and like try to fucking get my dick wet with a girlfriend? Is that okay, or do I have to commit?
The truth is that I have so much time, right?
I do too, and like I can't do it,
like,
right?
I'm not playing your game like that unless I'm making money off of it, right? You want to pay me, Bungie? You can pay me. You want to set me up and fucking give me shout-outs on your stream so that I can be a big streamer? Fucking great. I'll play that shit. I'll play it 23 hours a day. I'll sacrifice 7 of my 8 hours. You know, I actually don't get that much. I sleep like shit. But the point is, I will run my health into the ground for money, right? I'll do anything for money, right? I don't give a fuck. But I'm not gonna just play your game 12 fucking hours a day because it's not fucking fun.
Yeah.
it's not fun. Yep. Unless I can raid with Spud and his guys and you for 12 hours a day, I won't be having any fun.
Yeah.
And even then, that shit will get old, right?
Yeah,
it would.
Yeah, for sure it would.
But like once a week, that shit was great. That's the highlight of my gaming career, right? Yeah. Those raids.
Yep.
But yeah, it's like sure, yeah, of course these guys are gonna be like, oh my god, this game's so good. They're making $30,000 a month saying that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Dude, I will suck Trump's disgusting fucking fat fupa for 10 hours a day for that money, right? Are you like, it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
You think that these people aren't just like fucking jerking off and thinking about all the money they're making while playing?
Right.
They don't give a fuck how fun that game is, right? When they're making that kind of money.
Yeah. That was always like you'd see people talking about how like, oh well, Board Gamer says this, and it's like, do you not understand that they have a vested self-interest in talking about how great this is? And it doesn't matter if it's Board Gamer and Star Citizen, or if it's what's his name, Glad and Destiny or whatever, right? Like, they're literally self-preservation relies in like fucking fapping to this shit and being like, well, I don't see a problem. I mean, this is a great game. You should want to play it, and you should want to watch me play it so you can be better at it.
Dude, those people make me so mad. Those people that are like, well, Board Gamer said this or whoever said that, right?
Yeah.
It's like, no, listen, I don't care what any content creator says they like, right? They can say, hey, listen, this is the way the game is, and this is the good and this is the bad, and you can tell me about that, right? But if you're just like, hey, Board Gamer said good, that doesn't mean anything to me, right? Because I don't give a fuck what he likes, right? This is like one of the reasons that like you know, like people like Total Biscuit are so missed in this industry, right? Because he understood that no one cared whether he liked the game, right? He understood that people only cared, or at least the people that watched him, right? People really cared about whether the game was actually something that was good. So like whether or not he liked the game didn't fucking matter, right? I mean, like, I think he would give his opinion on it, but like that was after like a 40 fucking minute video, right, of him saying, hey, look, these are the options in the video settings, and it's missing this one. That's probably not a good thing, right? And when you get into game, you have to spend this much fucking time going through a tutorial that like doesn't explain how to do this other. Like, these are all like things that you can say are good or bad, right? But just being like, game good, right? It's like, I don't. What does that mean? Like, I don't. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's just, it's insane. But yeah, those companies, they find 10 people that are willing to fucking jerk them off, right?
Yep.
And make the game
100%.
what those people want.
And like, it's even more like, to me, shady when you get like situations, and I know other games do it, but like for me, Star Citizen is what I know, so it's what I'm gonna reference. But like,
as an example,
you find dudes like Board Gamer who are like desperate for daddy attention. They want to be like big, and you're like, hey, here's free shit for you to give away, because giveaways are how you grow your channel when you're a soulless fucking hack. And they'll sit there and be like, yes, daddy, and say everything positive, and you drive their channel bigger by giving them shit to give away, and then you essentially own them. And that's why, like, it's so hard to like hear people talk about like, oh, my review on this and that, when they're in any way affiliated with whatever they're reviewing. And I think that's why channels like Total Biscuit worked, is because like he's not affiliated with anything. He literally just covers everything, and like it didn't matter if you were Chris Roberts and wanted to give Total Biscuit a javelin, he wouldn't give a fuck, right? Like,
I don't know. I think it would be like really dumb of me to say he was never sponsored, right? But it never felt like he reviewed games that sponsored him, right? Like I to my knowledge,
it didn't feel like he was owned
remember,
by shit.
Yeah, like it never. Well, yeah, it never felt like he was owned by anyone, right? Yeah. And two, I don't think he would ever be like, hey, here's a review of this game, and they sponsored me today, right? Like, no, fuck no. That's even he knows that's like such a huge conflict of interest, right? Like,
right, and that's the thing too that I feel like complicates, like, at least with Star Citizen.
Who's
like,
that fucking old Star Citizen content creator?
Captain Richard?
No. like you had a conversation with him and you guys argued once, or like
Oh,
had some
Nubify?
drama. Yeah, dude. Never mind.
No, go ahead. Fuck it. It's fucking.
You don't care?
No,
Yeah,
it's midnight.
dude. When you went on that podcast with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you argued about how like he was being like shitty by like recommending the game. Like that was the general like gist of at least like the talk. Maybe it wasn't really an argument, right? But you guys, I think you had a little bit of drama over this idea too, that like he was shilling for the game and knew that it wasn't worth shilling for, right? Like in terms of like how the game was, right? And afterwards, you're like, yeah, he totally admitted to me that he just does it all for the money, right? I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, right? Like you're like, yeah, he's like, he knows his channel will die if he doesn't keep shilling for Star Citizen, and that's all he has, right? So he has to keep doing it. It's like, god damn, dude, go work at Walmart or something. I bet you'd make more money.
Maybe.
Like his channel was tiny.
I don't know. Yeah, but like Star Citizen whales like just dump because they need that validation.
Yeah, maybe you know what? To be fair, you might be right. Maybe he streamed and got donations too.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
That's.
I'm sure people gifted him shit and fucking donated like crazy and shit.
Yeah,
because I mean, you look at Board Gamer and shit. Like, the dude doesn't get. There's no way he makes enough views off of YouTube to have like sizable revenue. It's got to be all through donations.
Yeah,
like the donation is like the wild card that you just can't predict.
Not to shit on anyone, right? But like Nubify doesn't. It doesn't even look like he averages. Yeah, he doesn't even average 10K a video, right?
Yeah. I mean, Board Gamer kind of doesn't either.
Yeah, well, yeah. I just don't know. I'm talking about this guy because of the shit he said to you, right? Maybe Board Gamer's even worse, right? But like the Nubify's Patreon, he gets under $800 a month from it, right? Like, like I bet he's like right on the verge of being able to make more money at Walmart, right? Now, like the efforts much lower probably of this, right? Like I feel like I'd rather do like videos.
Yeah, make random bullshit from like your home, for sure.
Like I don't know that I'd want to lie. Right?
That's what bothers me about it.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, listen, if he was making like 20 grand a month, right, promoting a game that's shit and saying the game's good, like I'd be like, all right, like maybe I would. Yeah, maybe I'd do that, right?
I know how you feel
like
about that.
Walmart pay? You know what I mean? Walmart pay? Come on.
I think for me it's really hard to like compromise myself like that. Like
you're very financially secure, right?
Right.
That's like a lens you have to probably consider, right?
So like for me, like when I see them doing that shit, it infuriates me, and that's a huge part of why I like would make personal attacks against dudes like Nubify or Montoya Board Gamer and shit like that, because it makes me furious that somebody would fucking, you know, potentially draw on countless fucking gambling addicts and shit like that, people who are impulsive FOMO buyers, to this fucking bullshit project just so they could fucking either get like an ego stroke or like some fucking petty side cash. And like that shit makes me so mad that people would just fucking be like, fuck it, right? Like for me personally, it doesn't justify it, and to them it clearly did though. Yeah,
to be fair, if I was in your position, right, financially, I wouldn't do it for 20K a month either.
Right.
Like just to be clear, right? This is coming from somebody who's disabled, and like, you know, like my disability's coming to an end soon, right? Like I'm like 5 pounds from the weight limit that they want me to hit. COVID's, you know, hopefully slowing down a little more so that I can get my hip replaced, right? Like, hopefully at some point I won't be disabled anymore, right? And I have this massive fear of like not being able to afford health insurance, right? I've you know, because of depression and shit, I never like gotten an education and shit. Like, so I'm way behind on that. I've worked a handful of like short-term real life jobs, right? Like Walmart and call center and shit like that, but like they never stuck. It was really hard to like even sit in a chair for that long, right? Like like the place didn't want to let me like have like 15 minutes every like 2 hours to get up and stretch my leg, right? How fucking insane is that, right? I was like, I have a dead hip, and they're like, okay. It's like, well, okay, well, all right, well, you know, I'm just gonna miss as many days while I keep collecting a paycheck and let you fire me because I don't give a fuck and I'm 18. You know what I mean? like that's what I did. I remember getting my tonsils removed, right? And I was just like, you know, they don't want me to like even stretch my leg, right, during the day. So like, I'm just gonna take all the days off that I want more than my doctor says I need. The doctor, by the way, I got my tonsils out. I worked at a fucking call center, right? And the doctor's like, no, I think a week is good enough, right? Dude, my throat was scabbed for a month. And I'd go into work, and after 10 minutes of talking to people on the phone, I'd lose my voice and go up to them like, I gotta go home. Like, I can't, like, barely even being able to talk to them. They're like, yeah, go home, right? They counted those as missed fucking days and fired me over them. When they called me about that, I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. I was like, I came in on those days. He's like, well, you left early. I'm like, I had my tonsils removed. He's like, well, yeah, but like your doctor said you only needed a week. I'm like, fuck, I had my tonsils removed, and I worked a fucking call. All right, bye. Right, I just hung up on him. Like, I was just like, I can't, dude. I can't deal with this shit. This fucking 35-year-old dude just has no fucking idea what's going on. Right? Like, it's insane. Yeah. So like, dude, I would totally take those opportunities now to make like bank, right?
Yeah.
If I had to lie a little bit, right? But like, dude, if I was in your position, it's like, why? Why would I sell out like that, right?
Yeah, it just, I don't know. It just bothers me. Like, I can't picture myself. It would have to be an amount of money that would like literally change my life, and like I don't even know what that amount is at this point, because like I'm totally comfortable.
Yeah.
Like I don't really need anything. So it's like, I don't know. Like I see how they, especially in the early years, acted. Like Nubifire, I feel like has totally kind of like gotten jaded to the point where he's like, oh man, I can't even pitch this shit because I'm gonna have no credibility. But like, like you look at Board Gamer and he's still going strong. But like back in the day, like all of them were like, this is gonna be it, guys. Fucking sell your kid into slavery so you can afford to buy more game packs. Like, and it made me so fucking disgusted that they had this huge viewer base and they used it to fucking suck Chris's dick. And it's like, man.
Yeah. No, I agree. It feels really shitty. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of like, I feel like a little bit of a discussion. I don't know. There are a lot of qualifications on me saying like, yeah, I'd take that money, right? Like, yeah, in my specific situation, I'd take that money, right? Like, like, of course I would, right? But if I was like, if I had a college degree, no, I wouldn't take that money, right? I would go get an actual job, right? Like, if I, if I had spent the last 10 years working at a job and I made, 65 grand a year right now, and I had the potential to make, 100 grand in another 10 years or something, right? Like, I'd stick with my work and not take that job, right? Even though that, like, and not stick with my job and not take the money, right? But like, being incredibly poor on disability, like, worried about my future, it's like, no, I'd take the fucking money.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think too many people would look down upon me for that, though, right?
Yeah, I think that was one of the reasons that like I felt
more
like
of a unique situation, I think.
Yeah, well, that was kind of why I realized it was pointless to keep beating that fucking dead horse with Nubifire, because like when he was like, I mean, obviously this shit's a fucking joke, but this is my retirement, fucking duping fucks on YouTube. I was like, I mean, it's your livelihood, I guess. Fuck
so
it,
like,
what am I gonna say, right?
One, I wouldn't say that you'd be wrong for even attacking me over taking that money, even in the situation where like I really needed it, right? So like I wouldn't say people were wrong for attacking, or to say that I would be wrong in doing that. Like, I probably would be wrong, even though I do it anyways, right? But I think like in my scenario where it's okay to take that money, like, you have to basically be like an inch from homelessness, right? Like, I'm at that, like, I'm real fucking close, right? Like if I didn't have parents that I could live with, right? Like, I'd probably be in some like really, really disgusting apartment somewhere that like, like had like communal showers or something. Like, I don't know. Right? Like, that's what they would pay for around here, because I wouldn't be able to pay for it myself, right?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know what his situation was when he started YouTube or started chilling for Star Citizen, right?
Yeah.
But I imagine since he's older that at some point he had a job, and that he could also go out tomorrow and get a job, right? I can't.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like there's a little bit of a difference, right? I'm not saying it makes it okay for me to do it. I feel like it makes it a little more understandable, right? That's all I'm trying, right? Yeah. And it's like I feel like you can give him criticism that wouldn't necessarily apply to someone like me, right? But yeah, it's beating a dead horse for sure, right? Trying to tell that guy that he's doing something shitty, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, under what situation you get somebody like Noobify, Board Gamer, Salty Mike, whoever, to be like, yeah, you're right, I'm just kind of duping people to fucking pad my pocket, right? So, like, why fight it? Why attack them over it? Like, their viewers are gonna be like, no, he's fucking great. So, like, who am I fighting for, right? Like, what's the point? Fuck it, you guys want to be suckered by this fucking dude who wants fucking YouTube to be his retirement plan? Then go fucking.
How many times has he shilled for Raid Shadow Legends, do you think?
Oh, Noobify? Dude, I hope none. I fucking hope none. I hope he has more self-respect than that.
No, there's no way he does, right? I've seen people that I think are pretty decent people that advertise for that shit, and it's like, they're offering you a fuck ton of money, or you just have no idea what you're advertising for.
Right? Yeah. Oh god, man. I would lose so much respect for anybody I watch that pushed that shit. I don't think I could do it. Like, even if they like sarcastically did the advertisement and like took the money, I don't think I could ever come back from that. Like, man, you're pushing some real
What level
cancer
of money
shit.
would they have to? So okay, I know you couldn't do it, right? But if I did it, right? What level of money would they have to have given me for you to be like, all right, listen, maybe that's okay then, right? Like,
see,
because there has to be a number, right?
Yeah.
Like, there has to be a number that, like, of money that they could give me that where, like, I could do good with that money that outweighs the bad of advertising. You know what I mean?
See, hold on. Let me see what I got.
I'm just, just curious, I guess.
Let's try to look something up real quick if I didn't delete it.
Wait, did you have an offer?
Maybe.
Oh, shit. Because, like, I'm, like, dude, I, like, fuck, man. Enough to buy a house would probably get me from them, right?
I mean, that's fair, dude. If somebody's offering you a house to fucking make some bullshit fucking YouTube shit, I'm not gonna say shit.
Yeah, but like anything below that, it's just like, oh, so you just want to get me cut off from my fucking free healthcare? that's all I would see there. It's like, oh, you want to give me money to survive for 3 years, but after that, I don't get any of my free healthcare that I have right now, right? Because you got me cut off from disability. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, like man, it would have to be so much money for me because I just feel like it's not worth it. Like, like effort-wise, like I was looking at it and I was like, this isn't, like, this is a lot of my time commitment. And then like reputation-wise, like to me, like you can't come back from that. Sorry. Like multiple videos a month.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn! I don't think I've seen, like
it was.
Yeah.
It was, I think, 4 videos a month.
For how many months?
It didn't say, like, an end thing.
Oh, like maybe they were like floating the idea that for as long as you want to do it.
Yeah, it was like a rate per month.
Do you remember how much it was? I'm curious.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can say it on here or not. Hold on.
Right. Opening my DMs on Discord. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, and
I mean,
like,
it's not crazy, but it's like.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but like.
That's more than you've ever made off your channel in a month. right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
But like a lot more, right?
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
man, that's.
But like, like for one, to like shill something that like I don't believe in really bothers me, and then like the
And you
time
don't need the
commitment.
money too.
Yeah, and like the time commitment to make those videos isn't. I don't know. Like I just. It didn't seem worth it to me, and like, I don't know. It would have been different, like if it was a game that I actually liked, like if Azure Lane was like, hey dude, we'll pay you this amount of money to do 4 videos a month, I would have been like, fuck it. Like, I can kind of get behind this. For a mobile game, it's incredibly non-predatory. Like, compared to a lot of fucking PC games, this isn't predatory. It's something that, like, I play in my off time. I'd play it more if you fucking retards did a PC port. And you know, shit like that, right? But like with Raid Shadow Legends, like I installed it one time to just see what it was like, because like, you know, I kept seeing all these YouTube videos talking about like, oh, if your favorite content creator is shilling this shit, fucking check this out. And like at one point I was like, fuck it, I get ads for it nonstop. Let's fucking see what it's about. And like, so I installed it and I was like, this is fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's like every chance they get, they're shoving a new pop-up to buy something in your face.
It was just nonstop. It was just nonstop fucking. Like Azure Lane never does that. If you never want to spend money, you're never berated and harassed to fucking like go fucking buy premium gems and shit, right? Like you could literally install Azure Lane and never fucking spend $1, and the game would never fucking badger you to do it. Like I don't think I've ever seen a single pop-up in that shit, and it's a mobile game. Like holy fuck. But Raid Shadow Legends was just like I even spent like I think $10, right? I was like, oh fuck it, let's throw $10 at it, and then it was still asking me. I think I bought a pack, right? And then it was still asking me to buy the pack I had just bought. And I'm like, holy fuck, you fuck! Really? Like goddamn, dude. It made me so hate anybody who ever fucking shilled that shit. So yeah, like there was just no way I could like put my person, like my, not personality, but like my reputation behind that. Like it made me fucking sick to think of it, because like I'm sure, like to me, I'm really self-conscious about how I'm perceived that way. So like if I did that, all I would be thinking about is how people are like, wow, Failure's a fucking shell fuck. And like a huge hypocrite because he talks shit about all these other fucking people shilling, and then he goes and he does it for Raid Shadow Legends, right? Like,
sorry, I just read this thing about the fucking the combat style thing in SWTOR coming, right? Apparently, somebody said if your Sith Warrior's alignment tilts far enough toward the light side of the Force,
you can go
then he'll
Jedi.
be able to adopt the Jedi combat styles.
Yep.
That's cool as shit, honestly.
Yeah.
So you get their attack and spell animations, basically.
Yep.
That's really cool. Okay, anyways.
Yeah, that's another one you see in like...
NordVPN?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
up
like,
there.
NordVPN's okay, right? But anyone who uses a VPN that's not, Mulvad VPN, Mulvad VPN is absolutely insane, right? It's $6 a month, and it's rated as the best one. Right, it's the cheapest and best. There are apps. There's an app for your phone. There's a program for your computer. Yeah. All these other ones like NordVPN and all that shit, you pay $10 extra for the name and for their advertising, right?
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about it. I've never used a VPN.
I use one occasionally. Yeah, sometimes porn just won't play.
Yeah, that's fair.
Unless you have a VPN.
The fucking Chihuahua fucking donkey show porn. I got you, man.
Yeah, you have to set it to fucking South America for that shit.
Yeah, I got you.
It's stupid.
I understand.
But I want to see people fucking, you know, chowing down kitty cats. So I have to set it to Asia, you know? Nom 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 nom.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
what do they call that? Snuff porn?
Oh god.
When it's like
Yeah.
kill porn or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking kitty snuff porn is just some fucking dude in fucking China eating a cat alive.
Dude, there was a video of some. I think it had to have been somebody in like Asia or something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but on Reddit the other day, some dude was like, he went to somewhere to pick up a dog, and the dog was like hog tied, right?
Oh no!
And he was carrying it back to his little fucking moped that he was gonna ride home so they could kill the dog and eat it. And this person was streaming, and they're like, "Look at this fucking dude! He's gonna go kill this dog and fucking eat it." And the dog was just sitting there like all sad and shit. I'm like, I can't.
Poor doggo.
I would probably punch this guy, right? I would steal this guy's dog and run away. Well, I'd hobble away because I have a bad hip, right? But like, maybe I'd punch him off of his little moped and drive away with the doggy, and then we'd live forever, happily ever after, or whatever, right? Me and the little doggy, right? God damn.
That's so weird.
Like part of me thinks that it should be okay for me to kill that guy to stop him from killing that dog, right? Like, I think that should be okay.
I wonder if that's how Indians think of like us with beef. They're like, wow, these fucking Americans fucking making burgers out of our holy idol.
That's the issue, right? Is like, I say this how I should be able to kill that guy over him killing the dog.
A dog, right?
But like, look at the shit we do to chickens here, right? It's disgusting. It's way worse than that guy going home and killing that dog for his dinner, right? Way fucking worse. I know it is, right? But I keep eating chicken, you know? Yeah. Like, I get that it's like a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
But because it's in some warehouse in the middle of, you know, Montana, and I don't have to see it, you know, it's okay, I guess, you know? Yeah.
I've always found that really interesting how like we look at some animals as like, oh, like you can go to prison for killing that, but then like if I were to have a cow and take it out back and shoot it in the fucking head, nobody'd blink.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to like what things are like we consider like
socially,
pets, you know?
Yep.
I think, but yeah, I get that there's like I'm a little bit of a hypocrite with like the thought about that dude, right? But like, I don't know what to do about that, right? Like I am. I don't,
yeah, no, I get it.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like personally, if I saw a guy like walking a cow down the road, right, I'd probably feel the same way, right? If he was like, yeah, I'm gonna go murder the cow so I can eat tonight, right? I'd be like, can you just like a butcher do it in a back room somewhere, right?
Yeah.
You just do that, right? Because you're being a little bit of a piece of shit right now. Fuck you, dude. Look at this cow's sad eyes, right? He knows. He knows what's.
He knows.
You're fucking sitting there Googling fucking tastiest way to fry a burger up while you're walking the cow home, right? And the person's like, hey, you just want to slap the beef together, right? In this patty, like, and the cow's like, beef? Beef? Right? I'm beef.
Oh, man. The worst is when you see people like feeding a ham, like on like Facebook videos and stuff, where they're like feeding a hamburger to a cow, and you're like, no, don't do it. You don't know.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, man. But yeah, I mean, it's like a culture thing, right?
Yeah,
I guess
yeah,
that like
sure.
Dogs are off limits. I guess,
Yeah.
you know, dogs and cats and shit, pets or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I welcome the day that we have like lab-grown meat that's like 99% the same as normal meat.
Yeah.
And then I will shame anybody who eats regular meat. Like, I don't care if you're like, this is the best meat I've ever had, and I murdered the cow for it tonight, right? But we did it in a really humane way. I'd be like, fuck you, you fucking absolute piece of shit, right? You're like, we can still play games together. And you still buy me ships and Star Citizen, but fuck you, failure.
I feel like if it's lab grown,
it needs to be very
meat.
very similar. Though.
Right. Like not the like Wonder Meat vegan substitute shit.
No.
But like lab
meat
grown
is actually
meat.
getting really close to being good.
Right.
Like,
I would be okay with that as long as I wasn't paying a markup.
Yeah. Okay, like just to be clear, when I say like 99% the same and everything,
Yeah,
I mean
yeah.
like in terms of costs,
Yeah,
flavor,
and
texture, all
yep.
that, right? Like nutrition.
I would be fine with that.
Right?
Yeah. But like when like Heather's fucking best friend is trying to like fucking force vegan soy fucking
Yeah. No. Fuck that shit.
vegetable meat on us and shit, I'm like, yeah,
Not
I'm
the
gonna
same.
go over here and eat Betsy really quick
I mean,
because
to be fair, would you not replace meat with that if it tasted and felt and gave you the same exact nutrition as meat? Is that is the fact that it's alternative, not actually meat, the problem, or is it that it's different? Because I think that's, for me, the fact that it's just not the same as meat is what the problem is for me, right?
honestly, like, and this will probably make me sound like terrible, but like, I don't think I would accept the vegetable substitute at this point just because of vegans. Like, it could be
Oh, I see what you're saying.
100% one to one, but I hate them so
Oh,
much that I would spite eat animals just to fucking be like, my
yeah, I see
fucking
what you're saying.
my fucking real meat sure tastes delicious, motherfucker. Did you know they fucking chopped up a poor innocent baby cow just to make this burger for me? Oh, it was so good.
Moo. That's what he
Moo.
sounded like while he was dying,
Yeah.
you loser. Moo.
Yeah. I would 100% do that.
I mean, like, dude, I respect him for this, right?
Oh fuck, one second.
Dude, I understand though. Like, I get that whole thing. They're fucking obnoxious, right?
Yeah, like they've just it's the same thing with like the ultra feminism stuff. Like I'm
Yeah.
all about like, you know, girls should be treated the same as like guys and like not be sexually harassed and all this stuff. But like ultra fem Nazis have like totally like wiped me from the cause. Like I'm at the I mean, I'm not at the point where I'm like, yeah, let's fucking molest bitches when we want, but like I just as soon as I hear some girl talking about like women's rights, my brain turns off now. Because like they just took it to such an extreme of like shoving it down
Yeah.
my face or my throat and like constantly telling me that I'm the problem even though like hey, I'm all for women's rights. Like at this point like my brain just shuts off and I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
cool,
I
go
agree.
fuck yourself.
I think a lot of that shit is like really frustrating.
Yeah.
And a lot of those like ultra feminists turn like really like good concepts into like really horrible things, right? Like
Yeah.
like the whole believe all women thing, right?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
they ruined
How'd that work out for Johnny Depp?
You know what that was supposed to mean? All it was supposed to mean was when a woman tells you that she was assaulted or harassed or whatever, right? Treat her as if she's telling you the truth, because in her mind, she probably is telling you the truth, right? But that doesn't mean you condemn the guy unless you have
Yeah.
proof, right? Right? All it means is to be compassionate when you're being
Yeah.
when somebody is confiding in you, right?
Mhm.
But they've like ultra feminists have turned it into no, you have to go lynch that guy that
Yeah.
she told
Yep.
you about without any proof, right?
Yep.
And it's like, oh my god, dude, come on, no, like I want to be understanding, right? And like maybe she really believes that this happened, and maybe it was traumatizing for her, right? Maybe she needs someone to talk to, maybe she needs help, right? But that doesn't mean that that guy like actually did anything technically wrong, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking god.
Yeah, Solar. Like there's so much more like to it. Like I'm not even like really jumping on like a lot of the whole like pay shit, but just like you know, like the way that like women are treated and stuff in a lot of scenarios like is shitty. Like dude, when I first started streaming like Star Citizen way back in the day, like and Heather used to kind of like jump in my chat and like talk with me and like everybody else. And people would like DM her and be like, "Hey, what's up?" Looking and like hit on her and shit.
Wait,
And it's
really?
like, yeah. That's why she stopped hanging out in the
she'd talk
channel.
in chat, and you'd be like, "Oh, there's my girlfriend, Heather."
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
Or whatever her
like we
name.
would have a conversation, right? Like
Oh,
I
like
would
they
be,
knew she was your girlfriend.
yeah,
Is what I'm,
yeah,
okay,
and
yeah.
like
And then
dudes
they'd be
in
like, "Hey,
Twitch
girl,
would
what's
message her, yeah. And that's why she doesn't fucking show up in chat anymore.
I think, God, it's so weird, dude. I don't think I've ever messaged your girlfriend, and I've played games with her, right? I've only ever responded to her messaging me.
Yeah, like just total,
and like
total
I
random
would say
dudes.
that I'm like almost her friend, right? Like I'm like right on the verge of being her friend. Like we're friendly, I guess, you know. But like, and I've never even gone out of my way to message her about anything.
Yeah.
And oh, I'm fucking Solarizer. Yeah, that's insane, dude. Dude, that reminds me. There's this fucking dude that streams, right? That he has a fiance, but they're in a open relationship, right? Like, so they can have sex with whoever and have like mini like hookup relationships, but not like actually like be boyfriend girlfriend with other people, right?
Yeah.
But and like it works fine for them, right? But he met this one girl, right? Who he hooked up with once, right? And like he's kind to his hookups, right? Like he's friendly with them. He's like he'll call them sweet name, I guess. And she like, dude, she latched onto him so fucking hard that for like basically she would just like message him like 20 times in a row, right?
Oh god.
And he wouldn't answer because he's like with his fiance or they're on vacation, right? Like one time he was on vacation, and she would spam message him, and he just wouldn't answer. And she's like, "This is stonewalling. This is abuse, right? Him not answering her, right?" So then she gets so crazy with that shit that he blocks her, and she's like, "Now you're even abusing me more." Right? And she starts going on to like all these streams talking about how he's an abusive piece of shit. And then he's like, yeah, he shows signs of the dark triad, right? And it's like, and this has gone on for like a year. And every like I don't know, maybe more than a year, every few months, he has to like go on to a stream that she's on and argue with her about how she's being a fucking crazy bitch, right? And going around talking shit about him to all of his friends and potentially losing him money because he's a fairly big streamer that like could be canceled technically over this shit, right? And he's just like, do you want me, like, I'll show the logs like of you messaging me 30 fucking times while I'm on vacation, right? And then crying because I don't answer you within 7 minutes, right? Like, and it's like at the end of the day, it's like, what do you want? What would be enough for you to just not ever talk about me again? She's like, well, you just have to apologize for being an abusive piece of shit. It's like, what?
That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's so insane. And then you have like fucking absolute piece of shit people on Twitch who will do anything for content that bring her on just to drive the drama, right? And it's like, oh my god, like I can't imagine being in that position. I'd lose my fucking mind.
Yeah. Like I've heard the golden myth of like open relationship friends with benefit stuff, but like in my experience, like girls say like, oh yeah, no, I'm totally down with like, you know, just no strings and hey whatever, like, and it always ends up like,
oh,
there being strings.
Well,
like
I think for the people in the relationship that are having an open relationship, right? Like this guy and his fiance, right? To them, the difference between that and like a normal relationship is that they don't think that sex is a necessary requirement of their intimate relationship, right? They can go have sex with somebody else and it mean nothing, right? But then they come home to each other and they're like intimate emotionally, and that's all that matters between them, right? But yeah, like the person you hook up with outside of that are usually the ones that fall into like these, like they're the ones that don't, that because not very few people actually think that way, I think, right? Very few people can divorce sex from intimacy, right?
Right. Yeah.
And so like he found one other person that could, and now he hooks up with like all these other girls that can't, right? And I think that's where the issue comes into,
because
for a lot of people,
like in my experience, especially with women, like you can't just have sex. It almost like, especially if it's a repeatable thing, like then they have like an emotional attachment with it. Like even when they're like, oh yeah, no, it's fine, like eventually it comes out like, oh no, it wasn't fine.
Like at one point she was like lying, saying that he was telling her that he loved her and that he was gonna leave his fiance for her, right? And he's like, no, we hooked up once. We hooked up once, and like I made it very clear that like this was a friends with benefits thing, right? Like we can be good friends, that's fine, right? I have nothing against that, right? But like, And it's just like, dude, you found the one woman that was okay with this. All these other ones that you're doing friends with benefits shit aren't okay with it. They're lying to get you to have sex with them, and then hope that you'll choose them over her, right?
Yeah.
Like that, and like you see this with guys too, right? Like guys that like become friends with a girl, hoping that like her relationship falls apart, right?
Yep.
Like, no, they're not okay with being just friends. They're hoping for more, right?
Yeah, they're literally like waiting in the wings for like that opportunity to try to swoop.
Like, I know that some people can do the open relationship shit, right? And like that's fine if you can do it, right? But like, it's very few people, and the chances that you run into enough people to have sex with outside that relationship that are that way as well are like I just don't know how it works, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how you get it to work that way, but yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta run upstairs really quick.
Okay. All right, guys, ask me anything. All right, I'll tell you all the secrets about failure and his bald head. I think some people can separate it. Solarizer. No. There's no benefit to us getting married because he doesn't live in another country. If he lived in Canada, I'd be pestering him, right, to marry me, to get me in, you know. But I don't get anything out of it. You know what I mean? They did say they have an extra room in their new house though, so maybe we'll go. Maybe this will be a three-way relationship, you know. It's an auto driving thing. I think I don't have the string playing right now, but I'm the bottom bitch. I'm absolutely the bottom bitch. Even if you count his girlfriend in the relationship, right? Like if I was marrying into a three-way with him, right? She would be above him, and then he'd be below her, and then I'd be below. Like she'd be the ultimate top, right?
No problem, Solar. You have a great one, man.
See ya, bud.
That's definitely how she sees it.
I was joking about how they were like, so when are you and Failure getting married? I was like, no, there's no point in us getting married. He doesn't live in Canada, so he can't get me into a better country or anything, right? And then and I was like, but they did say they have a room for me, so maybe we make this into like a three-way or something, right? Because the other day they were joking about it.
Yeah, I think Heather's friendly with you because she was like, oh, are you gonna invite Mooseby to the wedding? And I was like, I mean, we can. I don't know if he'll come.
Yeah, I mean, like we've certainly disagreed on shit before, but like I feel like even when we disagreed, we were cool about it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she's like confrontational or anything about like having disagreements, and I think a lot of people are. It's usually what I have an issue with.
It's because she's like such a passive little bitch. That's why she puts up with her fucking crazy QAnon fuck friend.
Maybe, yeah.
She just like won't.
I mean,
say
to be
shit
fair,
to people.
like a lot of her and I's views are pretty similar anyways.
Yeah.
So like maybe the disagreement wasn't enough to make it.
Yeah,
bad,
no,
you know?
I'm sure it probably has to be something.
Yeah, like if somebody like comes out like that fucking one dude, right? In that white sky mage, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy. Oh, dude, I can't even. I don't want to live in the same world as him, right? And I'm not killing myself, so. Right. And Roblox, do it, bud, please. There are lots of buses in Roblox. All right, find one.
Yeah, I mean, I live pretty close to Canada. You could just move up to Canada and then come across the bridge to visit.
I don't. How can I move to Canada? No. How do I get citizenship there?
We'll do like a GoFundMe charity stream. Only go marry me for you, and we'll find you a bride up there.
I've asked Ryan multiple times. He's just got his own place too, motherfucker.
What a selfish fuck.
I know, right? Come on, Ryan. I bring like $800 a month to the table. Okay, Ryan, come on. God.
Stop being so selfish, Ryan. You piece of shit.
God.
Fucking hell, dude. I mean, it's not like he needs to be legally married anyways. He's just fucking jumping sugar daddy dick, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's got a new one now. He was telling me
See?
about well, a new one from like a year ago, to be
Yeah,
fair.
see,
But,
he doesn't even, that doesn't even
yeah.
matter to him. He can just fucking marry you for,
yeah, he's into older dudes.
yeah, to help you out, and older guys probably don't care. They're probably like, yeah, whatever, I'm just getting some young ass. God, Ryan, who's the better friend now?
Yeah, I would do disgusting things to move to Canada.
I'm not gonna lie, I would probably jump the border in a heartbeat if I could get away with it.
Yeah.
If I didn't have
I'd move
kids
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah, you have a
Heather
lot
could
more. Yeah.
work up there, I would 100% go to Canada.
I mean, honestly, like, I wonder. So, like, Canada does the thing where they're like, yeah, if you can contribute to our like society generally, right? They'll like let you, move in and get a visa, and then like over time you can become a citizen, right?
Right.
I wonder if someone of like Heather's like credentials in nursing, right, would be needed right now, right?
Yeah,
right.
Now's the time. Fuck.
Yeah. Like 3 years ago, before COVID, maybe they were like, no, we have enough nurses, fucking retards, right?
Yeah.
But like, maybe now with like the ones that like aren't willing to vaccinate and shit, and like people dying and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe they'd be like, you know what? She's a really good nurse and she knows how to deal with that there COVID, right? So like, maybe like you guys would have like an easy in, honestly.
Damn, we fucked up buying this house. God damn it.
I didn't like. I just thought about that when you were saying it, but like, that might be like the one chance you had, right?
Yeah, fuck me. Thanks, Heather, for nothing.
Yeah, I would totally. I would move to Canada in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I'd Twitch thought.
I don't think that
Canada in a heartbeat.
I don't think like the shit that like I don't like about the U.S. can be fixed like easily. And I think it can just as easily go down the wrong path, right? I'm not sure that like half of our country lives in a separate reality, right? It's just fucking insane.
Yeah, I would say a large majority of that other half is definitely in like a different reality. I think there's some level-headed ones that like they just believe in shit that I don't, and that's fine. But I think a large part of that party has been so corrupted by like just Looney Tune shit that I don't know how that ever.
Can I get our number, dog? Please.
Yeah, dude, fucking time to fucking dolphin dive that shit. I don't know what you're doing here in chat.
Yeah.
You got work to do, man.
Honestly, at this point, I'd probably move to Europe if I could too.
Oh, dude, I wanted to move to Europe so bad. Even before like YouTube, I knew people through like my old work that were like out in like Netherlands and stuff, and they're like, yeah, if you ever want to immigrate, like you can stay with us while you like get situated and go through like like the legal process. And I'm like, yeah, I want to do that, but then it's like, oh, I have my kids here, so I can't.
Yeah.
It's like, man, fuck me.
So I'll never have any of those little
little fucking misery anchors, man. They sap all the possibilities in life away from you.
I joke about it all the time. I'm not sure I'd be able to leave my niece, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like maybe in a few years, like if my sister stays with this guy, then maybe, right? But like, I'm her father figure, right?
Yeah.
She's never seen her dad.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be like really shitty to just dip on her.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's fucking, man, it's shitty. Cause you're like, oh, I wanna go just me shit, but then you're like, ah, oh, fuck, this little shithead over here.
Yeah.
I guess I have to be the responsible person in their life.
Yeah, no, I mean, no one else is responsible in my niece's life.
Yeah.
Fucking insane.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell you about... Oh, I did. Yeah, I told you about my sister. Our work shit, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Fucking... Some people, man. Yep. People are. People
Every
sure
once in a
as
while, I'm
fuck
like, what
are.
would it be like to live in just like the middle of nowhere with no one around, right?
I know.
Like,
Dude, I want
I
that
wish
so
that I was
bad.
like a really like ripped and buff, like healthy 30-year-old that I could just
Uh-huh.
move to the middle of like the fucking mountains in Montana or
Yeah.
something, right?
Yeah.
And just like
Dude.
go to the store once a week and say hi and bye to the cashier and then leave and then like go home and just like
Yeah.
never deal with people, right?
Dude, that's my fucking dream right there. Like,
I used to
oh.
hate the idea of living in the middle of nowhere because I hate the idea of like neighbors not being able to hear me scream, right? But like at this point, dude, I like maybe I want to be away from people, right? Like,
Yeah. I was pushing Heather real hard to move up to like the middle of nowhere, Michigan, and like work at one of the like bumfuck hospitals, and she won't have nothing of it.
dude, I wonder, dude, she'd move up real fast at a place like that. I bet,
Fuck
right?
yeah. Yeah, I'm
She'd be
sure
like
she would.
running the place. I bet.
Probably.
Like those places don't get like
Yeah, yeah,
highly trained. I don't want to like be a dick. Like a lot of those nurses are like good at their job, but they're not as trained as she is a lot of the time, right?
yeah. Well, so like, I want to move up to like Wilderness, UP, Michigan, right? Like fucking, literally like living like in the fucking woods type shit.
Yeah.
Um, like like where we stashed Vaughn's fucking truck type shit. Like, you're like out here like there's nothing but like just woods as far as you can see type shit.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, this is where my cabin's gonna be. Um, but even like one of the like kind of like up northy touristy fucking towns, where like they have a, I guess it's like a, oh God, what would you call it? Like an affiliate hospital up there. Um, they do orientation for everybody in the organization, regardless of which hospital they go to, through like the same on online like orientation
Mm.
program. So like one of the nurses from up there was like talking to Heather about it, and she's like, yeah, like they can't find nurses for up here because nobody fucking lives here. Like, because it's all people who are working like literally like seasonal minimum wage
Mm.
jobs in the tourist industry only
Yeah.
during the summer, and then like they're like basically living in poverty during the winter because there's no tourism up there. And I'm like, fuck, that sounds perfect. The fucking property values are probably incredible.
You
Fuck,
could basically live like you make
a king.
300 grand,
Yeah,
right? A year up
right,
there.
exactly. That's what I'm sitting here like,
I think
holy
the
fuck.
only thing I'd worry about is having like good internet in a place like that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And no internet is like or bad internet is basically a deal breaker for me, right?
I'm on the fence with it because I've done it before. Heather, for her, is the same as you. She's like, I have to have internet, and I'm like, eh.
I mean, we are close to the whole like satellite shit beaming
Yeah.
internet, right? So like maybe in a couple years that shit's like really good and it's available and shit, you know?
Yeah.
And then you don't have to worry about it at all, right?
You'll never find OnlyFans for me. I'm not gonna contribute to a site that wanted to ban pornography
Yeah, fuck
and
those
then
people. They only
pussied
went
out
back
of it.
on it because they fuck yeah.
Yeah, they literally watched their entire user base
Fucking
migrate in the span of 2 days.
beta males.
Fucking
That's what they are.
pussies. Playing
fucking
Russian roulette and then
make a
fucking put the
decision,
gun
stick
down
with
when
it.
it got to them. I'm gonna do something self-respectable, like just go on Pornhub for free.
Dude, I always wonder like why people pay for that shit, right?
I know.
But it's like, I guess there is like some level of like interest in things that like aren't just given to you, right?
Mhm.
But like, cause even I'm like, oh man, I bet she's like underneath those clothes, right?
Mhm.
oh god, oh she's got an OnlyFans, oh fuck, and then I'm like, all right, I don't care enough, I'm going to Pornhub, right? Because all I have to do is spend 10 minutes on Pornhub finding a video, and then 30 seconds jerking off.
Yeah.
And I don't care at all anymore, right?
Yep. I think that's like the thing that would be really weird to me about like OnlyFans is like I would sign up for like let's say I don't know, let's say I was like super into like Bella Delphine or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I want to fucking fap it to Bella, and I would like sign up for the fucking monthly thing, fucking jerk off, bust, and then be like, why did I do? I would immediately have money regret, where I'd be like, why did I spend money for this? Because like as soon as I come, I'm like, I don't care. Like, dude, that was like one of the biggest things with like why I stayed dating Heather, because every other chick I slept with, I would fuck them, and as soon as I was done, I'd be like, so when are you leaving? And like if they wanted to spend the night and like cuddle and shit, the entire time I would be in bed like, I can't wait for this bitch to leave so I can get back on my computer. And Heather was like the first girl pretty much ever that I was like, yeah, let's fucking play some fucking video games together after we fuck, right? Like, so, like, that was like, for me, why I was like, oh shit, there's something different here. But like, so for me, especially with porn, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't give a fuck about any of this anymore. So like, if I had spent money to fucking fap, I would feel like such a fucking idiot. Because as soon as I do it, I would be like, oh, why did I spend money on that?
Yeah.
Hey Fairy, how's it going?
Yeah, I agree.
Enjoy this conversation you walked into. I mean, I don't even need to pirate porn. Like, you just go on Pornhub, dude. You can find fucking...
Yeah.
And if not Pornhub, like, one of the 30 other offshoots, right? Like, there's no reason to pay for porn.
Yeah. Also, if he was talking about Belle Delphine or whatever her name is,
trash,
okay. I'm pretty sure that, like... So I could be wrong, right? But I thought I saw something about how, like, the lead-up to her releasing, like, an actual porn video versus just, like... pictures and teases and shit, right? Where, like, that made her so much money, and the moment she released an actual porn video, it was like all the mystery was gone, and she was like a solid 6 out of 10 getting fucked by some like random.
Oh, she was horrible, dude. She's like, horrible.
Like, it was just like, oh, all right,
yeah, 100%.
I can't have a fantasy about you anymore because now it's not a fantasy, right? It's like, there's no world in which I can have a fantasy about you fucking me having sex with you and it being great when I know that you have sex like this, right?
You're terrible in bed. It's fucking, it's so
she
weird.
Up by releasing that, honestly,
dude,
she should have drawn that out forever.
She should have 100% milked it forever. And like, whoever her boyfriend was that was fucking her really fucked up by not being like, look, honey, you're my fucking sugar mama right now. You make so much money for us. I got a heart to heart. Don't do this because you're not good in bed.
Honestly, at the very least, he should have accepted that he wasn't a professional, and she should have paid somebody to fuck her. 100%.
It's not even him. It's her. She's not.
No. I agree. But like if she was
maybe
good,
like coached. Is that what you're saying? Like a professional male could have just been like
maybe
basically handled
right?
it.
Because like I feel like
they should have hired a cameraman and like the whole mile.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was
like
bad.
They should have made a professional porn.
Yeah, it was bad.
And that included not fucking your boyfriend, bitch. Right?
Yeah,
like
it was not
fucking
good.
Retard. Right? The only person that's not a professional porn star in this that gets to be in it or have any hand in it is you, because you have to be in it. Right? If we could remove you, Belle Delphine, we would. Right? But we can't.
just sloppily CGI her face on top of some other chick getting fucked.
Deep fake it or something.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit works really well, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays, fuck, she probably could have gotten away with it.
But yeah, there were so many missteps there, and I think, but to be fair, the biggest one was doing it at all, in my opinion.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, they should have drawn that out
Ever.
until she hit like $50 million, and then like
Yeah.
release the video, but delete your accounts and go into hiding, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, so, like, I would never pay to watch her in the first place, but like, I mean, like, if she
You
was
didn't
like
have to. It leaked, right?
yeah, well, yeah,
Yeah.
it literally got posted to some Discord I was in. But like,
Huh,
I would have
Discord
it,
are you in? What the fuck?
yeah, I would have at least. It was one of those fucking. I think it was the, oh god, what's that one game called? The space one. Subverse.
Star
It was in the
Citizen?
Subverse.
Oh, I was
Yeah, it
like
was in the
Star
Subverse.
Citizen?
No, somebody posted it to the Subverse Discord. Um, but like I would be fine like watching more videos of her on Pornhub or some shit if she wasn't horrible at it, but I would never pay either way, right? But like she was so bad at it that I wouldn't even want to watch like free videos of her
If I
because
was
that's
scrolling on Pornhub, right, and I
mhm.
saw her, like, you know how if you hover on a Pornhub video, it like
it
previews it,
yeah,
right?
like a GIF or whatever. Yeah.
I wouldn't even preview her video.
Yeah. No, you're not missing anything at all.
Listen,
Like
just to be clear, I don't think she's attractive.
I think
I don't
she's
think
I would
anything she.
fuck her for
I'll
sure.
Google it right now. Here, I'll Google it just to make sure. Philadelphia. I'm gonna.
I think she's
Well, okay, hold on.
attractive,
Just to be clear,
but
right? I would fuck her, right?
yeah.
But like, she's still a low end 6.
I don't know about that. For me, at least. Like, I don't think she's a sick. Hold on.
I,
Let me see.
dude, I
Let me
don't
see
know.
without like
Like,
her all
I feel
Twitch
like
cammed up.
I could go
Hold
up to
on.
like the local college and find 1,000 girls as attractive as her, right?
Yeah, I mean probably.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I say
Uh,
like 6, it's more about like how many other girls are comparatively attractive to this person, right?
huh.
And like I feel like she's like in a like there's a ton of girls that are just as pretty or prettier, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Like it's like more of a percentage to me. Maybe people don't use it that way. I don't know, right? But yeah, I don't like she's not ugly at all, right? But she's not like I see her and I'm like, God, I want to fuck her, right? Under no circumstances is that thought running through my head, right?
Right.
Like she's like, oh, hey, there's an average looking girl, right?
Mhm.
Like she's not, but yeah, of course she's not ugly, right? I think that would be insane to call her ugly.
Hmm.
But yeah, dude, I'd scroll right past her shit on Pornhub.
Without knowing how fucking terrible she is in bed, I would not scroll past it, but knowing
Well, yeah, but it also helps for you
knowing
that she
now.
is 12. So
Yeah, that probably helps. That's probably a contributing factor.
And then you see the cat ear
Yeah,
headband,
I'm
right?
I'm
And you're
in.
like, oh, that might be a 10.
I'm
She
like
might be 10. Might be even lower than 12, guys.
I'm like, where's the roofies? Let's go.
Fucking get in contact with Gucky. Right?
Heather, get my van keys.
You need
I'm
to
going.
drive Heather so I can grab her.
I'm going to the movies with a friend.
I'm gonna assume movies is code for secret container on the docks, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
My fucking pole barn in the middle of the woods on the property that nobody knows I own.
Well, you don't own it. Somebody else does.
Yeah.
But you bought it
It's
under
in an
their name.
LLC.
They don't know they own it either.
Yeah.
And they've been dead for 27 years.
Oh, God. Dude,
Yeah,
so like, did I tell you what Heather said about like all the Gabby Petito shit?
no, what she's
Okay, so all this shit was going down, right? Like pretty early in the case, when like they had just found out that like they just found her body and stuff and all that, whatever. Um, and like we were like making sarcastic jokes about like fucking offing each other that way. We're like,
Yeah.
oh, it's the perfect crime, blah 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 blah, whatever. Um, And like we had been joking about it like all fucking night essentially, and then like we went to bed and woke up the next morning, right? And I'm like laying in bed like half awake, like I'd literally just woken up, and she's like, you know, once we close on this house and like we're all settled in, we should look into getting a van and going traveling together. And I'm like, this bitch is trying to kill me. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you say that? I was like, yeah, a little fucking like fucking delivery van maybe? A white
listen,
one?
When you go missing, I'll call Dog the Bounty Hunter to come
Thank
bang
you.
on Heather's door, okay?
Thank you.
God damn it.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck, yeah.
I was like, really? Timing much? Or especially because like our entire relationship, she's been like, I don't want to go camping. Like, it seems like it would be uncomfortable and blah blah blah. And then like out of nowhere, after like we're sitting there like making jokes about like fucking offing each other while we're out fucking traveling around, she's like, oh, by the way, Groggy just waking up, Blake, we should go camping in the middle of nowhere together. We should get a van and take trips. And I'm like, what did I do?
I wouldn't go camping unless it was in like a camper, right?
That's how she is. Yeah,
I'm a
yeah,
glamper.
she's 100%. She won't even go in a camper. I've talked about like buying a camper, and she's like, we can
really?
rent a cabin, and I'm like,
oh, I mean that sounds fun too, but yeah.
no,
But
like
it's kind of a different thing though. To be
but
fair,
then you're relying on like parks where like they have cabins. Like I want to go like out in the middle of fucking
I get what you're saying.
nowhere,
It's a different
right?
thing, right?
Yeah.
It's totally a different thing.
Yeah, and she's like, well, we can go to a cabin, but I'm sure it's fuck not sleeping in a tent. I'm like,
Well,
you fucking princess.
The camper's for, right? That he just
Yeah.
suggested.
Yeah.
Like he's compromising with you. The camper allows him to go to a place that he wants to go to and not be near a bunch of fucking tourists at a campsite, right?
Yeah.
But it also allows you to sleep in like sort of a building, right?
Yeah.
Which feels better and safer and everything, right?
Right. I'm sure that.
So yeah, like it's a good compromise for both, right? For like those two kinds of people.
Mhm.
I mean, you can even get like one of the smaller ones that has like a nice like room to sleep in, but it's not like you don't have like literally like a kitchen and a shower and a right like all of that shit that kind of makes it like you're basically just in a hotel.
Yeah, yeah, a traveling motel room.
You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't mind having those things, but like I could see it like kind of ruining the experience for somebody, you know?
Yeah, like I would legit like to go like just straight up tent camping, but she will have nothing to do with that.
I think like if I wasn't gonna get one like a camper or an RV or whatever that had like everything, I think I would probably go instead for one of the like trailers that you can pull with a truck. That's just like a big like tent trailer, right? Like like it's almost a tent, but it's not quite a tent, right? And it's not and you're not laying on the ground either, right? Like it's like, but those things actually like really look pretty cozy, right, for what they are. But they allow you to feel like you're in a tent still. You know what I mean? Instead of like a camper type thing, like a big camper.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not super outdoorsy anyways though, so I probably wouldn't even go at all.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just like we grew up in different like I don't know mentalities or whatever, but like when I was younger, like outdoor stuff was like something our family always like did and looked forward to, and I don't know if she didn't.
I didn't have a father figure, so it
yeah.
didn't really work out for me. And my mom was from the city, so.
Yeah, like I'm all about that shit, and she's like, no.
Yeah, I don't have any of like, dude. I'm from Kentucky, right? And it's like, have you ever shot a gun? Well, it's like, yeah, I shot a gun twice at like cardboard boxes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, so you've never been hunting? No, I've never been hunting, and I wouldn't go hunting. So you ever been fishing? It's like, well, yeah, like I caught really tiny little fish. What are they called? I can't remember what they're called, but
bluegills.
Yeah, fuck, you're right. Bluegills out of a tiny little pond once, right? Well, like 3 or 4 of them, but one day, right? And I never went fishing again. It's like, are you sure you're from fucking Kentucky, dude? Right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's like, have you ever even been on a farm? It's like I've touched a cow once. Right? Like,
I'm more country than you. Fuck.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah. But like all of those things that I just mentioned were like things that like a lot of the people in my school were like either into or did a lot, right? Like, but like no, like I grew up in apartments and mostly in like not the city, but like the suburbs of the city, right? And there are like tons of strip malls around where I am, but it's like 10 miles down the road is like where the country starts. It like starts like right past me, right? Or it did at least 15 years ago. So like a lot of my friends that I went to school with lived out there, right? Because the school was in the country. Like we had to drive out of the city to get to my school.
Yeah.
When I went to high school, right? So yeah, I was just like, nope, no, I'm not into this shit. I don't. No, I think camo. I hate camo patterns. No. No, I get it. Everybody here wants to wear their fucking John Deere camo hat, right? No, I think it's ugly. I think you all look actually fucking retarded, right? No, I actually, because you all wear these stupid fucking camo hats all day, right? I hate the color green. You've ruined green for me.
I mean, that was kind of like what I went through as a teenager. It was back in like, when was I in high school? I want to say I started high school, let's see, 05, so 2001, right? I was like, I lived on like farms and stuff my whole life, pretty much. And then I went to high school and like I was super into country and all this stuff, and it wasn't like cool, and like people made fun of me for being like country. But that was just like how I grew up. Like my mom had always owned horses and stuff like that, so like I just grown up on horse farms. And then like I was like so, like average teenager, like embarrassed of like people making fun of me for like my, I guess, like upbringing or whatever, that like I just like straight like stopped listening to country music, completely changed how I dressed, like everything, right? And then like
God, I hate country music.
Dude, like 2 years later, like country blew up, and like all of a sudden all these like suburban rich kids who like their dads work at like some tech company or suddenly like come,
your culture,
dude, they're all wearing like cowboy boots and cowboy hats and like listening to the fucking like alternative country music and shit, and I'm like, you fucking cuck fuck faggot fucking motherfuckers sitting here talking shit about like, oh, me listening to like Garth Brooks and like George Strait and like all this other shit like 2 years ago, and now all of a sudden all you fucks are like wannabe fucking country motherfuckers.
Yeah, but they don't listen. To be fair, they don't listen to real country. They listen to pop country, right?
That's true. Yeah,
right?
For
they
sure.
They weren't listening to the shit that you were listening to.
No.
They were listening to the 40-year-old dude that wears makeup to look like he's 25.
Yeah.
So that like 12-year-old girls like his music, right? They were listening to that guy, right?
It just, dude, it made me like furious. It made me so mad that like all these fucking little rich kids suddenly like were pretending country, and like I never wore like country or cowboy boots to school or like anything fucking absurd like that. I just like I listened to country and like I don't know, I dressed in like shitty farm clothes because like fucking I didn't care. And like all of a sudden they're all like wearing fucking like plaid and fucking cowboy boots and cowboy hats and shit, and I'm like, you fucking bitch, you've never even fucking touched a horse, you fuck. Like what the fuck? It made me so mad, dude. I hated that shit so much, man.
Yeah, that's insane.
So that's my my very colored history with country and that culture.
Dude, I honestly, I think it would be better if they just deleted country music from the world.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Except Dolly Parton, right? She's country, right?
Yeah, Reba McEntire's not bad either.
I wanted to say I like saw something weird about her. Oh, hold on. Just to be clear, when I say except, I don't care about their music, right? When I say except Dolly Parton,
it's
because she's a really good person, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about Reba, right?
Like, I'm pretty sure Reba does a lot of charities and stuff too.
Talent-wise, they're both incredibly talented, right? Like I'll give them tons of country singers, right? Like, fuck, man, they're both up there with like Cher, basically, right? Like for sure. But yeah, fucking Dolly Parton's like a gem. Dude.
A good person.
She's a really good person.
Yeah, honestly, like, I feel like I never really thought about it because like I just lived country, but like after like cutting myself off and then like moving out from my mom's and like living with my dad for a while and like hearing country, I'm like, man, it's all literally the same fucking song.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of music is, honestly. So.
Yeah, I mean, true, but like country is like really basically the same fucking song. And I'm like, holy fuck. Oh my god, everybody's fucking wife left them and fucked the neighbor and they took the dog and the tractor's broke.
They took the dog, you're right. God damn it, that's funny.
I think that was really the selling point for me, being like, yep, you know what? I'm okay putting that part of my life behind me.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. But yeah, I'm from Kentucky, and I'm like the least country guy you can imagine.
I mean, that's fine. You know, I won't judge you. You tried it, right? That's all that matters. I keep trying to get Heather to go fishing, and she won't even fucking do that.
Honestly, at this point, like I probably wouldn't go fishing. If someone was like, "Hey, you want to go fishing?" It's like, is it like deep sea fishing? Because we don't live near the ocean, but that's the only thing I could imagine being fun.
Oh, I like it just being able to like chill on a boat and just kind of like.
Okay, you know what? If it's on a boat, that's right.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's why I said deep sea fishing, right? Like it's more so about just chilling on a boat, right?
So,
but like I'm not sitting in grass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So like my ideal versions of fishing are either, you know, like on a boat, either like ocean fishing or, you know, just going out on a nice lake and fishing, or I really like enjoy like what do you call it?
I thought
going
you
like
fly.
I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't consider that. I don't consider that
All right,
fishing.
you were saying that's not what you were gonna say.
Yeah.
That I was wrong and that you enjoy that.
No,
okay, sorry.
Yeah, I would almost consider spearfishing almost like a version of hunting. Right?
You know what? That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. But fly fishing in like rivers and stuff is super like chill. I like doing that.
I wouldn't even be able to do that.
You don't think so?
No,
oh, dude, I've seen some fucking geriatric old motherfuckers go fly fishing.
Dude, no. I can't stand in my room for more than 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, the standing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's
Hurry
not
up and
about,
get your fucking shit replaced, goddamn.
Yeah. Like I just wouldn't be able to go, right? Like however much fun I might think I would have, or how much.
It's like I don't know. To me, it's the same kind of thing as like going out on a boat. Like you just like I don't even care if we catch anything. Like my dad and I always go up north to this this dam in like northern Michigan and fish the river just before the dam and stuff. And like half the time, like people just fish. Like all the tourists go up there. Like I mean, I say that when we're literally the tourists too. But like all the tourists go up there and just fish the fucking river out, just fucking cause. So like we won't even catch anything like good, but like we'll catch like sucker fish and stuff. And like I'm just there to like, you know, it's fucking chill. I get to cast my fucking rod and like fight some fish and then let them go. And like to me, like I don't eat fish anyway, so like I don't care if a fish is yeah, like I'm not there to catch a fucking big ass trout and be like, yeah, time to make dinner and shit. Like
the only fish I've ever liked was in Myrtle Beach. Literally one of the nicest restaurants we ate there. I tried flounder. I was like, okay, you know what? I'll eat flounder. Fuck you, Little Mermaid bitch fish.
I don't know if I've ever had flounder.
It wasn't fishy, right? Like it wasn't as fishy as
salmon's like that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever. Maybe I've never had good salmon, right?
Okay.
To know.
Smoked salmon. Smoked
It
salmon.
was just. It wasn't very fishy, and that's kind of what I generally don't like. The only fishy food that I like is crab legs. I fucking love crab legs, dude. Yeah. Oh my god.
I kind of don't even count like crab and lobster as like fish food.
Yeah,
necessarily.
but it has the
it's
fish
from
taste though, right?
Kinda, I guess, yeah. Do you like lobster or no?
No.
Really?
Only crab legs.
Huh? That's so weird.
I'll eat crab legs, shrimp, and flounder. That's about as far as I
I won't touch shrimp. Somebody ruined it for me when I was a kid. Because they're like, look at the little black thing here in the tail. That's the poop. And I like since then, I used to eat shrimp like crazy as a kid, and then somebody pointed that out, and I was like, well, I don't ever want to eat shrimp again. And like to this day,
wait,
I won't eat shrimp.
Hold on, do you like lobster?
I do.
You shouldn't.
I shut the fuck. Like you can't ruin it for me because I don't have it visually. You're not like pointing to a little black speck in the lobster and being like, "That's the poop." So like I won't think of it. So you can say whatever you want, but you're not ruining lobster for me. So fuck off.
I would attempt to ruin crab legs for you too, but at least the legs come from like a different, like the meat comes from the legs, which are a different part of the body.
Right.
And, yeah, that one's not as, but yeah. You shouldn't like lobster, just so you know.
Shut up.
Poopy everywhere. Poopy.
I hate you. I value our friendship less and less every day.
You know, it's like stocks. They go up and down. It goes up and down sometimes, you know? But it's always trending upwards.
Oh yeah,
like
totally.
the economy, you know?
Yeah.
There'll be little bumps here and there, but it trends upwards. Right?
Fucking dickhead. You like lobster? Yeah, what a good friend you are. Trying to take one of the few joys I have in life. Appreciate it.
It'll be fine. It's not like I told you about how there's like particles of poo in your fucking peanut butter whiskey, you know?
Because there aren't any.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like I tried to convince you of that, right?
Yeah, get the fuck off my fucking shit, man. I have one thing in life that helps me get through dating the girl I date, and you're gonna fuck that up too now? Wow.
I wasn't...
Wow, man. Can you just stop taking things from me? I have so little in life. Yeah, damn. You're uninvited from the wedding.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never got a formal invitation anyways.
I was getting ready to mail it, but you know what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna show up regardless.
Get right to the shredder it goes. Fucking bitch.
You'll know I'm there when they're like, does anybody have anything to say about this fine couple? And I'll just be like, "Ree!" real loud from the back of the room.
Actually.
This was supposed to be a three-way! And I'll come out of the fucking back row wearing a wedding dress. Oh, I won't do this, I promise.
I mean, it'd be pretty funny if you did.
I don't want to die, though.
Yeah, I would be mad, but you might have to fucking run from Heather.
I know you'd roll with that kind of shit, but I want to live, and Heather wouldn't roll with that shit.
You just have to get your hip replacement and make sure your cardio is like some decent 2-mile times.
And I got another 150 pounds to lose and a fake hip to get.
Oh man. Yeah, we were literally like, well, fuck spending 30 grand on a wedding. Let's just get a fucking big ass beer tent in the back of the new house and fucking get married that way, and then we'll go fucking on a cruise to get rid of everybody afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could, like, dude, I don't know why, like, when people have, like, a nice home with, like, a decent-sized yard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever, like, dude, just invite, like, your closest, like, 20 friends and family or whatever,
Yeah.
you know? And set up, like, a fucking, I don't know, like, a little gazebo for $1,000, or however much it is. It's gotta be less than 30 grand, right?
Yeah, right.
And, like, pay some fucking minister or whatever to come do it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just to me it doesn't make sense to like. To me, like big weddings feel like
I don't
literally
care I don't
sabotaging
care
it.
about weddings at all. I'm okay with signing documents at the
Yeah.
courthouse and that's it.
Yeah. I
But,
personally
like,
wouldn't care, but
women,
I know she would.
yeah,
But like,
yeah.
yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. It feels like you're literally like shooting
I
holes in your
personally
own
don't care
fucking
about
boat.
marriage, right?
Yeah, I don't either.
The only utility that marriage holds for me
Yeah.
is like sharing insurance and shit like that,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
But like outside of that, I don't need to sign documents at the courthouse to know that I love someone, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what like to me is weird with her is that like it's a big deal to her, and I'm like, neither of us are religious. Like this literally means nothing outside of like.
I think it's a tiny bit weird, for the mostly for the fact that neither of you need the marriage for any like neither of you need the other's health insurance, right? Neither of you need the other person's like power of attorney or like any of that, right? Like any of that shit. Neither of you are like hurting for any of those things, right?
Yeah.
So like outside of her just wanting the commitment, it's like then why, right? Like why isn't you just say, why is you saying, and I'm not trying to shame her, right? Like for this, like I just don't understand why you saying I love you and I'll stay with you forever isn't enough, right?
Right.
And like that kind of goes for all the women that like need marriage, right? Or say they want to be married, right? It's like it's not just her, right? It's a lot of women. So like obviously there's some good reason, I guess. But I don't get it personally, right?
Right. Yeah. No, I agree.
But I mean, yeah, if it's not super expensive, then I just don't care, right?
Yeah.
Either way. I guess if it makes my significant other happy, and it's not like gonna put me into debt, then like, oh well, like, okay.
I agree, Ferry, personally. Like to me, like in my opinion, that's what it feels like to me is that it's like a status thing almost or whatever. Like so that they can be so they can be like to all their friends like, "Oh yeah, we got married." Blah blah.
Wait, real quick. I just realized something.
Fuck.
Black Guy Gamer has been calling me Moon this whole time. I've seen him say it a few times, and I'm like, he must be like referring to something else, right?
Moon speed.
Yeah, I don't know if it's intentional, like as a joke, and I don't because I don't know where the joke's coming from if it is, right? But all right. Anyways, go on. I don't care that much. It's just thought it was funny when I realized that. No, it's oh wait, maybe that's from the. Remember what was that one dude's name in the Star Citizen clan or whatever that we joined? That called me Moon Monkey, right? Remember that shit? The one that was always drunk or high.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his fucking name, and I can't.
Yeah.
But oh my god, I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name to save my.
I think he was a redhead, right?
Yeah, he was. He was
a red hair and a beard. Yeah, ginger. Big guy, right? Like big, like dad bod.
Yeah, he was thick.
Strong guy, right?
Thick boy.
Like he looked like he was really strong, but he had a dad bod on top of it, right? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I just like to me like I've been through a marriage and like did outstanding with it, so I feel like I mean maybe that's why like it doesn't matter to me and it matters to her. Like to me I'm like I already look at it jaded as like, oh, this is just like it just adds complications and it's like a fucking fake status symbol thing and like I don't know. To me like
yeah, it'd be one thing if like you fell in love with somebody, but like, that person had like some, debilitating chronic issue or something and like your health insurance would be like better for them, but you had to get married to get, it's like, okay, like yeah, let's get on this, right? Because like you love the person and you want them to feel as good as possible, and with your insurance they might feel better, right? But like neither of you are like hurting for any of that shit, right? So like to me it seems weird to like want it that bad, right? But women, I guess.
Yeah, I just don't like. I was fine with like her and I staying together and just not getting married. Like I don't. To me, I don't see why we need to be married, right? But to her, it's like a big deal that like we do get married, and I'm like, but why?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like we're not religious, so it's not like a religious thing where like we feel the need to get married. So like it's hard for me to understand like why this is something that we need to do.
She wants your stuff. She makes really good money. I don't think it's that. I don't think she's like trying to like if anything, if you guys got married and then got divorced, like you would win in terms of like how much you like. If you just got married, divorced, and then everyone took half, like technically you would come out ahead. I think. Because she makes more than half, right? Doesn't she make a little more than you? I thought.
Without factoring taxes, yes.
Oh, okay. Well then, maybe I'm off on whatever. Anyways, but yeah, I like personally, I don't think she cares about the money like that.
Life insurance policy.
Oh no, that's why she wants to go camping.
Yeah.
Don't go camping. Go camping before you get married and see what happens.
I tell her all the time. I'm like, I'm never putting that policy in your name, right?
Just you listen. You can put it in my name and trust that I will give out the money to your children.
I tell her like all the time. I'm like, I'm gonna leave it in my ex-wife's name just so you have an incentive to keep me alive.
Man, like I know that like Heather's a good person, right? So like I don't want it to sound like I'm saying that she'd do this, right? But like all of the people I know that like the older men that like had a wife and then had kids and then that wife either passed away or they got a divorce and then he remarried another woman, right? That woman, when they outlive that husband and they get all of his money, right?
Yeah.
They almost never give any of it to his original kids.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, what? Yeah. How does this happen?
Yeah.
Right? Like
kind of fucked up.
Like fuck, man. Like yeah, it's super weird to me.
My policy goes to my kids currently, and I don't see any reason to change
listen.
That.
I mean, even if you did give it to Heather, right? Like as a like, hey, I'm just gonna pass this on to you, but like like give it to the kids, right? I think she would, right? Like I don't think, you know what I mean? Like I don't have any like fears of, you know what I mean? But like, I wasn't trying to like lay that on her. It just made me think of like the few times that I've heard about that shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. Just look at fucking Tiger King, right?
Oh God, dude, I can't wait for it to come back.
Oh yeah, wait. Season 2, baby.
Dude, my mom's dad passed away. I don't know, like 2 or 3 months ago, something like that, I think. And my mom has a sister, and it's just her and her sister, from her mother, right? And her dad and her mother divorced a long time ago, right? When my mom was like 8 or something, right? And then he remarried when let's say she was 18, right? Whatever, something like that. Maybe actually a little earlier than that, I think. And then he had another daughter with that lady, right? The lady here, I didn't even think of this stuff because of this this example, because this lady's actually like super great, right? She was I called her grandma, right? Like we loved her, right? And but like even he was just like, no, I'm just gonna leave like the life insurance that I have in my original family's children's, like my mom and my sister's names, right? Or my mom and her sister's names in their names, so it's not even an option, right, to like fuck it up, right? And that's apparently they're gonna get something. And my mom's stepsister's husband was like, yeah, there's, just so you know, like there is a life insurance policy, so like like I'll call you about, like he's the one that like handled it all for him, right? But like at the fucking funeral and shit, right? My aunt, who's an absolute fucking cunt, right? Asked about it, right? Like at the fucking funeral, like not while they were down there for the weekend, like literally at the funeral, right?
Yeah.
And he was just like, okay, and walked away. Like, he was like stun locked, right? Like he had no idea what to. He's like, is this bitch real, right? And mind you, when my grandma passed away, my mom's mom, year like 6-7 years ago, I think. Oh man, more than that, like 9 years ago, I think. But she had like 90 grand, right? And my aunt's husband was the person that handles it, right? They hid like half of it and kept half of it for themselves, and then split the other half between my mom and her sister. I'm like, that's all she had, right? and then they went on vacations for like 2 years, right? And then they had marital issues, right? My aunt and her husband, right? And eventually, like, she just decided that she was gonna like rat him out and say it was his idea, right? And told my mom about it, and then like cut her a check for like most of what she could at that point. And it's just like, my mom was just like, all right, this lady's an absolute fucking cunt, right? Like, I fucking hate my sister. I hope she dies, but I have to wait until I get the check to let her know that, right? So fucking, dude, it was so, dude, people and money are insane. I can't imagine how these people, like, and they're fucking Jehovah's Witnesses, both of these people, by the way, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Oh, man. That's fucking...
And now she still acts like and like, that we like her. And like literally she'll like stop by to like see my mom for something. I don't know, like she thinks that my mom still like thinks she's a human being or something, right? And not a ghoul. But and like she'll be like, hey Brad, and I'll be like, hi thief, and walk away. Dude, I have no chill with this bitch. It's just so insane. My mom just lost her mother, right? Like, you're gonna do this, like, pull this kind of shit?
Dude, funerals are like a relative, or how do I put this? A family member dying is like the worst shit, dude. It brings out literally the worst in fucking family members.
Dude, real quick, one more thing about my aunt and my grandma dying, right? She wanted, my grandmother had a small like burial plot, right? From like family members that were like that used it and everything, right? And like part of it was hers, right? And it's like a plot that fits multiple people or something. I don't know how this shit works, right? But and she wanted to be buried there, right? Like, it was supposed to be hers and everything, right? But like it costs money to have somebody bury them, like physically bury them there, right? Even though we already own the plot. So instead, she allowed her to be cremated and buried her in her backyard.
No.
Yeah. Because she didn't want to spend the like $1,200 out of the... Hold on, sorry, real quick. Out of the $60,000 she got because she stole 40, right? To bury her. It's insane, dude. Like, dude, I don't care what happens to my ashes, but like, dude, just let her like do what she wished for, right? Like, like it's like you'll never notice that $1,200 gone or whatever it was, right?
That's so fucking terrible.
Dude, fuck. And my mom like short of like hiring an attorney, right? Which like we don't have the money for, right? Like, it would have literally cost all of the money that she got in the first place to like hire an attorney to get the little bit of extra money that they stole, right?
Right.
We would have spent more getting the money that they... Yeah, it's just like, it wouldn't have been worth any of it, right? So it's just like, what are we supposed to do, right? Like, there's like literally nothing that can be done here, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, fuck, man. I'd murder my sister for that kind of shit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, dude, like, it's somebody's like literally like their dying wish, and you can't respect that. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, that was like her plot, like that her parents used, right? And she never remarried, right? So she didn't have like a husband to like be buried with or whatever. She was like, I want to be buried with my parents, right?
Yeah.
And it was like a kind of a thing that like had she not like maybe if she had stayed with her husband, right, and they had gotten their own plots or something, she would have just passed it on and been like, hey, somebody in the family can use this eventually, right?
Yeah.
It would have been that kind of thing. But no, she was like, you know, like I don't have a husband to be buried with or whatever, right? Like I want to be buried with my parents. Like that was generally the idea.
Yeah.
Right? And she's like, fuck, man. Like,
so crazy.
And she's giving you like, you know, some part of $90,000. You know, like I guess she didn't know you were gonna steal some of it, but like, you can't spend $1,000, right?
Yeah.
To like give her like her final wish, right? Like she was literally in a shitty fucking nursing home because she wanted to make sure she had like money to leave her kids, right? She sacrificed the quality of the end of her life so that she had more money to leave her kid, right? And they pull that kind of, well, the one pulls that kind of shit, right?
That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
Hashtag I'm not human garbage.
Yeah. Fuck, man. I just don't get how people can be like that.
Yeah. That's crazy to me.
Like, it's one thing if, like, she leaves you nothing, right? It's like, well, you know, I don't really have $1,200 to pay for your trailer. Sorry, right? Like, that's one thing, you know? But, like, fuck, man.
Night,
I guess your fucking trip to fucking Hawaii was more important, you know what I mean?
Yes, dude. Yeah, like if my brother pulled some shit like that with our mom, I would probably actually kill him.
Yeah.
I would definitely.
I mean, to be fair, like
beat him within
I wouldn't even
his
think
life.
that your brother would pull that kind of shit, right?
No,
like your brother's like, you know, kind of a dick sometimes, and he's pretty abrasive and shit, right? But like, he's not like a scummy person, right? Like I don't think your brother's like inherently like some like shady piece of shit,
no, he's
right?
not. He's a fucking dumbass, but he's not like
a
thief.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. He's just fucking retarded. He's not like a fucking shitty fucking person.
Yeah. I mean, we know he's retarded. Very retarded.
For the audience, alright? For everybody else who doesn't know him. Because we can't fucking stream with him, so.
He would get banned for fucking porn sounds. Him and his wife.
Make it about fucking an hour, if that, before
he starts talking about how he's gonna rape her.
Yeah, before the algorithm's like, there's some fucking bad shit happening on this channel. Remember way back in the day when I used to be able to fucking stream with him. And then it fucking all went to hell.
And then playing games with you just became a ploy to get her to have sex with him.
Yeah. Now I know I'm just a bargaining chip. Ugh. Well, that didn't work. God damn this fucking thing. Come on, a little bit more. Damn it. God damn it. Yeah, back in the good old days when we could play video games and stay up all night. Now I gotta basically fucking sacrifice fucking a goat and cut off one of my fucking limbs to fucking get 3 hours to play video game with them. And you know, like the shit that actually like irritates me is like, it's got to be just that like she doesn't want him hanging out with me, cause like she lets him play like Battlefield and shit like that with like his fucking wife approved friends, no problem.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Like he can sit on his PlayStation and fucking play with his fucking Downy friends all night long. But anytime he plays with me, it's like non-stop interruption. Like non-stop. He
That's
can't
so weird,
fucking
actually.
spend any time. Like if you, me, and him try to play a video game, like how long does it fucking last before? Oh, hold on,
It's
Jess.
not even
Hold
an
on.
hour.
Yeah. Like it's almost fucking like immediate. As soon as like she finds out that it's me, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, time to fucking break that
Yeah,
shit
that's
up.
weird. Have you ever done anything to like piss her off?
Oh
like,
yeah.
really hard?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not in a long time, but back in the day, yeah.
You got their wedding, you were like, shit, crazy bitch!
Oh, I tried to get him to leave her like so many times.
Nice.
Like
Well
long time ago. Like basically like when he was in the annulment period, I was like, dude, you fucking up. But after, you know, they stayed together for like a fucking a year or whatever, I was like, well, this is a lost cause. Fucking not my problem. Good luck. Godspeed, buddy. Oh my god, how can I not get this fucking thing to hit?
Oh, apparently there's a demo for Monster Hunter Rise on the 13th.
Oh shit.
That might be like I can't see if it like allows multiplayer.
Yeah.
But I don't know why it wouldn't. You know.
Yeah. Test them fucking servers.
Yeah, it might be worth playing that if there's not much else to play.
Yeah.
Trying it out at least.
Fuck. Oh, I hate this fucking goddamn planner. Finally, holy shit.
Oh my god, no. The governor of Idaho left the state for something, for like a day or two, I guess. And his lieutenant governor took power and banned state vaccine mandates. Like, that's something he wasn't willing, like he was not gonna do that, right? Like she went behind his back. Apparently she's running for governor next year, and this is all like publicity for her campaign.
Good fucking god.
Oh, the lieutenant governor and the governor in Idaho are voted in individually, so like they don't run together. Apparently they hate each other.
Lord. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fucking recipe for disaster. Where them Poppy at? You gonna fucking go Ozarks up in this bitch. There we go. Poppy farmers now.
Dude, have you seen the Steam Deck shit they've been trying on? Apparently, like, The Witcher 3 runs, like, really flawlessly on it. Which is pretty crazy. For a handheld. Hope this means that, like, with something like this coming out, that it forces Nintendo to actually make, like, good hardware.
Yeah. Let's drive.
Dude, the amount of fucking lefties now that LARP as like fucking poor people on Twitch, right? That have no money, and now we know how much money Twitch is paying them, right? It's like one of them is like, I just want to pay my student loans and have a place to live. He said this on June 9th of this year, right? His pay for September of a fucking over the past year, I think it is, from the leaked documents, is 250 grand. Like, okay, dude, can't pay your student loans, 250 grand for a year, right? Fuck off. Like, dude, oh god, dude, these people make me so mad.
I'm struggling. I'm like so broke.
I only made 700 grand last year. What am I gonna do? Like, dude, if I made 700 grand, I could never work again, right? I could make that work, right? Like, that's enough money to never work again if you live like very
if you were intelligent
within
with
your
it.
means. Yeah. Like, especially if you get married or whatever, and you have somebody else that does have a job, or like if both of you get part-time jobs, right? But you guys make like 35, 40K a year together off of part-time jobs, and then you like buy a house and a good car with the 700 grand, and then like take out like 10K a year for like some bills or whatever. It's just like, fuck, like that's actually like not that bad,
Yeah.
Like, I would suck dick for that. I might chop my dick off myself for that kind of money. Yeah. Would you give your dick up for millions of dollars? No? It's not worth. Dude, I would rush upstairs right if like I knew that cutting my dick off right now would get me, $1 million plus or whatever, right? I wouldn't even go upstairs for the fucking sharp knife. I'd fucking gnaw it off with my pocket knife right here, right? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's like the one limb when I was in Iraq. I was like, you know what? I don't want to lose anything because I like doing sports and stuff and like gaming. But if I had to like be losing limbs, I'm willing to shed the leg. I'm willing to go quadruple amputee. But God help me if you take my dick. I'm fucking done. Like, there's no point in living anymore.
Dude, I would mangle that shit for money. All right, no. There's no reconstruction happening after I'm done with it. Right? The only thing I'm gonna be able to do is turn it into a goddamn vagina. Right? Maybe I will. I'm a millionaire. Right?
Yeah, no, that's not worth it to me at all. Oh, very fond of my little pecker.
Yeah, it is certainly little. No, yeah, dude, I'd give it all up for sure. If I could reach down there with my mouth, I'd bite it off for that money. Like, and then I'd swallow it if I had to, right? Like, if they were like, all right, I'll swallow it, or you don't get the money. Like, yummy, nom 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 nom, right? Like, fuck.
Terrible.
Yeah, money is the people that are like money doesn't solve all your problems. It's like, all right, well, it solves like 99.9% of them. So fuck
pretty
you.
fucking much, man. I don't know what
So
you're
dumb,
talking
dude.
about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like the dumbest shit people ever say.
yep. Anytime I hear somebody say that shit, I want to fucking scream. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Either you fucking have absurd amounts of money to where like it doesn't matter to you and you
Yeah,
have
like
no
more
idea.
money won't solve your problems, sure,
Yeah.
right? But like money for someone who's poor, right,
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, you either anybody who says money doesn't solve problems either has money, so they just don't know any better, or they don't want you to realize how much money makes your life better, and they're like, "Oh,
Yeah.
don't worry. Money." It's like when you tell a kid like, "Oh, sex isn't great. Don't worry about it. Wait until
Yeah.
you're married."
Yeah.
It's not
Like
all it's cracked up to be.
Imagine me sitting here, right? $800 a month, disabled, right?
Yeah.
Worried about my future, right? And then Jeff Bezos being like, money doesn't solve all your problems.
Yeah.
Dude, just cut me a check right now. You'll
Yeah.
never miss it, right?
Yeah.
You could give me $1 billion and you never know it was gone, Mr. Bezos. Fuck. Yeah, but he's just like, no, but money won't solve your problems. No, it will, really. It really
Yeah.
will. It actually will. There's like, but didn't you know that like when you have lots of money, it's hard to make real friends? You never really. It's like I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll give up friends.
I'll risk pretending to be a poor person to find genuine friends.
I'll give up all future potential friends because I guess it wouldn't ruin, like it wouldn't make you not my friend, right? You were my friend before, so.
Right.
Yeah, I'd just be like, yeah, I'll give up future potential friends. I don't need future friends. Whatever.
Yeah.
I guess if I lose all my current friends, I'm shit out of luck, but I got a lot of money. Amazon's gonna be my friend.
Yeah.
I'll fucking be on that website all the time talking to people about what I can fucking buy from them. God damn.
Yeah. Svetlana from Romania is my friend. That's all I care about.
And listen, you can absolutely buy true friendship. Dogs cost money sometimes, alright?
Yeah. Dude.
Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy that people want to like try to genuinely argue in good faith that money can't solve everything. Bitch, please. I literally can't think of a single problem in life that like a blank check wouldn't fix for me. So like, alright, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck, can I put Poppy in it? Check. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this happened last time. God damn it. watching paint dry. This fucking thing takes so long to unfold. Nailed it. Alright, and we need this one to go fill in the corners for a big one because it's cancer to use it. That. Now we need headers. Ah, I'm dumb and I've already forgotten what I bought. So we bought a 700 series. So corn headers, 700, 3. What's that, sunflowers? That's news. Me? That's gonna be really fun to drive out here.
Yeah, farm that shit. Farm it good. Oh, that was a bump.
Yeah. Hey, why are you fucking retarded like this? Damn it. Should not be happening. People sit around, 2 headland passes. You shouldn't even be doing any kind of turns, you fucking idiot. Time to take this fat boy through your favorite part of town.
My favorite part? Did I fuck something up here once?
Where that one little car would always like wait for you to be coming down the road.
Oh, yeah, fuck that car, dude. Holy shit.
Street light, my bad. Oh my god, I hate driving these things. So close to freedom. Right at it. Oh,
why are all the sidewalks black?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like the weirdest, laziest texture job I've ever seen in a map. This map is like really cool, but also like really low effort. Oh my god, why did we not turn on? combine made it. This fucking derpy piece of shit planter, maybe is gonna make it. And I can fall asleep in my chair like a proper old man.
No sleep. Can't believe you would leave me alone a long time.
That's what I said when you didn't reroll for us.
Hey, just toss out the fucking 20 hours of game time you've already played. Throw it down the drain, dude.
Fuck it.
No big deal.
Our companionship means more than that.
Not to me.
Damn. Learning a lot tonight.
You excited for season 2 of Another Life in 7 days?
Is it in a week?
Yeah.
I'm gonna 100% watch it because it's gonna be a fucking train wreck.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Like, there's no stopping me from watching it, right?
Yeah.
But it's gonna be garbage.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's gonna be like the next greatest, worst thing Netflix has ever fucking made, but there's no way I'm gonna... It's gonna be like watching a train wreck. Like, there's no way I could look away from that. I'm absolutely gonna watch that and just...
I'd rather watch the last season of Game of Thrones again, honestly. But I'm still gonna watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fitting. I would say it's one of those things where, like, I'm excited to watch it because I know it's gonna be so bad. If that makes sense. I can hardly contain myself.
Yeah, I get you. I feel the same.
I can't believe they removed that shit. Oh man, of all the shows in the fucking universe that got another season. Holy fuck. Netflix was like, Katie is so hot right now coming off The Mandalorian. We have gotta option this second season.
Right? Yeah. She was in approximately 17 minutes of The Mandalorian show so far. Maybe it's a great idea to base a TV show around it.
People will absolutely watch this amazing show because they're gonna be like, oh my god, she was in The Mandalorian.
I'm not even trying to shit on her specifically. I think she's a fine actress, right?
Yeah, her character.
I think she does like
horrible.
Tough Lady really well, right?
Yeah, her character is horrible. The writing in that show is horrible. The plot is horrible. The characters are in general horrible. The science is horrible. Like nothing about that show is good. It's literally
yeah, but it has
like,
nothing to do with her as an actress. That's which is the funny part, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just everything else is so bad.
Yeah.
She's I think she does like the badass chick way better than that fucking what's that one little skinny bitch's name?
Yeah, the one from Batgirl or whatever.
Yeah. But I hate her so much.
Yeah.
It sealed the deal when she was in John Wick 3 and she ruined the movie.
I didn't watch that one, so I'm glad that I didn't.
Don't watch it. She ruined it. She plays a deaf chick who signs everything.
Oh. Huh.
And she's like a badass. And he beats the fuck out of her eventually.
Nice.
Like, honestly, it was one of those things where it's like, alright, they've built her up through this whole show, right? As being this tough-ass bitch, right? She'll get a few hits in. No, she gets the shit whooped out of her, dude. Holy fuck. I was like, they have to give her at least like a good stabbing or something, right? Like maybe she gut stabs him once, and he's just like, oh no, I got stabbed. Guess I gotta kick it into overdrive and beat the shit out of her, right? No, he just destroys her. Right? I mean, maybe she does like hurt him, but like it never feels like there's any risk, right?
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I fucking hate her so much.
It's just, it's impossible to like take her seriously when she plays those characters, because she literally looks like a, not even a strong breeze would fucking break her in half.
The problem with her kind of character, like, listen, I don't think she's a horrible actress. I think she gets casted into horrible roles, right? And she takes them every fucking time, right? I mean, maybe it's a lot of money, so like whatever. Oh, anyways, the issue is that like we know that like size plays a role in how well you can like win a fight, right? If she would have to be so much more skilled than a man, right, that's bigger than her to beat that man, right? That's the way, like, look at any fucking, like, fucking MMA, right? UFC and shit, right? There's a reason they don't let women fight men when they're, like, roughly the same size, right? Because that man's size carries so much more strength than that woman's, right? So, like, you would have to be ungodly more skilled, right, in fighting than the man to have a chance at beating him, right? And then they put this little girl who's got zero muscle on her, right? And put her into these badass roles, right? And it's like, wait, is she supposed to be able to fight people too? Oh wait, they're gonna give her a fight scene, right? And she beats the shit out of dudes that are like fucking Navy SEAL type guys. They're like fucking private mercenaries and shit, right? And she fucking beats the fuck out of them in hand-to-hand combat. It's like, there's no way. These guys were like fucking ripped as shit, right? Super strong. They get one hand on a wrist of hers, right? And she's done. She's never getting that hand off of her wrist, right? It just doesn't make sense to me, like why they do this shit. At least with like the what's her name? The girl from Another Life that was in
Hades Sackhoff?
Yeah, like at least like she looks like she's kind of built for a girl, right? A lot of the time, like she doesn't look like a beanpole of no muscle, right? In Battlestar Galactica, or not Battlestar, sorry, that's just where I saw her first. In the Riddick movie she was in, did you ever see that?
Yeah.
Like, she actually looked really fit in that. Like, really fit. Like, strong fit, right? I was like, oh, shit. Like, that's the kind of, like, girl you want playing those roles, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, while it's still, like, a stretch, you know? It's not nearly as much of a stretch.
No.
Right?
Yeah, it's
like,
completely different.
That other girl's, like, no bigger than my niece.
Yeah.
It's
I
so
think,
fucking ridiculous to me.
I think my oldest kid could probably beat the fuck out of her. 100%. I would. Preston is like a scrawny fucking ginger, and he could 100% beat the shit out of that chick. I'm not even like saying like
do you ever find yourself wanting to make fun of him for being a ginger, but you're like, oh god, I can't.
Oh, dude, I do it all the time. I'm like, my little redheaded stepchild.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was like a weird like line you went across or something.
I mean, like, I don't say it to him, but like.
Oh, okay.
Like Heather and I will say it.
That's what I meant.
Like joke about that,
yeah. Yeah, like, are you ever like, fuck, I want to make fun of this little bitch's face?
I call him a daywalker all the time. South Park.
Yeah. Dude, there are times where I really want to make fun of my niece, right? But I know that she just doesn't take that shit well. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah. God damn it, this little bitch.
Yeah. When he was like really little, his mom hated it. He would be like this little tiny kid getting into stuff and like acting all like mischievous, and like his mom would be like watching him, and I'd like sneak up behind her and be like, la 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 la.
Oh my god.
She would lose her shit. She'd be like, fucking stop it! And I would do everything I could to make him all like creepy to her, just to like freak her out. Cause he's got like freckles really bad. Like he's full on like ginger kid. Like he's not pale like South Park making fun of ginger, but like he's pretty fucking close, man.
Yeah.
So yeah,
my niece can't take it when I call her a chicken nugget.
What's wrong with that?
Well, you know, because it's not. I don't know. I don't know, right? Like, personally, I don't know. But to be fair, yeah, I can't say I'm sure.
Oh, okay. We'll come back to this. We'll circle
Here,
back around.
I'm gonna
Okay.
PM it or send it in chat or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But like, uh, she doesn't know this, right? Though my niece
Uh-huh.
doesn't know this, but and Truffles told me this. She.
What the fuck?
I was just like, when she told me that, she's like,
Uh-huh.
isn't that a hilarious name for a kid, right? I was like, I'm gonna call my niece that, I don't even care, right? And like, maybe my niece picks up the intention in my voice or something, and she knows it's not a good thing. I don't know. But she gets so mad, dude. She's like, I'm not a chicken nugget!
The fuck? Oh, man. Thanks, Truffles.
Right?
See. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm like trying hard to switch over to this night schedule shit now that she's finally done with day shift. And like, I just want to go to bed so bad right now.
How long do you need to stay up to like swap it over completely?
Probably like 5 or so. There's no way.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think I'm gonna last another 2 hours. Plus, like, I'm supposed to go look at a car tomorrow. Or today.
Yeah. Well,
So,
I mean, feel free to like try for as long as you can, and I'll chill with you in here because I'm not super tired. You know,
yeah.
so. Then I'll just move you to the AFK room if you.
Yeah, once I start snoring.
Yeah, I do it. It's not as big of a deal, obviously, in this channel, right? Because like, oh no, like Tim or your brother are gonna hear you snore. You know? But dude, the moment I hear it, and I'm like, all right, well he's out, and I'm like failure, and you don't answer me. I'm like, all right, he fell asleep. And if we're in the other channels, right, I just immediately move you. I'm like, yep, gotta get him out of here, right?
Oh, it's like your internet tucking me in.
Yeah, right. I'm like, and here's your blankie.
Yep. Oh, poor little guy was all tuckered out.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think I've been pretty lucky. I don't think I've like passed out snoring on stream yet. I've definitely passed out on stream, but I don't think I did the whole snoring thing that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, right? But I don't even remember you passing out on stream, to be fair.
I know I did the one time when Microtech first came out. That was drunk pass out though.
Yeah, but maybe I had just left by then or something.
I don't think so, because I think you were talking to other people in chat, because people were like, oh, he's dead, he's dead. Does anybody know how to get a hold of Failure? Like, everybody was like freaking out for some reason, like I was like legit dead.
Oh, maybe I just don't remember because I don't care.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you were like making jokes about it.
Well, like I'm just so used to you passing out in voice chat with me that like it just doesn't faze me, I guess. Yeah.
I can't remember what other game I was playing, but I like passed out on my keyboard for a little bit, and then I woke up and was like, oh fuck. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. Bye. Usually I'm pretty good with being like, oh, I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna actually like I'll You know, like you realize you
I feel
kind
like
of
there's
like
usually like another reason that you force
Yeah.
yourself to like stay up and so that you end up passing out like that. Like either you
Yeah.
were drunk the one time, or sometimes you're like tonight you're trying to like stay up as long as humanly possible,
yeah.
and that just leads to bad outcomes. You know.
Yeah.
I feel like you are generally pretty good about.
Yeah. Fuck, man. I remember
It
like
doesn't seem like it's happened since you were on a daily like a day schedule.
yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
that like probably maybe helps you a bit or something.
Yeah. I think
What do you want to look for a car for?
I want to get a new car. Now that we're
just looking for a new one.
Yeah.
No.
I want to get something that can like tow a decent sized trailer.
Okay.
Because I want to get one of those like you know they're like in the front it's like a camper and in the back it's like a basically like a garage kind of hauler for like quads and stuff.
The front it's like a camp. Oh, like a truck, but it's got like back seats, sort of basically.
The trailer, right? So I want to get something that can pull a trailer like that.
Oh, sorry. You're saying in the just the trailer part is the. I thought you were saying the car in the front of the car. It's like a camper. I was like, what?
Yeah.
No, I think I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like half camper, half trailer, or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
I don't know what those are fucking called.
Turtlebacker. That might just be a brand. Travel trailer? I don't know.
Fuck. I'm gonna fucking buy that too. God damn it. Hold on, let me see here. I'll just gonna shoot you like a image. I can't figure out what the fuck they're called, but
yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah. I think you see these in like outdoor sports things, right? Because like they like especially ones with like vehicles like BMX shit. They'll carry the BMX bikes in the back, right? And then the front is like where they stay, right?
Yeah.
The rider. Yeah.
Yeah. I want something like that for cuz I want to get the kids bikes now that we have like property and stuff, and that leads into like me having an excuse to go up north with Heather, because she's always like complaining
you guys
about
could take like two dirt bikes or a quad or something in there, and go camping with that shit, and just like you two with the little camper, have some fun, yeah.
Well, that and like, I guess her dad used to ride quads all the time before her brother got sick. So like now we have like all this property and stuff. So and he still has
something you and her dad could do.
Yeah, well, even like her brother, like they could get a side by side, because like, you know, you could ride in a side by side even if you know he has like his disabilities and stuff, right? Like,
yeah, I didn't think of that. But
potentially even drive one. I don't know. Like, I guess it would just depend on his like motor skills, but like, you know, that way it's something that, you know, like I want to go up north regardless, but like it's an excuse for like her and her family to go up north also.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh yeah, I want to get something that can haul that.
I mean, even like Heather and like your kids going up, right? Like, like this could easily be enough for like you and Heather to sleep inside. I don't know how much room is in these, right? But like maybe the kids camp out outside, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know. Yeah, I mean, like that thing has like a big ass vehicle in it, right? So if it can hold that big thing, it can probably hold 2 quads, right?
Oh yeah.
Those vehicles are cool as shit, though. Those like off-roading vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I want one to play around on, but I don't want one bad enough to pay like 30 grand for one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like
Yeah,
there's just
like,
so many other things I could do with 30 grand.
they're so expensive because they they just have so much utility, right?
Yeah.
Like they're basically a car, right?
Yeah, I mean pretty much they're like a play car.
You would never use all of the like the benefits of it. You know what I mean? Like you just get in it and drive around every day or every week or whatever, and be like, well, that's it.
Yeah.
It's like okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I imagine a quad or dirt bikes or something are much more reasonable for you.
Even something like smaller like this, cause like I don't want I want to get a dirt bike. My kids both all want dirt bikes. They don't want four-wheelers.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, like the one you linked for the first time is like top of the line, like giant.
That's way too big. I don't want to haul
yeah,
that.
yeah. I get what you were saying. Like that idea for sure.
Yeah. I was trying to explain it to Heather. I was like, oh, you know, we can get a camper. That way you don't have to worry about sleeping in a tent, since that's like worse than the Holocaust, evidently. And then we can still go up north. And she's like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, you've never seen the campers that have like a garage storage in the back for like whatever, right? Like pick your toy, essentially. She's like, no, I don't know what that is. I'm like, God damn it.
You know why?
She was too go camping. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
No, like even if her family had gone camping a lot, which I don't, maybe they did, maybe they didn't, right? They would have been like rich people camping because their parents are really well off, right? Yeah. And that's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just like this isn't something that like, you know, somebody who has $300,000 a year or something, right, would spend money on. You know, they just get a full-on fucking giant Winnebago or something, right? Like, so like she's like a little too privileged to have an idea of what these are, maybe. That's funny. But yeah, it certainly gives her like the ability to like not be like completely like out in the open camping though, right?
Yeah, she can go glamping and I can fucking go play up north.
Yeah. Yeah, because like it doesn't seem like for you camping, like you don't care where you sleep necessarily, it sounds like, right? You care about more like the activities you're doing, right? And she really cares about where she sleeps, so like this is a good compromise because you don't care if you sleep inside this, you probably prefer it, right? You're not sleeping on the goddamn hard ground, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah. And then, you know, I mean, get your kids like some little blow up mattresses and a big tent, you know, and pop them down outside.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking, they're, you know, like they'll
they're
never.
Kids, they're durable.
They're never gonna be like, oh my back in the morning, you know, like. They'll be fine. Just remember, you got to get really good at driving with trailers before you can use this.
I know. I'm gonna have to practice in FarmingSim nonstop.
You gotta get fucking. What's the like truck simulator game? You gotta get that one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Probably got more realistic truck backing up in physics.
Yeah, those things. Yeah.
Yeah, my dad had like, you know, like those absurdly long fucking camper trailer, not an RV, but like the ones that are like a fifth wheel and like so ridiculously long that you're like, why didn't you just buy a semi, right? Like, Like
yeah,
that shit.
I know what you mean. Like it's essentially like the first one you linked, but the whole thing is like an interior that you can live in.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, like
it has no garage on the back. That's just all like a bedroom back there or something. Like it's one of those essentially.
I wish I had a picture of my dad's old one. It was probably even bigger than that thing. It was
Damn.
fucking huge, dude. It was so long that every time he brought it into like a fucking campground, I'm like, where are we gonna park, dude? Because it was just so fucking huge. He had one of those, and like, dude, I hated going camping with him in that, and he would always try to get me to fucking like drive it. I'm like, fuck no. Are you fucking insane? Like,
I don't
want
to have
that.
any bodies on me at fucking 17, Dad.
Yeah, I don't want you to fucking blame me when I fucking rip the top off when I fucking hit something. Like, I'm good. I hated that shit. And then he finally fucking sold it and bought like an actual RV, and I was like, thank fuck, man. I mean, this is still way too big, dude, but like at least it's like one solid body and not like a I mean, it was almost like a semi-trailer attached to a fucking truck, right? Like, dude, it's way too much, dude. I don't know why you got that.
Buy a semi.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It would have made more sense. Holy fuck.
Honestly, like, dude, semi trucks are like the interiors of like the nicer ones are really nice. Like,
yeah, oh yeah.
I've been in a lot of them. I don't know, like stayed in a lot of them, right? Like for weeks at a time.
Yeah.
Like they're nice, dude. Even like the top bunk is mostly like pretty cozy and comfortable, you know?
Yeah. Go, my little poppy farmer. Yeah, it was really annoying. He went out and like bought this fucking super expensive fucking trailer. And his justification, and it was so big, dude. It was absurd. And his justification was like, oh, well, this way I can fit, you know, me, whatever girlfriend I'm dating this month, and you and the kids, and your wife, and if your brother wants to come out, him and his wife, like, we'll all fit. And then he would park it at like a park and just leave it there over like the year or whatever, and it's like why do you have a fucking camper then if like you literally just leave it at the same park year round? Like
not that
like you're not traveling with it.
Yeah, just from like shit I've heard about your dad. Is your dad like really good looking or something?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not trying to be a dick, right? But like, I always feel like you're always telling like stories about how your dad talks about like the women he's dating or something, and it's like, this guy pulling fucking ass like everywhere or something? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I think he has like my brother's like retard carefree attitude towards like women.
Oh, that like somehow women like it.
Yeah. Because he definitely pulled beyond his means when I was younger, and I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? And even like the year before Heather and I started dating, he was like going through them old people websites, fucking just dating bitches left and right. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? How old are you right now?
Yeah, I was just like, not that it matters, right? It's just from the stories you've told me. I was curious.
Yeah.
I mean, good for him, right?
Yeah, I guess. I hope I'm getting it that much when I'm fucking 60.
Fucking Kyle had to get it somewhere, right?
Yeah.
From somewhere.
Yeah, that's probably
we know
actually
he shouldn't be pulling
accurate.
ass either, right? I'm surprised he's gotten one woman to be with him, right?
Well, she only had to baby fucking prison him, so.
That's true. Yeah.
What do they call that? Baby trap?
Yeah, baby trap. Dude, I remember Truffles telling me when she like was working at the place she works at now, right? In the break room once, she heard these three girls sitting around like at one of the other tables, and one of them was talking about baby trapping her boyfriend, and the other ones were like, "Yeah, you should do it," right? I was like, "Jesus fuck." I like, dude, if I was in that room, I might get fired, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's so fucked.
Yeah. Hey, Kenneth. Yeah, definitely. I can only do so much New World without getting murdered in my sleep. Because I'll pull ahead of my girlfriend and she'll fucking kill me.
She's allowed to pull ahead of him, but
Yeah,
he.
yeah. I have to play catch up to her. She doesn't play catch up to me. Did it not change the title? I guess not.
No, at least not for me.
Weird. Yeah, whatever. Thanks, OBS.
Oh no, wait. It is changed for me.
Okay.
No. It wasn't. Oh, your game isn't changed, but your title is. That I don't. Oh, I forgot
Nice.
YouTube had the game listing down there.
I don't think I can change it in OBS. I think I have to literally pull up YouTube to do it. And that's too much work.
It's a good thing YouTube doesn't care if you're in the wrong category.
Yeah. Don't tell Twitch, because I'm pretty sure Twitch says I'm playing Microsoft Flight Sim right now.
Does it?
I think so.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, ballin'.
Well, you're playing you're farming the farm so that you can load up the trailer, so that you can load up the plane to carry it to a country
the cargo.
that needs it.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
You're just playing the whole game.
Yeah, I'm doing the full experience from farm to table, as they say. Oh man. Yeah, it's funny because like when she's sleeping, I'll get on New World and I'll like work on my crafting stuff and like purposely avoid things that I know will give me like XP from. I mean, like obviously you get XP from harvesting and shit, right? But
but you'll do your best to not gain a lot.
I'll
of
just
XP,
break rocks, chop trees, like farm mats and try to level my trade skills essentially. And then I'll pass out as she's getting up. I'll be like, okay, I love you, good night. And then I'll pass out. And she'll get on and fucking be like, gonna bang out some main story, do some side quests, fucking wreck this mission board. Oh, hey, honey, I got like 3 levels. And I'm like, the fuck, yo? Like, damn. Thanks for waiting up there, buddy. Fucking betrayed.
That's funny.
Fucking typical Heather shit. Fucking don't wait for nobody. And I didn't want to, like, I wanted to play some New World tonight, but like, no, fuck no, cat. Don't get near my fucking shit. I want to play New World tonight, but I don't dare get on there because I'm already 2 levels ahead of her right now.
Yeah.
Bitch. I retaliated. $14 more days. Do it, Chewy. I dare you to pee right there. I'll make it look like a fucking accident. They'll be like, oh, what happened to my poor kitty?
Twitter for tonight. Fuck me. Why did animals have to die, dude?
You look at some fucking fucked up shit, man.
No, this isn't, like, I was just scrolling through Twitter, and like, you know those posts that came like a few years ago, where it was like, hey, these guys stand in the middle of the fucking jungle in Africa protecting gorillas, right?
Oh, yeah.
And there was like pictures of like just a few men, right, standing with gorillas, and the gorillas were just chilling, like, hey, what's up, guys, right, like in the picture with them, like looking at the camera and stuff. Apparently one of those gorillas that was raised by and raised and rescued by one of those men in that picture, right, passed away in that man's arms like a week ago or something, because she got like really ill, right?
Yeah.
And he was just like, yeah, it's a privilege to be able to like spend my life dedicated to helping the mountain gorillas. It's like, fuck, dude, this guy like gives up like literally like every possible like advancement in the rest of his life to just, you know, stand out there and make sure they don't get poached, you know, and to like take care of baby gorillas that need a parent because their parents got killed, you know. And then he has to like be happy that she lived a better life here, even though she's dead. It's just like, fuck, man, that's so sad. God damn it. Fuck me. Back to Reddit where people are angry all the time and talking about fucking and just arguing with people and shit, you know? I can't do that sad shit, dude. Not with animals. Don't do this to me.
FN chat.
It wasn't Harambe, okay? I don't got to go that far.
Oh, okay. Get fucked, monkey.
Oh, no.
Like that? Did I do it right?
Maybe.
Hashtag not my gorilla.
Dude, I don't think anybody here even knows about Harambe. And it happened here, right?
Oh,
and
really?
I was at the Cincinnati Zoo, and I live 10 miles from it, right?
Uh-huh.
But I don't think anyone... I think it was only an internet thing.
Oh, really?
Like maybe if I asked somebody that's, like, into, like, internet memes, they would know.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't think, like, my uncle... If I was like, hey, did you hear about, like, fucking a few years ago when that monkey or the gorilla at the zoo got killed?
Yeah.
He'd just be like, what? Right? Like, Harambe. And he'd be like, what the fuck does Harambe mean? Right? And I feel like almost everybody would be that way. But it's so weird because, like, everybody on the internet instantly knows what you mean by Harambe, right? They're like, oh, yeah, that stupid fucking monkey that wouldn't get away from that little kid. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, stupid. I think the monkey thought, or the gorilla thought they were helping, but
yeah,
it's just sad. But yeah, I don't think anyone around here like gives a shit at all. I think I read something about how the people that made that decision had to get like counseling and shit because they were also people that worked with the gorillas, so it was like really hard for them to have to kill something that they knew was only doing what it thought was right, you know, to like help the kid.
Yeah.
Because of how badly it could go on accident.
Right.
So they had to get like fucking counseling and shit for that. Have you heard any news about Squadron 42 failure? And the rest of Star Citizen?
There is no news.
Can you give your opinion?
Like the game, the news is also non-existent. I don't really understand like why people like I'm not saying you're specifically doing that, but like you always see people being like, "Oh, well, it's fine that Star Citizen's a fucking dumpster fire still 10 years in because it's alpha." Like why does one word suddenly make it better? Star Citizen has been very much released and marketed and sold product
the game
for fucking years. Like who fucking cares if they call it an alpha at this point? At this point,
it's not an alpha, it's a tech demo. Let's be honest.
Like, what's the point of being like, oh, at least they keep it in alpha versus...
Right, this is on the internet forever because you're streaming, right?
Yeah.
New World right now has more content than Star Citizen ever will.
Yeah,
Guarantee that shit. I guarantee it. Quote me on it. Alright, you don't have to quote me because it's in a video. Fuck. I hope Chris Roberts just like passes away and the whole thing disappears.
They've gotten more players into fucking CryEngine than Star Citizen probably ever will also.
I hope Sandy just like runs away with the money after Chris passes away. Under like mysterious circumstances. His death has to be ambiguous. We don't know how it happened, right? Wasn't definitely not natural though.
Yeah, like I just don't get like why it's so weird that like not even just Star Citizen, but like all these fucking like scummy Kickstarter games that like are like, oh well, we're in early access or alpha, and they just ride that shit for like fucking years and years and years and years, and that's okay. But then if a fucking AAA title doesn't come out, like everybody's like, oh, hurry up and release it, stop delaying it, oh my god, I want it, and then like they put it out, and then people are like, ugh, what a piece of shit. And it's like, I mean, it was developed in like what, how many years, and then you're gonna be like, oh well, this is shit for them doing that, but this other fucking studio that's just like hiding under alpha or what beta or early access or whatever for like indefinite essentially, like they get a pass because they use the right word. Like what? I mean, like I don't really care who promotes New World. Like I don't watch Twitch, so it doesn't really matter to me.
I only watch people debate shit on Twitch. It's my life now.
Yeah, I mean, I bought into New World because there's literally nothing else to fucking play, and the last MMO to come out was like, I don't even know. I can't even think of like what the last MMO was.
I mean, that's probably one that came out like 2 weeks ago that we just don't know about. So, the last
I
good
mean,
one though, like,
I guess the last not just a Korean port MMO,
yeah,
right? Like
yeah, I
when
don't know.
what was that? Like ESO?
Maybe, yeah.
Like fucking what? Like years ago? So like I'm like, okay, I'll try it, I guess. I mean, like, I don't have anything bad to say about it other than like the grouping shit and the questing shit is really frustrating. Like, it's not a group friends play together friendly MMO, which is frustrating. And I think like the Realm vs Realm shit needs to be like tweaked. Like they could do themselves a huge favor and go back and look at like Warhammer Online, Age of Reckoning, and Dark Age of Camelot, and look at how they did like Realm vs Realm open world territory control, and like copy some of that shit. Cause like it just like the whole war deck thing doesn't make sense. It's weird that like it's only including like only the people who declared like it doesn't motivate you to be part of like the factional struggle for territory. You feel like okay, well I guess I'm just left out and not part of this war. Like it's kind of like I don't know, especially for something that like right now its main drive seems to be like PvP because the PvE content is still like, you know, like there's some there, but like there's not like a traditional MMO's worth of like PvE content, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't had any glitches in it. I don't know about lack of content because I'm not level 60, so I have no idea.
Like, yeah, I don't know, like, this could be all be applied to Star Citizen, right? Like, but not if you consider like the alpha tag a full defense, I guess, right? Like these things can be applied to like literally any game, right? If you're selling a game if you're selling a game and it's playable when you buy it, right? Then like it doesn't matter if you put a early access tag on it or an alpha tag or any of that, honestly. Like I don't think any of that matters. Yeah, I don't think I've had a crash or I haven't had to do unstuck or any of that shit on New World.
Yeah,
I
I haven't
haven't
had
had
a
any
stuck
bugs or anything. So
the
I'm not sure.
only one of us in this household who's had crashes was Heather, and it was because she had shitty RAM that was dying. I bought new sticks, put that in, and she hasn't had an issue since. And like, her computer was blue screening on like literally every game she played, so it wasn't New World.
Yeah.
So like, out of the three of us in this household that are playing it, nobody's had any issues with it. I mean, saying like lack of content, I guess is subjective to like what you want in it. I feel like I could download Doki Doki Literature Club and be like, this is a lack of content because it doesn't have content I want in it. Doesn't mean that there's not content there, it just isn't what I want. Like, there's tons of PvP there. There's tons of fucking crafting. I think the crafting system in that game is really fucking cool. I think the way they did classes is fucking like hands down, my favorite way any MMO does characters is you make one character and you can invest
into all the classes.
Yeah,
basically.
all the time and stuff into like.
However you want to do it,
Yep.
whether it's like equipping weapons.
Yep.
Like I think Final Fantasy and New World both do like the weapon equipping thing, right? Yep. I liked the way Arcades did it because you could mix and match classes for different like meta classes or whatever you want to call them, right?
Yep.
But you had to go like pay to change them out, but like you kept the levels, right? Like, like if I got I think Shadow was one of them, right? If I got that to max level and then swapped to 3 other classes that didn't involve that one, and then swap back, it would still be max level, right?
Yeah, like that's one of the things that's like frustrating with like Black Desert and stuff like that, right? Like it's irritating that I have to make a whole new character. I have to like get my bag slots. I have to fucking do this. I have to re-level my fucking, life skills. All this, like with New World, Final Fantasy 14. Trying to think if ESO. No, ESO isn't. I'm thinking of like normal Skyrim. But yeah, games where like you can just make one character, you unlock like all the fucking shitty, annoying stuff like rep or bag space or whatever, right? Like this stuff that you grind out over time on your character, you unlock it on one tune and you're done. And if you get bored of that class that you're playing, you're like, okay, well, I switched my weapon and now I'm leveling the other class. Like that's so much more convenient. It's like 1,000 times more like casual friendly. Where,
I
like,
think
you don't have to know
I
life
think
alts and shit.
Some games sort of solve some of that, like WoW solves a little bit of it with like account wide achievements, some of them, but not all of things. Like reps should be account wide too, right?
Yep. 100%.
I would be okay with like I think I'm okay with like bag space and shit the way it works in WoW now, because you can just buy bags on your main.
Yeah, bags are cheap on WoW. It's not a big deal.
I don't think any of that's a big deal. It becomes a big deal when like you're getting bag space with like premium currency, right?
Yeah.
Like in BDO, right?
Yeah.
I think it's one of the ways. So like if you spend money on a character with premium currency in BDO, it should transfer to every character.
Yeah, it should be account
but it doesn't. Right? So then you feel like you have to stick with that character forever, right?
Yep.
It's the same reason that reps should be account wide in WoW, right? Like, yeah, it's so dumb. Like I feel like really penalized every time I'm ever like, maybe I'll play a different class in WoW.
Yep.
And I'm like, no, I can't.
Yeah.
Right? All my effort's gone into this one.
And it's weird too because like at least in like the last couple years of WoW, when they do like the fucking MacGuffin class special thing that you have to fucking grind out, right? Like they always start out with like, oh, it's only for the one character, and then like they always end up caving at like towards the back end of the expansion, be like, oh, okay, actually like, do this,
like,
and like there's some way
you guys were right.
Yeah.
And then the next expansion rolls up and they do it the original way again.
And it's like,
and then they give in the end, like, we were wrong again, who would have thought?
Yeah.
Even though we were wrong about the same exact fucking thing. Ha ha. Right? It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. Roblox yourselves.
Yeah.
Blizzard. Just all of you.
And it's frustrating because, like, I would probably have played more WoW if, like, the more recent leadership of that fucking shitstorm hadn't just made it so fucking miserable to play alts unless you no-lifed WoW.
Yeah.
Like, I can't commit to one class in that fucking game anymore. Like, back in the day, sure, like, I would have, like, one character, and that would be, like, my shit, and that would be all that I played. But, like, nowadays, I'm like, oh, man, I want to heal, or maybe I want to do this, and I want to do that. Oh, fucking Pally looks cool. And it's, like, I'm not even chasing flavor of the month.
I mean, like, even, I think one of the things that really pushed you away in this expansion was that, like, they made fucking multi-specking even bad. With Covenant, right?
Yeah.
Like, you couldn't be a DPS and a healer. You're because, like, almost certainly your Covenant that you picked was going to be bad for one of them.
Yep.
Right? It was just like, why?
Yeah.
Like,
Why do you want me to hate your game so bad, Blizzard? Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, it's so weird. Really frustrating. But yeah, like, I really don't get what he means by saying, like, oh yeah, New World is bad. Or, you know, essentially saying that, like, it shouldn't have been released or whatever. Like, I mean, I guess they could have just kept it in development forever. I suppose technically that's an option, but, like, I don't think that New World is necessarily bad. I think there are things that aren't very well thought out, but it's their first time making a game, so shit happens. Hopefully they learn and improve it over time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it doesn't have, like, you know, like PvE up to my standards, then, like, maybe it's just not a game for me. I think people have a really hard time of distinguishing between bad and I don't like this game.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. My bad, Digital. I'm like super out of it right now. I can't remember if I said hey or not. But good to see you, man. I liked Division 1. I didn't think
Division 1 was better than 2.
Yeah. I think there were things in 2 that I liked better, but like I don't know, like 2 felt more refined, like movement wise and stuff like that. But I think like the content in Division 1 was better.
Yeah, I agree. I think Division 1, the city was so good.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Yeah, New York, like you can't beat that, right?
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the DC
shit, yeah. I didn't like
Division
it.
2.
Yeah, like it was just so iconic when Division 1 first launched, and the graphics were like really fucking good for when it came out too. So just like,
yeah, dude, that engine was really good.
Yeah.
At that time, like, it's still good. I don't think it's bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think that, like, at that, when it first dropped, it was like, holy shit. It was sort of like when the first Star Wars Battlefield game dropped.
Mm-hmm.
The first newer one, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, dude, that Frostbite engine, I think that's what it is, right?
Yeah.
So gorgeous, dude. The snow maps looked perfect, right? That game was beautiful. It definitely made me forget, like, the game was kind of bad at launch. Right?
Yeah.
Like, it was gorgeous.
Heyo, ahoy, how you doing, man? Sorry, I'm like, everybody's waking up and I'm like slowly passing out in real time, so my bad.
He said he's gonna stay up for 12 more hours. And stream the whole time.
That's definitely not happening.
Dude, I don't know how you stay up, and you're like you do this shit all the time where you're like, hey, I have to get up at 9 a.m. And then it's like, well, it's 4 in the morning. You're like, yeah, I can stay up for like 2 more hours. How the fuck do you go to sleep and only sleep like 2 or 3 hours and then get up? Dude, I will turn off 10 alarms in a row to go back to sleep for that shit. I'll just miss whatever I have to get up for, right? I'll just miss it.
Man, I don't know, honestly.
Is it like an army thing, maybe?
Maybe. I think maybe I'm just kind of conditioned to like live off of like 3 to 4 hours of sleep. And like, it just never broke.
Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the times that I sleep now, I only sleep for like 4 or 5 hours. But I can't bet on that is the issue, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I can't, like, it's just like a random things that happens now. Like,
yeah.
But like, if I go to sleep at 9 in the morning, I'm gonna sleep until 7 o'clock at night, right? There's nothing that's going to get me up. I'll set like alarm after alarm, like every 10 minutes an alarm is going off, and I just fucking reach over and snooze it, right?
Yeah, I'm terrible with alarms, honestly. Like, I feel like I have to like think about something important I need to do when I wake up, and then like I'll naturally like I don't know, like startle myself awake or whatever. But if it's an alarm, I'll be like, snooze, snooze, dismiss.
Yeah.
I'm fucking terrible with my phone.
Yeah, I have to like, if I really want to like have a chance at getting up, I have to put it on my desk like 5 feet away.
Yeah, make yourself get up to it to go get it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then that just makes me wake up in a bad mood. I'm like, you motherfucker, fucking stupid fucking phone being on my desk. It's like I put it there, but I'm bitching at my phone for being on my desk.
I think what do you call it, in the early years when Heather would come over or whatever, or maybe when she first started working and we lived in an apartment, something. Anyways, I had an alarm clock, like an actual alarm clock. And it would be like across the room on like my dresser essentially.
Yeah.
And I used to think like, oh, this is big brain. I'll get up to shut it off, and then I'll be up and I'll go make my coffee and wake up or whatever. But instead, I would like panic over it waking her up, so I would like fucking fly out of my bed and like mash the fucking off button, and then I would go right back to my bed and lay down.
Oh no.
It never got me up ever, and I was like, well, I might as well stop turning this thing on, because it would be fine if she wasn't there and I wasn't like worried about like waking
then
her
you'd,
up.
Like lay in bed like being like,
Yeah.
I'll get it in a second.
Yeah.
But like laying there with the alarm going off kind of wakes you up more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. But you didn't want to like be a dick to her because she works and shit,
Yeah. Or if it was just me, I would get up and like snooze it and then lay back down, and then it would go off again, and it would force me to constantly get up out of bed, and I'd be like, okay, fuck.
Yeah.
But like, I would freak out about it going off and like waking her up, so I would just literally shut it off the second it went off, and I'd never turn it back on. And then I'd be like, oh man, it was warm in bed. I'm gonna go crawl back up in there.
Dude, there's nothing better than the feeling of falling asleep when you're really tired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like,
it's pretty great.
I used to enjoy waking up early, for like when I had school, and being able to go back to sleep for like 20 minutes, right?
Yep.
It's so weird, but like, I really love that shit.
It's like the best sleep ever.
Yeah.
It's so brief, but like it's so good
like,
when you like.
Like I'd rather fall asleep 4 times throughout the night, but wake up all of those times to fall asleep again, than sleep throughout the whole night, right?
Yeah.
Because then it feels like I got to sleep 4 times as much. Right?
Yeah.
Sort of like it's not the case at all, right? But it like tricks my brain into thinking that like I got more sleep because I got to go to sleep a second time or something. Yeah.
When I was like a little wee failure, my favorite shit to do for school, I'd get up and like I'd put on like a hoodie or whatever after I got like all ready for school, because I would get up early before I would need to like drive to school, and I would fucking like mosey over to the heater vent, and I would like fucking umbrella my fucking hoodie over it and just like sit there with the heater blowing on me, and I'd fucking pass right out and be like, oh yeah. And then my dad would have to like come over and be like, hey, wake up, you need to go to school. I'm like, oh God, fuck. But it was so nice, like just nice and toasty and warm and shit. Oh
yeah,
God,
I always did that too.
great.
I always got up like way earlier than I needed to for school and shit. I hate rushing at the last minute. I hate that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I mean, personally, I didn't have a huge issue with school, outside of, like, my hip issues, right? Like, if I was in pain, I would just be like, yeah, I'm not going to school, fuck you, Mom, right? What are you gonna do about it, bitch, right? Like, that kind of shit. Like, I didn't say that shit, but, like, that was the attitude I gave her. Like, there's nothing you can do to make me go to school. You know this, right?
Yeah.
Like, and she'd just be like, I'd see it in her face, like, well, guess you're staying home today. But like,
that
generally I didn't mind, right? But like, I hated the idea of like rushing, though, right? Like, I hate that shit so much.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, I don't think I could do it, Fairy. Like, if I had to wake up at 5 in the morning, I would absolutely have to have a night shift job. There's no way. I just don't function in the morning. I'm like a fucking brain dead idiot.
I do a lot better in the morning.
Oh man, I
So
can't
like
do
my
it.
ideal schedule is like 9 to 5 sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Like if like that's when I feel the best, right? When I'm sleeping like that. You know, like give or take an hour, of course, right? Like it doesn't have to be perfect, but like I like to get up like either like right before or as the sun's coming up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I like to go to bed like shortly after the sun goes down, right? I prefer to just be asleep with the sun's down, pretty much.
Yeah.
But like the problem is that like that's what I want, but that's not what like my body seems to want half the time, right?
Yeah.
My body's like, no, it's okay, dude. If you just stay up for 8 more hours, it'll be like 9 in the morning, and the sun will start coming up, and that'll trigger a thing in your head that says you're a fucking retard for staying up all night, and you'll get even more tired. It's like, wait, okay. I wish I was a part of that like tiny percentage of people that only need like 3.5 hours of sleep or something a night. That would be dope.
Yeah.
I think it's more than that, but still, it's like a lot less than 8. It's like 5 or something. There's like a small percentage of people that don't actually need nearly as much as everyone else.
Yeah.
That sure would be dope.
I mean, I feel like there's just nothing really out there, Ken. Like, I don't know, man.
I think the reality of a lot of the games out there right now is that like the games you can sink a lot of time into are competitive games.
Mm-hmm.
So battle royales, you know, MOBAs, League or Dota, shooters in general, but battle royales are more popular. Like that kind of stuff is like, are like most of the games that you can put a lot of time into.
Yeah.
Without feeling like you're just grinding like endless shit for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fucking frustrating.
I want that fucking other game to get fucking multiplayer. That one that I linked the other day to you. Last Epic. I want that shit to get multiplayer.
Oh, yeah.
Looks really good. I've watched
Mm-hmm.
people play it a lot too. It looks like a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't know when they're. I know they're working on it now, but I have no idea how long it's gonna be. They don't seem to willing to like give a time frame.
Bitches. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a monster.
I don't think I'll ever play a Battle Royale again. Not for me.
Yeah, that's kind of my stance on them. Like, there are clearly hundreds of thousands of people who enjoy playing them, but battle royales are just not for me. I can't think of like any genre or fucking IP or any of that shit that they could make a battle royale game and I'd be like, I want to play this.
Dude, you know what I think the most entertaining battle royale ever to watch was? I think it was called The Calling.
Didn't ring a bell.
Sure. Yeah, so it was like a game show type battle royale. But it was like 80% melee.
Oh, really?
With like bows and arrows that you could craft and shit, right? And like dart guns and then you could get drops and shit that like gave guns, but they were like you had to sort of like farm to like pay for them because it was like a what's the fucking movie where the battle royale movie with that fucking one bitch?
Hunger Games?
Yeah, it was like Hunger Games type shit, like sort of like at least my understanding was that like you're on a game show and there's like an announcer and shit, right? And you can like pay for things to be shipped into you, sort of, right? I think that was like sort of the idea. But dude, that like some of that shit I thought was like when it first released and it wasn't like super fucking scammy or whatever. I don't know why it died. I remember it dying for like some weird reason, like some weird like they were pulling shady shit reason, right?
Like controversy reason.
Yeah, but it was like really fun to watch. Like the people that were good at it were like really fucking good. Like it wasn't even like that like good of a game really. It didn't look like it, but it was like the weird shit that people could do and the ways they could outplay people was just like funny and shit, you know? But yeah, I thought that was like that's probably the one I enjoyed watching more than any of them.
Yeah, like I'm not interested in playing something like Warzone or whatever, and like I don't feel like watching it is really that entertaining. Like somebody will get like a good shot or something like that, but for the most part, like I feel like every match pretty much, like watching it at least, it just feels like the same.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't watch Warzone really. I mean, like occasionally there's somebody that like I'm listening to them talk about like some drama or something else, right?
And they're
playing Warzone while they talk about it.
Yeah.
Like there's a Call of Duty streamer that like talks politics a lot, right? And I'll watch him when he's talking about like current events or something, right? But like yeah, like it's just a background thing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really watching him play. Although I really like hearing him, or like I follow him on Twitter, and he's constantly arguing with fucking like downies on Twitter that cry about fucking skill-based matchmaking because they want to be able to shit on fucking 12-year-olds.
Yeah,
right?
Of course.
Yeah. So like skill-based matchmaking is stupid because I can't come home and just have a fun, casual game where I get 39 kills and I don't die and well, like every time I kill somebody, I hear them squeal over the microphone because they're fucking 10 and I beat up on 10-year-olds, right? Like that's basically the argument from all these people.
Dude, that kind of shit just, it reminds me of like Arc PvP. Like, you don't actually want to challenge, you just want to fucking step on somebody who has no chance against you so you can feel like you're a big boy. Just fucking own it at least. Like, fuck, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if you don't want skill-based matchmaking, what you're saying is, I don't actually want to be challenged. I want to show off how big my little internet PP is.
Yeah, and like I don't agree with what they say, but their argument to that would be like, well, the problem is that because I'm in the top 1%, right? I have to play my very fucking best at all times, no matter. It's like, dude, everybody is competing against people of equal skill to them, right? Everybody has to play sweaty this way. What you're asking for is only the shit players have to play sweaty, right?
Right.
That you never have to. That's what you're asking for, right? And those shit players will never improve playing against somebody like you because you're so far ahead of them that they don't have the ability to understand what they did wrong half the time, right? Like,
they're dead before they even
imagine
understand.
like Amazon being like, why can't I just like send mercenaries to go murder this small up and coming new business, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I just want some casual capitalism.
Stuff, you know? I just want to sell stuff. Why can't I stop them from selling stuff so that I can sell stuff? Right? Yeah. Like, it's just so stupid.
Yeah, it's
and he's like a really good player, but he argues against those people, and it's like, thank fuck somebody with an audience says this shit, right?
Yeah.
Because most fucking pieces of shit that get a bunch of views from playing fucking Call of Duty got those views from like filming thousands of hours of gameplay and uploading 7 minutes of it, right?
Yeah.
Because they can't
cherry
beat
picking
up on
them,
everyone.
dunking on fucking kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
Check out my dope montage, man. Imagine combing through your fucking hard drive for fucking like 8 fucking clips of you fucking getting like some random good kill on like some dude who never stood a chance anyways. And then being like, fuck yeah, this is gonna be so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I guess like I wouldn't even care if they owned it is my issue, right? Like they never want to be like, yeah, you know, I wouldn't look fucking nearly as good if I played against other people who were as good as me.
Yeah, I mean, I still wouldn't think that they'd be right, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at least I wouldn't like lose respect for them because I know that they know they're wrong, right? In the arguments they make now, right? They know it. I know it. Everyone fucking knows it. That argues for that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at least if they were honest, they were just like, yeah, I just want to beat up on fucking 11-year-olds. Oh well, right?
Yeah.
Just like, well, I mean, there's not really much I can say other than like that's not fair to the 11-year-olds, right? So sucks to be you. You're not gonna get to, you know.
I'm trying to remember which. I think it might have been Halo 3 that had the skill-based matchmaking system, and like back in the day, I used to be pretty decent at like controller fucking shooters. And like I remember like the first month or whatever, it was like evening out like your skill level to like try to like figure out where you bracketed or whatever. And I just fucking dumpstered people. Like me and Kyle would literally just we spent more effort like shit talking people's moms than we did like winning the match, right? Like
dude, honestly, those old Call of Duty and Halo lobby days, dude, it said some vicious words have been said in those.
That's where you really became a man.
Yeah.
But like I remember like we just fucking dumpstered everything, and then like once the fucking like rank bracketing started like kind of like plateauing out, like I had to fucking work for my win. And I'm like, oh dude, oh fuck me. But like at the same time, like it pushed me to like be better because I was fighting people that like were equal skill level to me.
Yeah.
And like, but like it was such a night and day difference when like Halo, like the first week it came out, and you had all the people who just weren't good, and like we would just fucking shred through dudes, and then like it got to a point where like we had to like actually coordinate together to win fucking a match, and it would always be like down to the fucking line, like whether you're gonna win or lose, and it like that's why like anybody who's like, oh yeah, you know, skill-based matchmaking, it's not good for the game, blah, blah, like, dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Like to me, like I would get dumpstered now.
The games wouldn't be doing it, right?
Yeah.
Call of Duty doesn't give a fuck about the top 1%, right? They care about the other 99 because that 99 makes up the fucking 200 million people that buy their game every year or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
Like they don't give a fuck about you. They care about money, and the way the game works now with strict skill-based matchmaking is what keeps people buying the game.
Yeah.
Right? Do you think fucking little Jimmy that's 9 years old that wants Call of Duty for Christmas is going to keep playing the game if fucking Tim the Tatman from Twitch is like shitting on him in every lobby, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no, he's gonna fucking quit, right? And then he's gonna cry, and his parents are never gonna buy him a Call of Duty game again, right?
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just fucking absurd.
But you know, YouTubers gotta get their montages.
Yep.
If they don't get a nuke at least 7 times a week, they're shit.
Almost done. Come on. Wow, way to leave that big ass patch there, you fucker. Better fucking fix it. You can do it, tractor. Come on. I'm not sure if Warzone does that. I think the World War II game did, but I don't know if Warzone does. Honestly, like, I stopped paying attention to Call of Duty games like years ago, so I'm not sure if that mechanic transferred over. Because I know Activision did it first. I think they did it first with Destiny, and then they did it with the World War II Call of Duty game, and then like it got so much press that I think that died off, but I honestly could be wrong. I don't know. At last, my struggles are over.
You did it.
I always believed in myself.
I was good. You do it. Must when you don't go. Give you that little kick in the ass.
Thanks, friend. I just need to go get that fucking trailer. God damn it.
I'm getting sleepy now. This is all you're doing.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna make it to plant these last 2 fields.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some kind of fat boy snack and then stuff my face and die.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Oh, for sure, Jonathan, I agree. I think that was like the one thing about like console gaming. Like I'm sure people still found ways to cheat on console games, but like for the most part, I feel like you mentally convinced yourself that like you probably weren't running into cheaters just because of how
It's at least much more rare.
yeah,
right?
like how much more effort they would have to. You can't just be like some little fucking script kiddie who Googles fucking Warzone hack and fucking downloads some fucking aimbot. Right, like especially back in like 360 and like earlier consoles, like I can't imagine there were that many options out there. I don't remember ever like hearing about them. I'm sure there were, but like it wasn't like it is today where like literally you get a fucking kid playing fucking Fortnite and he's like aimbot. You know.
Have your kids ever tried to get a name bot for Fortnite?
Oh god, I don't remember what. I think Preston would play like the God, what was it called? Like the Minecraft Bed Wars, like PvP shit servers
Yeah.
or whatever, and he would download like auto clickers so he didn't have to spam his mouse to attack people and shit. And I'm like, why are you like? What's the point then? You're not winning. Like you're macroing
My,
shit. Like
my
fuck.
understanding was that like good players that don't get macros for that kind of shit
Mhm.
just always bound their attacks to scroll wheel, right?
Oh really?
Which is a little more legitimate, right?
Mhm.
Obviously, like at least it's still an action you have to take, you know.
Yeah.
But it's like quicker than clicking, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah.
just. If I ever like saw them trying to like do some fucking dumb shit like getting aimbots or some shit, I would 100% format their fucking hard drive. Be like, aha, the boss level, bitch. Play your game without a fucking operating system.
You have to learn how to install Windows
Yeah.
and download all the other shit now.
I hear you're a hacker
Drivers
man,
and
eh?
yeah. You install an aimbot, you can download Windows and all the drivers.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit would. It would annoy me so much because I can't stand script kiddies.
I thought you were gonna say that he used like a fucking X-ray skin or something in Minecraft just so that he could fucking see more like diamonds or other shit on the map.
He probably does. Who knows, man? Honestly, like, I don't expect shit out of SitCon. I think they'll probably show off more pyro and who fucking knows what else. And, I mean, what can they show you? What can they hype us for? Do we have persistence coming? They're gonna talk about persistence. They're gonna talk about server meshing, but like, unless it's coming out in the next fucking 2 quarters, I don't give a fuck.
It's gonna be right around the corner, dude.
See, and that, like, that's the thing is, like, you can't even get, like, hyped or whatever for that kind of shit because, you know, they drag it out every fucking year for, like, SitCon and fucking the holiday stream, and they fucking beat the dead horse, and then they drag it back into the shed, and then the next year comes around with, like, no meaningful progress, and, like, whenever you ask them about it, it's nothing burger, word salad answers. So SitCon comes around the next year and they drag the fucking carcass back out of the shed and they're, look, persistence and server meshing, all the worlds of a difference, it's coming.
Every year its carcass has more scars on it.
Yeah.
Beating.
Yep.
Just beat it constantly.
I just watch like my soul die every year as fucking Chris gets up on stage with his fucking derp ass fucking face and tells us about how fucking close persistence is.
And
How that
only had to sacrifice 42 virgins to get it this time.
Yeah. The object calling and the socks I cache persistence whatchamajigger. It's soon guys. And it's like, dude, I just can't with you anymore, man. Like, I don't like I feel bad not covering the game sometimes, but then I'm like, dude, it feels so nice to not hear Chris's bullshit and to not hear like Jared fucking play fucking hobo fucking hype man and like just to not be around that fucking bullshit.
You shouldn't
like,
feel bad. Nobody's entitled to like any content you do.
Yeah. It's just
Except
like,
me.
fuck, man.
Obviously.
Well,
Yeah,
and like I had fun like with like the people that we've met and like shit like that, but like
yeah, some of them. Yeah.
What?
I said yeah, some of them.
Yeah, you would say that. But like, dude, like the project itself is just so fucking toxically just ass backwards fucked and stagnant that like tracking it literally just makes me hate fucking video games. Like it just treads water and it's like, okay, why? I don't know, man. It's frustrating. It's like one of those things where you like know this chick in high school and she's so fucking fine and like you just look at her and you're like, that bitch is gonna be a supermodel. And then like she starts hanging out with like some fucking shady dude and like they both get into crack and like you see her fucking 10 years later and she's missing all of her fucking teeth and like she has fucking like 10 kids. I mean, it isn't.
Is there somebody in your mind that you're thinking of?
No. But like that's how I feel about Star Citizen, you know? Like you
Yeah.
I remember back in like God, I can't even remember the years anymore because it's literally been a third of my fucking life. Like back in fucking 2012 and like seeing it and being like, dude, this game could be the game. And then just watching it fucking literally light itself on fire like a fucking Buddhist priest in fucking Vietnam.
It did a bunch of crack, okay?
Yeah, it did some crack. Had
and it went
10
from
kids.
An 8 out of a 10 to a 6 out of a 10.
Yeah,
to a 4 out of it.
The fucking titties went from like some fulls to like.
I can 100% think of an example of that, but it wasn't that bad, right? But it was still like. It's still like, yeah, you. Listen, your life didn't go the way you think it would.
Yeah.
You thought it would. Fucking dude, there was this one girl in high school, dude. I thought she was hot as shit, right? I was into her, but like it was never gonna happen, right? I was fucking fat in high school, right? She wasn't. She gained the weight I lost since then, right? And she had 2 kids, right? And I'm like, karma, bitch, should have sucked my dick. You just should have sucked my dick, right? Maybe you would have went down a better road.
You done goofed, bitch.
No, but yeah, I was just, every once in a while I think of that and I'm like, yeah, she. Oof. Ugh.
Yeah, I feel like that's unfortunately not very specific for like my graduating class. Like pretty much everybody I knew in high school ended up on drugs, and I think most of them are scattered among the trailer parks out here. Oh, I went to a decent high school, but like they all just like our areas.
Yeah, I live in
our
a nice
little
area too, I guess.
Fucking meth capital, evidently.
Yeah, I don't think we have like that big of an issue with this stuff here. Yeah, most of the people I know like are like doing fine.
Must be nice, man.
Yeah, I'm the one that's not doing okay. For whatever reason. Okay, dead hip. All right, don't judge me.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, fuck. I feel like most of the women, or most of the girls from high school, now, the ones that like I would say are like, you know, like really good looking now, were like, you know, the 5s in high school. Yeah. It seems like, right? Yeah. Like my dad was right when he said that like the girls that I'm not in. Yeah, when he was like, the girls you're not interested in right now, those are going to be the ones you want later, right? Yep. I'm like, you fucking retard. Look at these titties, right?
Yeah.
And then he's like, I really don't want to, right?
Show me again, son.
No, he's not you, okay, weirdo. No, but like now I'm like, fuck, he was right. He was fucking right.
Yep. Ah, damn, high school. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here because I need to be up in like fucking 5 hours to go look at a car. So gracias for hanging out and farming with me tonight. Hopefully I'll get to actually play some New World this weekend.
He promises to stream for you again tomorrow night. You're welcome.
I won't. I'm not doing it tomorrow night. I was drunk tonight, and that's how this ended up happening. So, I probably won't be drinking again for a while, so... You're basically not getting streams unless I'm drunk, because it's just too fucking frustrating.
I'll try to get him drunk for you guys, okay?
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. But yeah, hopefully we have 14 days till we move into our house finally, and then things should be kind of like...
that's soon. Nice.
Yeah. Things should hopefully start, like, settling back into, like, a pattern for me. Like, some stability and normalcy in my fucking life again.
Well, 14 days and then you move in, and then you have 4 months of doing all the work that Heather wants the house.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then you'll get back to normal,
Yeah, I might just change the channel into a fucking home renovation channel.
Honestly, like, unironically, like, people might actually watch that.
Oh, man. Yeah, like, literally, I'm just gonna turn my YouTube channel into a home renovation and, like, outdoors camping review fucking channel.
Maybe you can get a free quad or something.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I'll take that kickback.
Work your way up to a free camper. God damn.
Yeah, right? Fuck. Dude, that would be
Don't need your
worth
stupid computers anymore, CIG.
Get fucked, Star Citizen. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stuff my fat little face in bed and then pass out covered in crumbs. And I don't know when I'll be back, but at least, probably at most it's probably gonna be like 20 days until like everything is set up in the new house. I'm done doing whatever renovations Heather demands day one, and then I will have an actual office again instead of trying to play my fucking computer in a basement bedroom where normally Heather's fucking 3 feet behind me, and it's not convenient. It's kind of hard to stream in the middle of the night, especially because we get loud and retarded in here.
Whoa, speak for yourself. I'm not a retard.
Especially when I'm drinking, because then we get, like, carried away on shit, and I start, like, yelling responses back to you and shit, and then I'm like, ooh, shh.
Don't wake the demon up.
Yeah. Dude, it's fucking insane to me. Okay, so before I go, it's fucking crazy. So we redid this bedroom, right? You saw the pictures of it or whatever. And then we put up a wall in the other part of the finished basement and essentially made like 2 more, like an office and another bedroom. Because we were originally planning on being here for like, a year or so to try and like play the market. But once we bought the house, Heather was kind of like, fuck it, whatever, I don't care anymore. But like I still kind of felt obligated to like help her dad fucking finish out the last room. So like he's in here like literally just on the other side of this bedroom wall with like a fucking table saw fucking cutting out fucking 2x4s and shit and like floor and like all this other stuff, right? And this bitch will be sitting behind me snoring her fucking head off, right? Like a fucking baby, not phased by it at all, right? And I'll be sitting here, I'll like lean back in my chair a little bit and it'll fucking squeak, and she'll fucking like startle up in bed and be like, and like give me like a fucking glance like I'm fucking doing something horrible for waking her up, and she'll roll over, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Your dad is literally running a lumber yard right on the other side of this fucking wall, and you sleep through that like it's fucking nothing. But I like giggle at a fucking show I'm watching on YouTube or something, or I fucking like move, like shift my weight just barely in my chair, and she'll fucking like spring awake, and I'm like, how the fuck does your body do that? Like, what the fuck? It makes no sense, dude. It's crazy. That's why I cannot wait to have like an office again. It's so hard to like be on my computer with whenever she's home. Like, now that she's back on nights as of today, like it might be a little bit more tolerable, but like fuck, dude. It's so hard to like play. I mean, really, like I'm not gonna be able to play during the day now because she's gonna be sleeping during the day again. So I'm literally
but only
gonna be
for the
like,
next like 2 weeks, right?
yeah. I think, but dude, I fucking like, I called up my movers. I was like, dude, my day got switched to even sooner. Just fucking come do it. I will pay you extra if that's what it takes. Just fucking move us. Like,
how much does that cost for movers for like a full house?
It was about 1,000 last time.
That's not that. I mean, that's not bad for not having to do any of the work.
Yeah.
Like I'm assuming you box stuff up, right? Like you pack it.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It was pretty much just moving.
And go through your shit, but.
Well, like they can, but like, you know, obviously they get paid by the hour. So like, what we have always done is we just throw everything in like these big ass tough box totes or whatever, and then we'll move like all of our small shit, and then essentially the movers are just there to do like big furniture for us.
Oh, so like you basically get all of the small shit out of the house, and then you're like, everything else in there, move it, right? Yep. And then they just go in and grab shit. And, that seems like really efficient, to be fair. Yeah. But I mean, still $1,000 for like the big shit, even that's.
Yeah, I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to fucking pick up heavy shit, man. I'm fucking over it.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I've moved so many times that like the idea of like moving my bed from like just the bedroom to like the living room, I'm like, nope. Fuck that. Like I just don't want to move ever again. I mean, like legit, like when my dad sold that house that was down the road from like where we were living, he was like, hey, I was wondering if you could come help me, and I was like, sure can. You need me to get you the number for movers, or because I'm not fucking moving shit, and I know you have the money to pay for fucking movers, dude.
Yeah. They're just trying to guilt you into basically doing the work.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I'm not. Yeah. And then like he had some sob story about how like, oh well, they were gonna call for movers, but then they canceled them for some reason, and then his wife like had movers come out there, and then like she got snippy with them for some reason, and then they were like, okay, and unloaded all their shit in their driveway and left. They like literally quit. Yeah. So we really need to come help him. I'm like, well, you know what?
Maybe you shouldn't have been a bitch to the movers.
Right. Yeah. And it was, dude, it was dumb too, because like I was telling them like for months before they fucking like sold their house or whatever, like you guys need to get rid of a lot of shit. Y'all fucking have way too much shit. So like I guess the movers like they did manage to get came out there and were like, this isn't gonna fit in this truck. Like you guys way undertold us how much shit you have. And I guess like she got sassy with them. Was like, I want to talk to your manager, because I guess the mover was on the phone with his boss, like saying like, this isn't gonna fit, like there's no way we can move all this, and she's like, I want to talk to your manager, blah 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 blah, and he's like, this lady's fucking freaking out, blah blah blah, and I guess the manager was like, unload their shit, leave it in their driveway, come back.
Yeah. Which is like, why would you get pissy over that? Like, like all he said, like, what, you want him to like fucking stuff it full and then prove it to you? Like, it's fucking stupid, man. People are insane.
Oh, no way, Jonathan. I would feel terrible asking friends to come move my shit, man. I don't like I will pay. I'll pay people to do it every fucking time. I will never move myself again. Fuck that. Never again.
I mean, like, I think it really depends, right? Like I wouldn't like have an issue with like asking some friends to like help me with a couch or something, right?
Yeah.
And being like, I'll buy you guys pizza or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like something like that's okay, but to literally move like all the heavy shit in my house,
yeah.
no, come on,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, like if you were like, oh man, there was this fucking couch on Marketplace or Craigslist or something, or you know,
Yeah,
like something big that
yeah,
like
like I'll
you
buy you
couldn't
a
do
6-pack
yourself.
if you come help me get it, you know,
Yeah.
or whatever.
I think
Like,
that's
yeah,
fair.
like,
Like,
yeah, but like yeah, like your whole house though is it's just come
yeah.
on, right? I mean, like I guess there are like some friends that like
oh, I'm
that
sure there.
that can
Yeah,
do that, right?
there are
And that
totally
like
friends
it's
that
cool
would.
to, yeah. But I don't like the idea of
Yeah,
asking
I wouldn't want to ask
people
them
to
to
do
do
that,
it. Yeah,
right?
I would rather pay
Even
strangers.
if I knew that they wouldn't mind, right? I still
Yeah.
don't like the idea of that.
Yeah. That's how I feel about it. Like I just feel like uncomfortable asking other people to do like work for me. One second. Like even when I'm paying movers to move my shit, right? I feel like weird not helping them even though I'm paying them.
Yeah.
So like I would feel really weird having like friends helping me move.
I think like if it was good friends and I was like really like broke and I couldn't like I don't know, like I was being evicted and I barely had the money to move into a new place or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I could do it, right? Like I could ask, but like it's going to be one of those things where like if you ever need anything, right? Like just so we're clear, right? Any of you ever need anything, right? Like you've got a blank check with me, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at the very least. But,
I
yeah,
mean, like don't get me wrong. I'm not like saying you can't have your friends move you, but like for me personally, I can't do it. I just feel too fucking like I don't know, ashamed. Is that the word for it? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Not really sure what
That
emotion it
fucking
is, but I
lady
would
just
feel
walks
weird.
behind you with a bell jingling it, going
Yeah.
shame, shame.
I own a football team. Shame.
It was so weird when I saw that shit. I was like, what the fuck?
I need to watch the new season still.
Oh, dude, she's in her bra in this season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, she's very, like you can say what you want about her face. I think she's like fine for an older lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, she's got a really, really nice body for a lady that's too old for that body, honestly. Like, it, it. I was like, what the fuck? Just pause it right there.
Yep. Not my proudest fap, not my saddest fap.
Yeah, she's 47. And oh yeah, never mind. I don't want to spoil the season for you.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Jeez.
Yeah, there was some more to go along with that, but I don't.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Wink, wink.
Winkies.
All right, we made it 8 hours. That makes up for all the months I wasn't streaming, right, guys? All right. I'm gonna go to bed before I get more distracted, and I'll fucking bait myself into continuing to stream. So, cheers, everybody. Hope you guys have a great morning or a good night, if you're cool like me. And I will see you guys whenever next time is. Worst case scenario, 15, 20 days, I should start being a little bit more regular again. So,